EJ Box Alive. So we are live. What's going on, people? Hope everyone's cool. You can get some Mayweather sparring out here. Go on, Mayweather. Let's hit some bags, bro. Come on. All right, so we're ready to go, man. We're ready to rumble, man. The broadcast has already started already. The show's already started, and they have the young prospect already in the ring right now. Let me see what's going on there. Let me get it up. Like Josh Taylor, you know the funny thing about Josh Taylor, he's already got his shorts on, and Ramirez is just coming to the building. Like I think he's warming up way too early. I think he's warming up way too early. Right now we have Sims Jr. versus Rodriguez in the ring right now. Rodriguez from Dominican Republic, Sims Jr. is from the States. The schedule for 8 rounder. You know, I don't know what weight class. I need to get more info on the weight class and stuff like that. But we all roads heading to Josh Taylor night. Now, in regards to the Josh Taylor thing, I can tell you right now. I can tell you right now when it comes to Josh Taylor, he's been a lot of emotion trying to get into people's heads, and you know, I don't know if that's the best idea. You know, Ramirez, I think he's trying to give himself a boost because he's nervous. You know, and I think he's got them kind of anxiety that he wants to kind of start something. You know what I mean? But we're gonna find out. You know, everything's gonna get sealed off real quick. There's a lot of lives on right now. You know what I mean? A lot of lives on right now. So I'm not the only one. But when it comes down to this boxing thing, I've been here for a while, man. You know, everyone say, EJ, where you been? You ain't been here for a while. I said, yeah, I'm around, you know, doing my thing. You know, getting things popping. Yeah, everyone's EJ, where the light, EJ, where the links at? Yo, EJ, where this at? Where that? Yeah, where we're here around. You know what I mean? But Josh Taylor for me, I think you done the wrong thing, boy. You're in the ring too early. I don't think Josh Taylor is gonna win. You know, the UK it's on a slump right now, you know, because they're in the world scene. A lot of UK fighters trying to fight the guys in the world, but you're gonna have to spar the best in the world, you know. And you know, Ramirez, he's got some really good sparring partners, some of the best in the world. And we're gonna find out. I think Josh Taylor's gonna try and outbox him, but in the mains, I don't think he's gonna win. What's it? Dan Raphael says Joshua's tired, tried to ask for an extension for the Usyk fight for 10 days negotiation. Yeah, it probably did. They don't want to fight Usyk. I know that already. I know. Canelo Alvarez. I know. Ishe, shh. What's going on, bruv? Taylor's gonna win. Yeah. EJ, shh. Tell me to be quiet. Why you think he gonna win? I think Taylor's it's preparation. You know, he was jet lagged. You know, you saw the documentary on Top Rag. He came a month in. You're usually supposed to come in 2 months in. And listen, I like Josh Taylor and like anyone to win. Like any guy I pick, I want them to win, right? And it ain't a UK thing, it's just that it's preparation. Ben Davis is very inexperienced, so we're seeing it. But you know what? If he wins on all them circumstances, Josh Taylor's the man. But I just don't think it's happening. And I don't know if you know about Nevada, the heat, and you can see in Josh Taylor's face in the picture. You see his face; it's red. That's that burn. That's sunburn. That's what it looks like to me. Because remember, look at Ramirez. His skin's used to that. Josh Taylor look like his skin. You know, like a frying egg. And you put oil on the frying egg. He's got sunburn, man. He's got sunburn. He's too big and strong. Yeah, he might be big and strong, but his body hasn't acclimatized to the heat in in Nevada, bro. Do you know about Nevada? Do you know how hot it is out there? Did you see Marion McGuigan versus Stevie Cruz back then? Ramirez is used to that heat. He's from California. It's nothing to him. Josh Taylor, on the other hand, is not, and he's another thing as well. He's got his shorts on now. Ramirez just came into the building. So yeah, like you know, when you break a fight down, you look at the skills, but you have to factor in the circumstances. You know, that's what makes ultimately is going to be your prediction. You know, I can have a fighter skillfully on the eye test. He clicks all the boxes, but if my fighter came into the fight and had a problem with his girlfriend, his mom died or anything like that, you know, his head's not in the right place. Now, is Josh Taylor's head in the right place when he go into the lobby and directly came over to Ramirez and started a fight? And then when them guys surrounded him, boy, you know, he was took back because you ain't in Scotland no more. And you know the thing is, you're not the main guy. You're in America. This is Ramirez's town. You know, Tyson Fury is not there to help you. You know, your little entourage, you got full of Mexicans in there. So we're going to see, though. Josh Taylor overcomes this. I'll give him props. You know what I mean? That's it. Nah, you don't have to back GP. You got to have to back the winner. Come on, bro. Come on, Bilal. You got to back the winner, nah? You serious? You got to back the winner. Like, I don't like to lose. So why am I going to back anyone I don't think is going to win? You know, I got to back the winner, son. People don't want to hear the truth, you know. And it's like, EJ, you know when some people are telling the truth or they think they're right and they're like, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I want to go to someone who's going to make me feel good. Yeah, all right, cool. And then when it doesn't work, you're just crushed. You're like, I've been lied to. You know, I've been lied to. And then, oh yeah, that guy was telling the truth. Well, I didn't want to hear it. I didn't want to hear it. Well, that's why I do. I give the circumstances, and you, as the viewer, get to make your choice. And you have to give you all the information. If Tyler wins, yeah, how you damn right he is. Yep. If he beats him, he's bad bud. Yeah, he is. Yeah, you got that right. That's what I'm saying to you. So under all them circumstances, the what do you call it again? Jet lag, the heat, and you know, being in the ring early, all that stuff. If he wins under all these circumstances from Scotland, he nothing but get props. And he can only get stronger from it, you know. But I just don't see it happening. You know, I see a lot of nerves. I see a lot of experience in his corner. And Ben Davis, I don't trust him with a stick. That's where I'm at. That's what I'm at with him. You know what I'm saying? I don't trust him well. There's a fight right now in the ring right now. That's what I was going to find out. I was going to find out who's in the ring. I need to share this around. So, yeah, but I'm glad to have you. Give me the thumbs up if you appreciate Bilal. Give me a thumbs up and, you know, share and subscribe if you haven't already, but I'd appreciate that, bro. I would appreciate that if you will. You know, so just Taylor Ramirez, EJ Boxing Live Show. Welcome to the EJ Boxing Live Show. If you just tuned in, make sure you press that like button, subscribe if you haven't already, and we're in for an action-packed night of boxing. Do you think the winner of this fight can beat Crawford and move up? I think the winner of this fight needs to chill, rest up, enjoy their win, and start thinking about whether is it worth me defending the belt, undisputed belt, or is it worth me moving up? You know, just Taylor to me. You know, everywhere you go when you're at the top is a gamble. See the thing about it, moving up. Is it worth? See the thing is they have to decide whether it's worth their money, because that's what ultimately, as a prize fighter, you know, we like the belts, but that's for the fans. It looks good, but you know they fight for the money. So is it how much am I going to get paid if I move up? That's what these boxers fight for. They fight to see at the end of the day how much am I going to get. Fight. This is Josh Taylor's like unification. This is highest payday. One of his biggest high payday. That's what he's fighting for. They fight for the money, and the belts come and all the accolades come with it. So, you know, this is the hurt business. So how much am I going to get paid if I move up? How much am I going to get paid if I stay for the defense? So that's what is going to determine Josh Taylor's decision on what he's going to do. So what I think he should do, I'd like him to unify. I'd like him to make some defenses like Ken Buchanan off the belt. That's what I'd like him to do, to be fair. So I'd be interested in that. You know, that's what I like him to. Josh Taylor's the age 30. I mean, he ain't never. He's only been fighting in the. You know, his last fight was in the York Hall. It was fought in London. You know what I mean? He's fought in Glasgow. He's fought in Glasgow the whole of his career. I'm looking down in Manchester. Oh, he did fight in America. He fought in America in his pro debut, 2-rounder. See, that's the McGuiggans. They took him to America. He fought in Don Haskins Center in El Paso. So that must have been in Texas, in New Mexico, probably around there. So, and then from then, actually, he's fought in the States actually before. Actually, he fought in Brooklyn. Fought against these guys. He's fought against scrubs, though. You know, really, he's fought against scrubs. And then where else did he fought in America? He fought in America again against another guy. He's fought in Las Vegas before. But the guy he fought in Las Vegas, this is the biggest fight of his career. So he's been in Las Vegas, to be fair. I didn't think he fought out. So he has been to Edinburgh. He has fought in other countries before. He fought in it. But this is time ago. The last time he was in Las Vegas, right? Last time he was in America was 2017. So since then, he's been fighting in Edinburgh, Glasgow, London. So for 3 years, 4 years, he's been in the UK. So I don't know how well he's climatized. That was a long time ago, bro. And this is the biggest fight of his career. I think he got the thing wrong, man. I think he got the timing wrong, but we're gonna find out, We're gonna find out. I don't think I'm wrong. We're gonna find out if I'm wrong. And the undercard is in right now. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna find out. I was finding about the guys on the undercard. Okay, let's find out the guys on this undercard here. I don't know. Jose Cepeda. Oh, Hank Lundy's coming on. Jose Vada versus Singh. Who's this? Oh, that's the Rodriguez. So Elvis Rodriguez versus Kenny Sims Jr. What's their records? Okay, Kenny Smith Jr. is 15 with 2 losses and 1 draw. And Elvis Rodriguez is 11 wins with 1 draw. Jeez, their records have been. So they got a couple of fights, actually before the main event. They showed the undercard already. What's the other fight after this? Right, I think I started this live stream too early. I think I started this live stream too early, man. Luckily, then we got 2 8-rounders, 1 10-rounder, and then we got the main event. The main event ain't gonna start for a couple of hours, man. So bear in mind, yeah, like, I guess I have to, maybe I have to like chill out and take a break or something like that. I can't be yapping for all them times. Yeah, that's a long time of talking. There's a long time of talking there, EJ. And salute Rabisky. What's going on, Rabisky? What's going on? Who you got and why? Rabisky, who you think will win, Sonny Jim? Who you think will win? I'm saying. So anyway, my man Bilal, I asked you your question nicely, man. Let me get this thing up and thing. Well, this fight should have got more promotion, in my opinion. Bob Arum and these guys are arguing Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn's been dealt with. Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum. Oh my gosh. That whole palaver was terrible. Bad for boxing. The Undisputed fight couldn't get done. Apparently, Joshua wants an extension with Usyk for 10 more days to negotiate. I think they're gonna vacate the belt. I think it's wise of Joshua to vacate the belt. I think Fury should just vacate the WBC belt. I think they should, man. Let Usyk fight Joe Joyce, man. Let him fight Joe Joyce. Just get him out of here. Forget about that. That's what I think Joshua should do. He doesn't want Undisputed. Let him fight Usyk. Let Usyk fight someone else. Let him fight Joe Joyce. Yeah. Why does Joshua have to do all the heavy lifting in the division? You know what I mean? You're not gonna get no credit fighting Usyk anyway. If you win the fight, so what? If you lose, he's a small guy. If you lose, it's a hard fight. Let him fight Joe Joyce, and then what? Then you can AJ can fight anyone he wants. I'd vacate the belt. That's what I would do. AJ, what you mean vacate? Yeah, vacate the belt, man. I won't blame Joshua vacating the belt. Let Usyk do some heavy lifting. You ain't getting a free ride for the championship because Joshua's got to give up money, man. That's the truth. Joshua's got to give up a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Nice one, bro. Just subbed. Oh, appreciate it, man. Thanks very much. I got Taylor a close fight, but it could go either way. Nah, I ain't gonna be close fight. It's gonna be a blowout, man. Taylor's finished. He's got jet lag. His face is cooking. Yeah, he's gonna dive. He's gonna sit down from heat exhaustion. That's what's gonna happen. Not gonna be close at all. Taylor's gonna start fast because he's nervous, and then Ben Davis is gonna say settle down, and Ramirez is gonna keep pouring on the pressure like Antonio Margarito, and he's gonna be broken. Josh is gonna be broken. You know what I mean? He's already burning energy right now in the shit. He's actually got his shorts on. Right? If you haven't got the link, right? I'm watching now. I see Josh Taylor with his shorts on now. And I see him in the dressing room. Why have you got your shorts on? And he's doing like aerobic exercise. Like, he should have been relaxing. They've already made him come to the bloody building way too early. He's in the building. He's in the building now. Right? And Ramirez has just turned up. They've got their preparation perfect. They've got their preparation perfect. Josh Taylor is all... why have you got there so early in the building? I mean, what are you doing there early in the building? That is way too long. I mean, the fight is going to be in like 2-3 hours, man. And he's already got his shorts on and everything. Crazy. He's already doing interviews. He's in the building way too early. That's to do with his team. His team should have been relaxing in his bed, sleeping. getting a bit of extra rest, and then come. You know, when you start waking up around 2 hours, and then you start getting ready for your thing. You know, you get switching on. Ramirez has got his time, and Ramirez is dust now getting changed, probably getting changed and all that stuff. Josh Taylor's already I bet he's already nervous in the dressing room. You're locked in the dressing room. You can't go nowhere. The fans are there. It's not a good preparation. Not a good preparation already. Just seeing the signs, and that's inexperience from what's his name? Ben Ben Davis. Nah, I want to see AJ versus Usyk. The landlords is is so nice. Yeah, he had to do it twice. Yeah. The Rabinski. He just vacate the belt, man. There's no need, man. No, vacate the belt, bro. Just let Usyk get killed up, battered by Joe. AJ can fight anyone. Tell me or not, AJ can fight anyone in the world because he has that much power. So if you got that much power, and you look at Usyk, you're like, let him fight someone else. Vacate the belt. Let me go on holiday for a bit. That's what I would do. Eddie Hearn, what about the press? I put him the press, man. Oh, I thought you want to be undisputed. Well, Tyson doesn't want to be undisputed. So why do I want to be? Oh, he's vacated the belt. He's a coward. No, I vacate the belt because you know what? I'm going to give it. Or you can spin it as like, I'm going to let this other young guy have another chance. EJ, I just hope the winner doesn't vacate because that means, all the belts will be. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Joshua's the champion of the division anyway. Joshua's proven to me he's the champion. Let vacate the belt, man. Vacate the WBO belt. Let Joe Joyce and Usyk fight in a good fight. Let them make some money and build their stock up. And in the meantime, Joshua can just chill and see who else is out there. And just, and it doesn't matter. Joshua still, remember, this is the money business. Holding on to them belts, if it's gonna strangle you, what's the point? He was trying to get undisputed, and Fury messed him up. So why stress yourself out? Vacate the belt, man. Let them know that I'm still in control of the division. The money still goes through me. That's what I say. Oh, you're talking about 140? Oh, yeah. Well, that's the thing about it, right? If you look on the sanction, you got some guys, at 140, some killers. And, I think Ramirez, if he wins, he'll defend the undisputed belt. But if Josh wins, I think Josh will look at like, well, this guy's dangerous. I don't think I'll fight him. I can't see Josh saying, because you know what? No one really, about the thing about these divisions, I'm going to be honest, no one really cares about these divisions. Really. I mean, it looks nice on paper and it makes us feel good, but no one really cares. I mean, it's all about the money. No one really cares. Look at the venue they're in. I mean, look at it. They're not even no UK broadcaster is even televising this fight about where the UK. This fight is being streamed at ESPN. I got to find a stream to watch this thing. But we're UK. Josh Taylor's been built on the UK, so all because he fell out with the McGuigans and is with Danny Kinahan and them man there. Because he's affiliated with them, he's got no UK broadcaster, no Sky, no BT, no Channel 5. If you got to listen to it on bloody radio, and I got to live stream it. I mean, what we saying here? This is scandalous. So what I'm saying is that these belts and these lower divisions, no one cares. North of the South, lightweight, no one care about this. It's just to keep us busy. The big division is the heavyweight division. That's where the mainstream, and that's where you got all these new UK females and young guys on YouTube. That's why we're all here. That's why they've all come on, because they've seen Joshua and he's inspired not Fury. Well, Fury's inspired a lot of people. I can't say that. He has. People have come there who wasn't in boxing, so he has. But Joshua's inspired a bloody country, man. Whether you like him or not. That's crazy, EJ. I'm telling you, man. This is just how it is. No one cares. Look, tell me if I'm lying. Why is no UK broadcaster broadcasting the fight if they care about the belt? Why are they in this little dingy arena? Have you seen the arena? It's dingy arena in Las Vegas. No one cares. It's a dingy little small, and Fury's probably going to be fighting in that dingy arena as well, because Bob Arum's got a gym in Las Vegas, right? And it's not too far from in Nevada. It's not too far, so he's got a hotel, so he knows all these little small places in Las Vegas to get these places. This place is small, man. How many Scots is down there? It's just probably Josh Taylor and he's probably cornerman. No, Ben Davis ain't even Scottish. He's got like 3 Scots down there, man. The whole of Scotland's not even following him down there. You know what I mean? The Tartan Warrior's out there by himself, bruv. And you got Ramirez with the whole of the familia. You know what I mean? He's got the familia. He's got the whole of the family. They're all down there, bruv. Talented is one thing, but bruv, heart and desire. What Ramirez is fighting for, and Josh has already accomplished so much here, fighting for Scotland and giving him the glory and putting the pride of Scotland. But now you have to hold that all the time you fight, and that's a lot of pressure. That is a lot of pressure to come with. And Ramirez is a young, starving guy. I feel like he's been disrespected. He's got a lot to prove as well. As just still got it. You know, sometimes when guys won, yeah, what's to keep them hungry? Like, tell me what Josh Taylor's motivation is. It's to be undisputed. How badly does he want it? And how and look at how people are treating him. You know, he knows he's being disrespected. That's why he's acting that way towards Ramirez. Like, you know, he has to come out into America. You know, he's not, you know, in these situations, but he's a fighter. He's gonna come to fight. But I just don't like the circumstances. That's what I'm saying. So I go by skills, and I agree with you guys. If you go skill for skill, on paper, Josh Shea looks like he's more skillful, but he's had things his own way. He had things in Glasgow. He has things in London. He's had things his own way. This one's not his way, bro. This is not going his way. He's out in the sticks now, man. And this is where you get so this is what I'm saying. If he wins this fight, all props go to man. All props go to Taylor. If he can get over this adversity. Oh, there we go. Got Tony Cisse. Let me be with you a minute. The fights are going. 1 second. Yeah, Tony, I'll send you the link. Do you want to come on the live, Tony? And I'll send you a link for the fight. And then you can come on the live though. But you're gonna have to put the link on your computer and then watch it and then come on the thing for your phone in it so we can chat. Yeah. All right, 1 minute, Tony. Yes. My man Tony Cisse. Tony is accurate, bro. Tony, when it comes to breakdown, he's better. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. There's only one guy that I've ever seen that just when he's talking, I'm like, oof, he knows what he's talking about. Tony Cisse is the man. He trained Anthony Yard, Craig Richards, Ahara Davis. He used to train them. He had them when they were amateurs, so he knows everything about. He's been around Frank Warren for years. He's very experienced, you know. He's one of the most spirits people, trainers. He's been a fighter for Repton in the country. So when he comes in here, bro, all you have to do, you have to get your hands up and that. All praise to Tony Cisse. So I'm gonna try and add him over in a sec. 1 second. Let me just do some fiddling. Round 1. The bouts, bro. Everyone, the fights, man. Like I said, this boxing thing, it's just very tricky. And then you got the Mark Tibbs situation with Coogan. Where's Coogan at? Coogan's on the run, innit? He's been ducking Mark Tibbs. Where's Eddie Hearn? Coogan, Eddie Hearn, they've gone in hiding, innit? This situation, they've all gone in hiding. That's what's going on. They've all disappeared. They've all bloody legged it. What's my man saying? This fight should have been in Eddie's backyard. Like he's not with Eddie Hearn though. That's why Taylor's not with him. What's up? Yeah, you good? Yeah, what's up, man? The J Root Theory. Nice, man. I'm cool, bro. I'm cool. Everything's cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, these fights here, everyone's watching the undercard fight, the Rodriguez fight versus Sims Jr. Like I said, I started a bit early, so I don't know how long I'm gonna keep on. I'm gonna put myself on mute for a second. I'll be back with you guys in a minute. Have you worked on that and you're gonna make it much easier, comfortable for yourself?
I hope so. I haven't so much worked on it because I've just taken any sparring I can get my hands on, long range fighters, short range fighters, but I just know I'm capable of keeping it long, like Klitschko did against Povetkin, or if I need to fight on the inside, I've done it against someone like Tayor.
Yeah. All right. So do you reckon our fans are gonna see a stoppage? You reckon we get a stoppage?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm confident of it because when you look at certain fights and what made him get very it's not so much that he can't take a punch, it's just that you've got to tire him out and take his energy.
Yeah. All right. Message to the American fans over.
All right, let's get into it. So, this is a big test, or maybe not. Maybe. How many rounds do you think? How many do you reckon you're gonna go the full distance, or
you never know. You got to approach every fight that way, round by round. You know what I mean? And then that's what the beauty of heavyweight boxing is. Once you start landing shots from round 1 through to round 4, 5, it takes its toll.
Yeah.
Do you know where I'm coming from? So I plan for it to go the distance, but if it don't, then that's the route we took.
Are you ready to go the distance in terms of? Are you gonna like you say, you're gonna pace yourself to take your time as round by round?
I'll go the distance. I'm not gonna do after round 5 start blowing out my ass.
Yeah, that's what everyone.
I can't fight anymore.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It might be tough to go 10 rounds. I've never been there before, but I've got the mental strength to absorb the punishment that my body's going to go through by going someplace I've never been in a fight. But we do it day in, day in the gym, so I'm sure I'll be able to withstand the pressure of going an extra few rounds.
Let me do you this. You want to play games? Come on. I don't play games. I get right to it. Come on. Now turn over. See, just like that. All right. You chill. Like that. Turn over. Come on. Turn over. Stay over. Come on. Put your hand on me. Fuck. Come on. Turn your hand on me. Turn your hand on me. It's me. You missed. It's me. Get your hand.
He missed? No, he got you. I heard it. I heard something.
Hey. I'm gonna do you, man. I'm gonna do you now. I'm gonna do you. I'm gonna do you. Come on, slow. I'm gonna do you. Come on. Hey. Nobody faster than me. It's on me. Come on.
I'm back, man. Hope you guys enjoyed that little thing. That's some of my interviews with guys, man. You know what I'm saying? Fury, man. I interviewed everyone, man. The Wilder. I'm not so Wilder, but I never interviewed face to face. I should have got interviewed Wilder face to face. Check this out.
He comes to Undisputed champion.
I'm not going in there for the knockout.
Hello! You're not going in for the knockout, you're just going to take your time.
No, he's going to knock him out.
He's going to knock him out, Tyson.
Sure, one round.
One round? I don't know. He's never been stopped though, Tyson.
If Yui can't knock him out in a round, it means Yui's shit. Everyone's going to mark me on that. Hey, Tyson said your shit.
So what?
Me and Tyson Fury, boy. I don't know. What can you say? I'm waiting for my other guys to jump in. Let me see. Tell Ting to jump in. Hold on. Let me sort this out.
Of the guy who just walked into the casino, Tyson Fury, how loose he gets before his heavyweight title fights. We got big news concerning Tyson Fury. He's going to be joining us live on the set.
Yeah. Tyson Fury going to talk about on the set getting his ass whipped by Wilder. That's what's going to happen to him. What time is it? It starts in like 2 hours, man. They got some undercards, I think. Like 2 hours, maybe 2, 3 in the morning. I think it starts 3:30. Like it's like 3 hour. So you're talking about 2 hours and a half, 3 o'clock, man. Something else. Hour and a half, bro. 1 hour and a half will start. Who you picking, bro? What time's it? Yeah, cool. Yo, you ain't told me who you picking. My man Ross Fury. You ain't told me who you picking. My man what's it? Hosty Ban Gamer. You ain't told me who you picking. You guys want to know what time it is, but you want to tell me what time who you picking, right? I want to know. Tell me. Man, they talk about stuff I want to hear about. Oh, that was a good fight, actually. So who you picking and why? You know, I'm picking Ramirez because of the circumstances. He's fighting for his familia. Viva la raza. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They gonna win, man. So I'm going with Ramirez, boy. Taylor look like he's sunburned, jet lagged, worn out. Bro, I want Taylor. You want Taylor? See? We see what it is, man. See what it is. Ramirez, you might want him. I don't know. Taylor. Yeah, of course. I know you spelled it wrong. I know what you meant, bro. I know. Like Canelo, innit? I know. You want payday? I know. Yeah, bro. Hey, do me a favor, man. Press the like button. If you subscribe, you know, when I go live, I always got entertaining guests. Hopefully, Tony Cisse will join me. Or some other guests will join me. As soon as the fight goes, you know, my guys, just all of a sudden, I never know who's going to turn up. You know, when you leave the door open, you never know who's going to turn up. You know, anyone could turn up, you know. But, you know, when the fight's over, everyone's like, oh, man, do you see what happened? We're getting ready for an epic night of boxing. And you know the funny thing about it? In the UK, probably the whole of Scotland's probably waking up this time of night. But the rest of England, I don't think so. Because Josh Taylor mainly fought in Scotland and he built himself in Scotland with the McGuigans. So, but this is his fight to conquer the world. You know, this is his fight to conquer the world, Josh Taylor. Can he do it? This is what we're waiting for. You know what I mean? All the other undercards, we see. Oh, they're fighting again? Oh, the scorecard for this fight here anyway. Rodriguez won the fight. Where's my man Tony Cisse? You can call him. Tony, what's going on? He gonna drop asleep as well. Oh shit, he won. Upset. Wow, he won. Wow. He upset him. Wow, upset. Yeah, what's going on, Tony? I'm all right, man. How was today, innit? You got look at it when you're looking to jump in. Are you gonna jump in before the fight? They got the undercard run right now. Have you got? Are you gonna watch it? Are you gonna watch it? Are you got it on your? Oh, cool. And then you can talk on your. Okay, all right then. All right, press the link. Jump in because I want to talk to you about earlier on today, and then we can do the breakdown on the Taylor. All right, I'll see you in a minute. All right, cool. Bye. Oh, we got upset today, bro. We got upset. We got upset today. I didn't think so. I didn't think he won the fight. I thought the American was gonna lose. He won. He beat Rodriguez, man. So that's with boxing. You just never know. And that's boxing. You never know. Congratulations to the young man. There he is. We got my man, Top Cat. He's connecting now. There may be trouble. What time does it start? My man, Shashashi, starts at an hour and a half. It starts at 3 o'clock in the morning. He's still trying to connect. Let me take this off, actually. He's still trying to connect. So that's what time it starts. Device is not connected. So you think Ramirez, yeah? Yeah, Ramirez because of the circumstances. He's fighting in his hometown. Josh Taylor, if you see the documentary on Top Rank, Josh Taylor's complaining about being jet lagged. You know, he came over a month. So for the first 2 weeks, he's trying to acclimatize. You can see when he's pushing and shoving Ramirez in the hotel, that's to do with nerves. His face, as you can see by his skin, you know, he's not his skin's been burnt up by the sun in Las Vegas, and that's not a good that's not a good sign. He's at a shit camp, and also he's in the venue now. Ramirez has just turned up. You know, oh no, yeah, these are all telling signs. Now listen, don't get it twisted. I'm picking Ramirez, but you know what? If Josh Taylor can overcome the stuff that I just mentioned and win the fight and have a game plan, great. I reckon Josh Taylor is going to start fast and win probably the first fight. But after that, it's all downhill, man. All downhill. He's just going to fade out. And you know what I mean? He's going to fade and wither away. And Ramirez is going to start beating the shit out of him, bro. You know what I mean? Because Josh is one of them guys. He boxed very well, but he lost the fight. That's who he is. He's a fighter. And, you know, Ramirez will draw him into that. And because Josh can't be bouncing around, just picking around boxing, he's not going to do that. He's going to have to stand to fight with him. You know, and Ramirez knows that, and Josh knows that. So, let me see. So that's what I think. We'll find out, though. You know what I mean? But I appreciate you, you know, putting your take down there, you know. Where's Tony? Come on, Tony. We'll get this thing going. Circumstances. When I do my predictions, yeah. When I do my boxing, I always do circumstances. You know, that's just me. I'm a circumstance type of guy. Yo, Tony, try it again, man. Try it again. It's not working. Yeah, Tony, you need to try again and refresh it, man. It looks like it's not connected. So come out of it and then try again and, until you come through. It's not connecting it. I can't hear you, but I've got to let me in. Nah, but your device is not connected. You need to come out, mate, and come back in. You probably got the YouTube on, Tony. That's probably why you can hear me, mate. Anyway, so that's you know, that's how I see it, you know. And you know what? You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, I like to tell people the truth. And I got a thumbs down. I don't know why. You know, I'd prefer thumbs up. You know, people are they're like, I don't like what he's hearing. I don't want to hear that. Nah, that's cool. That's cool. You know, Josh Taylor, he's still warming up. But he had his fight shorts on. Now they took it off and put his t-shirt on. So what's going on? He had his t-shirt off, and he was rolling on his rolling pin, and now he's bloody put his t-shirt back on with his shorts. I mean, what's going on here? What's going on, Josh? It's Mark Kriegel. No, Kriegel, not Kriegel. Is it Mark Kriegel? Not Mark Kriegel. Oh, this guy don't understand about this guy's trying to tell us about the fight. I know what's going on. I know what's going on. See, they've gone back to the fight. There we go. There you are, Tony. There you are, Tony. You're back. You in? Tony. Hello? Tony Soprano. Hello. There you go. I can hear you, Tony, but you ain't saying. Tony Cisse, come earth to Tony Cisse. You there? You need to get your headphones on, Tony. Hello? There you go. You still trying to
get hear you.
You can't hear me.
EJ,
I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you loud and clear.
I'm in. Looks like I'm in because I can see.
You can't hear me.
The thing, but it's not. I can't hear no one.
Yeah, but I don't know what you got. That's your headphones and stuff like that. What you got on? I can hear you loud and clear, Tony. He's fiddling. Tony's fiddling, mate. Everyone can hear me loud and clear. Earth to Tony.
What's wrong with this phone?
His phone is fiddling. He ain't got the settings right. Yeah, Tony, I can hear you loud and clear. I think you need to put your headset on or something like that. But I can hear you loud. Let me just pull it to him like that. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, so I have to send him something. Try come out and come back in again, Tony. Try come out and come back in. Maybe that'll work. Yeah. He needs to relax. Yeah, he needs to relax. Like, yeah, they're showing a documentary now. If you got the link, have you got a link to the fight? They're showing a documentary now. And then like you look at Josh Taylor, it's 1 minute he's got his shirt off, now he's got his shirt back on, he's got his shorts on. He don't know what's going on, mate. I mean, Ramirez is relaxed. Just you know, it's the thing is it's nothing for them. You know, his trainer had a fight on before, and they're relaxed. They know exactly how they're prepared. And see, the thing is about boxing, the preparation is key. You know, Tony, try and come. Let me see. Let me call him. I'll call him directly. He's getting pro. Yeah, Tony, try and go out, come out, and come back in. It's because you. Yeah, I'll go out and come back in. Yeah, I'm in. Yeah, I know you're in, but you can't hear me. Yeah, when you can't hear me, it's usually to do with your thing in it, because I can hear everything. So it's usually on your end. Go out, come back in, because when you and then try again. You should, try that, right? Okay, see you in a sec. Okay. Yeah, like you know. This boxing thing is a very key preparation, right? Preparation. See styles and everything like that, but preparation and you know these little things. Because I was listening, I listened to a very experienced pro. I listened to Crawford Ashley. He said he had a fight and he arrived in the arena 4 hours early. 4 hours, and he had his hands wrapped on and everything early. And he said, I can't be bothered. Because he's in his mind, he usually as soon as he puts his hands on, he's ready to go. In his mind, he has his own clock. He's ready to go. And now Josh Taylor, he's warming up. He had his shorts on. Now he took his shorts off. Now he's put his I mean, what's going on here, mate? What's going on? Tony, you need to come out and come back in, Tony. After Tony, Cisse. Oh, there's Tyson Fury.
You're the happiest man on earth right now. Nice to see you. It's great to be here. Joe. What's going on? How you doing, champ? What's up? How you feeling? How my boy Mark? How you doing? Hey, real quick, you got some news for us? Is something signed right now? What's the big news? Signed the Deontay Wilder contract. Bitch, knocked out. Knocked out.
Tyson started.
The heavyweight champ. He can say whatever he wants. Hey, you'll be with us after this next fight. We'll talk plenty of it.
See, look at that. Tyson.
King, there is nobody like him. Nobody like him in all sports.
Yeah, he's gonna get. See,
Mark, you were saying before
rude.
275-pound man interrupted the set. Taylor's been trying to get under his skin all week, and now he finally has. I've never seen Ramirez angry, much less this crazy. We're about to see if the strategy worked. Listen, neither fighter is at a cakewalk to get to this point.
Wow.
Earn the right.
Here we go.
But make no mistake about it, both Ramirez and Taylor are going to have to be better than they ever have.
Andre Ward's headline looking like Stephen A. Smith.
Tonight, look, the reason why this fight is so close and 50-50 is because what you said, Mark, the temperament of both fighters. The temperament of Taylor is he wants to fight. That's what he wants to do. He can box all night and make this fight easy, but this temperament, he wants to go to war. And if he goes to war with Ramirez, there could be some problems.
From temperament to temperature, but
does
the heat of the room change when the heavyweight champion of the world walks in? I mean, he is like, he just takes over any room he's in.
Oh, whatever, man.
In a moment, Mark, one last thought. We talk so much about the best fighting the best. Sometimes we make a mockery of it. We spend years talking about negotiation, arbitration, YouTubers, old guys. This is what it really looks like, the best of the best. No doubt. Speaking of the best, now you start to get all the champs rolling in, right? The heavyweight champ just rolled in. Let's show you who else is here. There's Vasily Lomachenko.
Shit.
The #1 pound.
Ain't no one care about him, bro. He's on the shelf. Tony, you still in? Tony, you're still here. Yo, Tony, you're still in the hangout, bro. You haven't left. You're listening in. You're listening in, but you're not here. So you need to leave and come back in, mate. Tony, you're still in the hangout. You need to leave and come back in. Jump back in. You're still here. So it's just me rapping. I know you can hear me, though. You must be able to hear me. He's on the shelf. Yeah. He's on the shelf. Hey, he's in the cupboard, locked away. You know what I mean? And he's turning a rust bucket. I think he was asking for too much money with Bob Arum, and I think they wanted to punish him with Teofimo with a younger guy. You know, Bob Arum knows the Latino market sells, and it's all about money. Boxing, when it comes to the highest game, and this is the thing about you know, we guys, we talk boxing, but it's money. This is money. This is what they fight for. Prize fighting, professional prize fighting is money. Simple as that. Invite me in. I don't know you, bro. Full clip gamer. I don't know you though. I've already got my guest already. So you know what I mean. If you got a channel, I'll check you out, sub to you and that. But I can't even just like bring you in. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate if you sub and thumbs up, and as we, you know, we get a dialogue going on. And maybe if I feel like inviting people, I'll do. I usually just have my normal guest in. Big fight day. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you though. You know, that's very bold. You know what I'm saying? But listen to this, right? This boxing thing is thing. Let me call this guy Tony, man. Tony Montana. Tony Montana's playing in. I'll go in blood. I go in blood all the time. No problem. That's cool. Where's Tony? Where's Tony Montana? That's cool, man. He probably dropped asleep. Man, Tony. Come on, Tony. Hey, say hello to my little friend. I've been going to beach since. Okay, cool. I'm going to beach. I've been going to beach since like, man. Okay, you talk about boxer beats and Rams? That's what you talk about? Tony's sleeping, bro. Tony's sleeping. Tony Montana sleeping. I know you can listen, Tony. Tony. He'll probably jump in the fight. He's having technical problems, anyways. All right, so I made my prediction. You know, everyone's picking Taylor. Everyone's here is picking Taylor. You come on, we're from the UK. You gotta pick Taylor. I ain't walking around getting my heart broken. So if I don't pick Taylor and Taylor wins, then I can enjoy. But if I pick Taylor and I'm sitting there like, woo, crying, oh, I don't know, I'm gutted to start. Nah, man, I ain't got time for that. I ain't time for misery. Like people were in Billy Joe Saunders. Nah, sir, not me, mate. That's not me. Lomachenko wants to get paid, but since Teofimo took the low amount of money, yeah, he wants to, yeah, exactly. He wants the lion's share, yeah. He wants the lion's share. That's why he's on the shelf. He's being treated how Nicholas Waters got treated when they get a bit too big. See, these little guys in this little division think they earn more money. You know what I'm saying? You know, you gotta keep fighting, voluntaries and fighting. You ain't getting. You know, Bob Arum doesn't care. He don't care. He'll throw you in the shelf. See, if no one cares about pound for pound number one. See all that stuff, pound for pound number one. You know, these featherweight divisions and high tech. You know, ESPN, remember they were up on Lomachenko every second. Where is he now? Where's he now? He's on the shelf. That's what he is, and he's old. And he's gonna get served up by one of these young lions again. He's gonna get punched up. You know what I mean? All right, we've got a fight here. Who's in the ring? Look at this. All right, let's see who's in the ring now. Let me put some.
José Ramírez, the pride of the
Actually, that place is actually packed. That actually packed in. Corona special. People don't care. Who's this here? Who's this? Oh, Hank Lundy. I'm a man, Hank Lundy from Philly. Yeah, Hank Lundy. Oh, it's a brand new hotel. Bob Arum. Who is it? 10 rounds. Oh, okay. There's another Mexican versus another Afro-American. This Hank Lundy's last shot. Let's see how Lundy gonna do. What way he fighting at? Who's he trainer? From Philly. Philly fighter. On the road. Let's go, Hank Lundy. That's my man. I had a lot of interviews with Hank Lundy. He's a cool dude. Yeah. 14K. Yeah, he don't hit that hard. 37 years of age now, man. It's getting on. Yeah, he ain't fought for a while. When's the last time he fought? Last time he fought, and he won by United's 8-rounder. Hammering. There you go. Hammering Hank. Here we go. Who this dude here? Jose Cepeda. 32 wins, 2 losses, 2 no contests, 26 by KO, 31 years of age. Born in Long Beach, California, resides in Lopino, California. 2-time world challenger. Challenger. He's next in line. He's next in line for the shot. Yeah, he's next in line to fight. Now you know who's going to be next in line for Josh Taylor's belt. That's what you know. He's next in line. Who's his trainer? Hank Lundy's nice though. He's very experienced. Yeah, they're gonna get it. They're gonna get it popping. Let's go, Hank. This should be a good fight. And I'm telling you, this guy's gonna be next. If this guy blows out Hank, he's gonna be next in line for the winner. Someone asked me earlier on, the winner of Josh Taylor. If they're gonna fight next, this guy's gonna be next in line. Cepedo. Hank Lundy, boy, he been at this weight for a minute. 37 years of age, boy. I know Hank Lundy from time. ESPN early. He got the call. Woo! Hank opened up with a nice 1-2 piece. I remember last time I saw Hank, he got pieced up by Terence Crawford as well. This is what Hank gonna do. Hank gonna work that jab. Hank ain't been around for a while though, isn't it? Ooh. Let me see what Hank. I'm interested in this fight. Okay, I went to get my headphones. I'm out of the car. Yeah, I'm going to get the link and then jumping back in. All right, Tony. All right, okay. You want payday? I know. Canelo. You want payday? They want payday? Canelo. Hank Lundy, boy. See Hank, who's gonna win this round? Hank ain't got much. He's a very good boxer, man. When he's on his day, he's very slippery. He's looking right. Yeah. That's how he fights. That's how Hank Lundy fights, man. Yeah, that's Hank Lundy fights, man. He's very loose, hands down. Oh, his legs don't look right, but his jab's percolating. Jose Cepedo, you see, he's very upright, squaring. See, Hank Lundy's countering, beautifully counters by Hank Lundy. Yeah, see, moving back. You know, he's very experienced. Ooh, Cepedo getting countered though. Cepedo looks strong. But what about no? They're focused on the wrong thing. Yeah, Hank Lundy be busy. Philly fighter all the way in Las Vegas. There you go. 1-2 piece. Scheduled for 10 rounds here. Under 40 seconds left in the thing. Ooh, good counter hook by Hank Lundy. Rolled underneath with a came with a left hook. And a 1-2. Good. This is all Lundy's round, man. Nah, Lundy's winning this round here. For me. Lundy got hurt with a body shot right there. Or he's just hurt with a body shot right there. See, the kids looking for openings. The kids looking for openings. Yeah, this is a live dog, bro. You ain't fighting no scrub, man. And Lundy's there for him, bro. Yeah, Lundy's there for him. I'll give that round to Lundy. I think Lundy outworked him. That's just my personal opinion. And I'm gonna pull it on my scorecard. That's what I'm gonna do. Get my scorecard. Where's my scorecard at? Egypt, bring the score. I got my own. This is the thing. When you do judging, it's always good to have your own scorecard. Hank Lundy. Ramirez, Peter. Oh, they ain't got it. Oh, they did. There he is. They got it there. I got Hank Lundy winning that first round. So we're going on to the main event, boy. I'm glad Hank Lundy gonna keep me busy. Tyson Fury, Wilder's contract's already signed. They're gonna be fighting. I don't know who Gay Forrest. I don't know who that is. Oh, there is Virgil Ortiz. They were talking about him fighting Terence Crawford. They had to leave that alone. There's Maurice Hooker. We gave, yeah. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. All right, Hat Lundy's is round 2. We see how this is gonna go, man. The top tornado, man. Hammering Hampery's putting hands on him, boy. They're looking at his legs. I'm looking at his hands, and he's putting them on him. Let's go, Hank. Good parrying. Hank, good. Let's go, Hank. Ooh, Cepeda's starting. You can see Cepeda he just all power. Cepeda. Hank Lundy's just chipping. You keep chipping and slipping. Keep chipping away. Keep working. Good, Hank Lundy. Beautiful 1-2. Hank Lundy keeps working. Cepeda's looking to knock him out. Hank Lundy's playing with him. Showing some good reflexes at 30. Yeah, Hank Lundy playing with him, boy. Yes, he's losing it already, bro. He's losing it already, Andre. He's losing already, boy, in my opinion. No, he's losing already. In my opinion, he's losing. And Lundy's just chipping and slipping, and he's doing him good. Cepeda's a one shot, but he ain't throwing enough. He ain't throwing enough work though. He ain't throwing enough punches for me. Yeah, someone's definitely getting hurt in the fight for real. Yeah, I think the fight's next. So, and Lundy slipped there. Let me get my. Tony Cisse has left the building. Hopefully he'll be back. There you go. Hopefully he'll be back. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see. We're gonna see what's going on. So far, it's a good scrap. There you go. That's it. There you go. Let's go. Hank's doing a good job on him, man. The Undisputed. We're road to the Undisputed is here. I got Hank Lundy winning this round. Good jab. Working by Lundy. Chipping away. Hank Lundy chipping away. I like Hank Lundy to step on and go forward with him, though. As he's stepping in. Look. There you go. That's it. Good hook. Lundy. Yeah, Lundy's winning this round. Yes, Lundy. That's another round by Lundy. Yeah. That's another round by Lundy for me, man. That's another round for Lundy for me. I don't know how you are scoring it. I'm scoring it. That's what I've got. Keep putting your predictions in the thing. Make sure you smash the like button. Donations are all there. Welcome as well, man. Y'all put some change in EJ's pocket. Yeah. Let's see what's going on there. I don't know why I ain't doing that. I'll be honest with you, the majority of everyone coming in, everyone's picking Josh Taylor, to be fair. But EJ, you're from the UK. You should be picking Josh Taylor. What's wrong with you? I mean, well, I'm not one of these guys. I don't like to be wrong. Furthermore, I don't like to lose. How about that? So I'm gonna pick the guy that I feel, circumstance to win. But I'm happy for everyone. Like, to be fair, whoever you win or right, you're proven right. Ultimately, what you really want is great fights, right? Is it wrong or right, or do you want a great fight? Imagine you watch a classic, absolute classic, and then you look 10 years back and you go, I remember that fight. Oh, and regardless of the belts and the money, but you watch the absolute classic. That's what you might watch. That's what I look for. Great fights. Regardless of the results. So the results are going to be there, but we do that, to make it interesting. Oh, you right, and we debate. But really, ultimately, what we want as fans, tuning in this time in the morning now. Ramirez. Oh, Hank Lundy's knocked him down. Yeah. See, I know he knocked him down. Yep, Hank Lundy. Ramirez is getting ready now. See, he's stretching out now because he's next. See, this is what I'm saying. And then Hank Lundy's moving in. And this is what I'm trying to tell you. Ramirez is getting ready now. He's got his hand reps on. His hands are checked already. We're going to check on the replay if that was a knockdown. But I told you, Lundy, he's rolling up. He's been against better opponents than this young kid here, man. This kid is, if he's all he's got is knockouts, that's well and good. But Lundy's open up with that left hook straight right. Southpaw from Lundy. Rolling. Lundy's rolling. Ramirez, listen, this is about ESPN. They want to write the script and tell you, ooh, Lundy's loading up in the southpaw stance. He's southpaw anyway. He's loading up, man. Straight right, left hook coming straight down the pipe, boy. Yeah. He's landing that that right hook. The right hook and then the left to go. Lundy, look at that. Saying there you go. He's doing the same punching now. His defense is good. He needs to go back to the jab though, Lundy. Now you see Lundy's trying to knock him out now. He's gone away from his boxing. He needs to go back and settle down to his boxing. Ooh. Yeah, but Lundy's slapping a bit though. See, Lundy's getting a bit tight now. I think he did knock him down, and I think, but Lundy looks like he's winning this round, bossing this round as well. Come on now. Ooh, good jab by Lundy. Well, from the southpaw starts. The right hand's percolating. That jab is snapping good. Snap back Cepeda's head. Yeah, and he's following with his left. The double right hand jab, letting that left go straight behind it. Again, left, that right hook. Cepeda's struggling, man. Ooh. Cepeda's just standing there. I think Cepeda can't handle. Lundy is very cute. It's very cute. People say slick, slippery. He's playing. He's cute in there, man. He's showing his wily experience from the Philadelphia gyms down there, man. Short notice, he can come in and he's making this guy look bad. 10 seconds left in the round, and this young kid ain't landing on the Hank, hammering Hank. And Hank is just doing him up, bro. Hank is stepping on the gas. And we got the Tony Cisse. And I got Hank Lundy winning that round. All right. Oh, they're going to talk about Vasily Lomachenko. I got time to hear from no Vasily. And there he is. There he is. Everything good now, Tony?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. You hear me?
Yeah, it's good.
All right.
Beautiful,
finally.
Beautiful.
There you go. You're watching the fight. It's a good fight. Lundy's doing all right.
He's doing all right, man. Wow.
I got him winning the first three.
Yeah. Wow. He put him down. Boom.
Yeah. Hold up. Let me see the Yeah. Hold up. Let me see that. Yeah, I missed that. Yeah, let me see the replay. They're showing the replay, right?
No, they've got. I'm in the third round now.
No, okay. I got them talking to Vasily Lomachenko right now. That's what I'm looking at right now. Let me see. Yeah. But hey, how was it today? How was it today?
It was fantastic today. It was the kids got everything out of it. It was you had every sort of kid which went there had something to show. With this lockdown, they needed it. They showed their tenacity to carry on with the boxing, because you got to remember, AJ, this is times that you've never been in, and these young kids have been forced to give up everything that they had. Their sports, and these kids have. Most of them have left the sport. We've got.
Yeah, that's right.
Most of them have left the sport. They've all gone on road, as you know. They've gone to earn real money, because this was something that took them in and pushed them into a way of creating another life for themselves. To take in their life, to say to them that you can achieve things in life. And these are the things, these sports, this is why when they start doing sports, young people or older people start doing activities like this, it means that they want to do something else in life to be successful. They want to create success in their life. It's like a man of 40, 50 starts running marathons, starts going to the gym. He wants to create, positivity in his life. He wants to live longer. He wants to see the world. He wants to be around his kids. He wants to make sure he stays around a lot longer with his kids and grandkids so they can enjoy that life. I mean, so a kid goes into a club to change, to make change. A kid joins a club to make change. You know, a kid joins a club to make sure that he inspires himself and and can look at other people to be inspired. That's why people watch sports. So be inspired by stars, mega stars, and to become just like them, to be them, to be like them. And that's why when these things have happened, it's messed a lot of young people up, and people as well. Not only young people, but people. But we've missed the young people in boxing because that's what young people. It's a young people sport, So we've missed them. They've missed that, and today showed.
Yeah. I was gonna say. So who turned? Did you see Winston? Did Winston turn up?
Who's Winston again?
No, one in the training. No, he didn't turn up in it. But thing was there. It was Ian was there in it. Ian came, yeah. One of the trainers, a white guy. Who was there? It was he was there because how many rings were there? How many rings were there? How many rings was there? One ring?
There was 2 rings. It was the army.
Oh, there's 2 rings. Yeah. When there's 2 rings, he brought a lot of the juniors though, because that's what I told him to come because I was gonna bring some of my juniors. But like we had a meeting.
Is that Ian from Peckham? Yeah, he did. He went.
He came. Yeah, because I called him and told him to come because he was gonna bring his juniors. Yeah, and then I drew a lot. And then
he only had one. I think one junior. The rest of them were
senior. He was bringing it. Yeah, he didn't have that many. He was bringing it. I said him to bring one for my guys, innit? Because remember I might have junior, and I was gonna bring a couple.
I had my guy sparred his boy. Who's
that?
Was good.
What weight was that? What weight was that?
His boy was like same as my boys. I think
they're good.
50 something. He was good.
Oh kid. Yeah. 57. I think the 57. Yeah, they're novice. They were novice.
No, he was good. I'll tell you. He's been. See, Ian said he's a no batter, but he's Eastern European, so I knew that. He's been in the he's a no batter.
Yeah, whatever, mate. Yeah, you know what? That's what I said to Steve. Yeah, because I'm gonna start doing the match. I said to Steve, I'm gonna start doing the matchmaking.
He must forget that I was an England international, so I went all out in the world. I know when a kid has boxed before, and the way he moves and steps. No batter, fuck off. He's had about 5-6 bats. My boy,
he ain't declared. He ain't declared a minute.
And he had to really push with each other, and you can tell by the way he's been boxing a few years. You know what I mean? He's been boxing. He's had a few bats. He may not have boxed for a long time, but which he's just come over it, or he'd probably be a year.
All right, so let's get into the fight then. Who you got winning?
Oh God! I think Ramirez. I think Ramirez. I would like Josh Taylor to win. But I would like Josh Taylor to win. But like I said, I met Josh Taylor a few times when we were in Scotland. When Scotland Commonwealth game was on, I met him there. When I was coaching at the time, for Sierra Leone, and I was I took pictures of him because I think he got at that time. I don't know if it was a gold medal or silver medal, one of those. But you could see he was a good talent. I heard about him, so I saw him. So he's a good talented, good kid.
But you don't think he's gonna win the fight? Why not?
I think there's a good. I think Ramirez is very strong. Do you know what I mean? I think he's strong and he's got better. You know what I mean? When you watch Ramirez, he seems like he's got better and better. He's getting better and better. He's reclaiming, I think, everything about how you should box now. He's he's a tough fighter, but he's smart at the same time. He just keeps coming forward, which which if Josh Taylor can counteract on that, he could pick him off, he keep coming forward as long as Josh keeps him at range and moves his feet well, but he has to move very well. And if he does move very well, he can surprise him. Like I said, Josh Taylor would have a few good rounds, but I think Ramirez would break him down because he likes coming forward as well.
That's what I was saying. Yeah. I'll tell you what. Let me tell you something. I don't know. I don't know if you got it. I sent the documentary over, and
yes,
it's a lot. And you see when he said he's jet lagged. It's Fury in it. You saw that when he said that, right?
I said, listen, going to America. He's in Vegas, and where is he?
Las Vegas. Yeah. He's fought there before, but he fought there in 2000. He fought there in 2017, but he ain't been there for a long while. But go on.
Yes, but you've got to prepare yourself. You've got to acclimatize. And if he ain't. Did he come over there this week or something?
He came over a month, so he's been over a month. So he was 2 weeks. He's been there. But that's not long enough, right? Because he's not long enough. He should have been over there 2 months.
No, he should have been there a lot.
2 months. He should have been there 2 months. Yeah. He should have been
acclimatized. I think he would acclimatize.
He don't look like. He said he's still jet lagged. Yeah, and that was last week. Last week.
No, that's going to be last. If he's been there a month, it can't still be jet lag.
Yeah, because he come from Scotland, mate. He's come from Scotland. He ain't left. Listen, he ain't fought professionally since 2017, and he ain't been to Vegas, and there's a lot of pressure on him. So what I'm saying is that, and you see his skin's burnt up. If you look at his skin here, he's from the sun. He's you know what I'm talking about. Down in Scotland, it's cold, and his training camp's mainly been in Scotland. He's only come over for the last month to tape it up, and he's finding that the jet lag has got to him. Then you see him try to fight him in the hotel. All that stuff is nerves. He's trying to have him in the hotel. You know what I mean? I've seen.
I have to watch that one. The one when I don't see that one.
You didn't see the second part, did you?
I didn't see the second. I saw.
That's why. That's the second one. The second one was the updates. Last week he was saying that. So the week coming in, he's just recovering now. Right now, listen. That's one thing. Then he's got nothing. That's one thing down. But it's the Ben Davis in the corner. That's another thing. Look, listen to this. He's been in the arena, right? Because I've been watching the undercard. He's been in the arena since the place opened, right? And he had his shorts off and he had this rolling pin on his back and that. And I'm like, what's he got his shorts off and he's doing that? Then next minute he's got different shorts on. He's got his top off. Now he's got his top off again. And now Ben Davis is padding him up. They're padding him up from round. They're padding him up. It's what we in round 6. They're padding him up now. I mean, bloody hell. I mean, listen, the round. To be fair, this fight, you never know. This fight could finish early, so fair play. But he's been in the arena way too long. And remember, I saw Ramirez, right, when Josh Taylor was stretching out. Ramirez just entering the building because Robert Garcia had another fight on the undercard, and he's got the timing down perfect. His training's down perfect. Everything. Okay. Oh, this Sir Peter's face is bleeding. Hank Lundy's opened up his face. He's got a nasty little cut there. It looks like a Chelsea smile, mate. He's got a nice one. Hank Lundy's peppering him with that right hand jab. As you know, Tony, you're a southpaw as well, so you know about that. But go on.
So Josh is a good southpaw, but I'm looking at this fight. The Stevenson fight is next, isn't it?
Well, I think I don't know. This is the winner out of these two are gonna fight the winner out of Taylor and thing. These are the number one contender for WBC. But my man Triangle Single says I'm in the Josh Taylor camp, but I'm on Ramirez. But I bet on Ramirez by KO. I can't say no more. Good man. I will take another guy. G host Ban Gamer. I will like to see if Taylor can make him miss today. But that would be key to the win. Yeah, it will be. He'll do that for a while. But Taylor's in it. Tony's a fighter at heart. He likes to stand there and pull it on.
He likes to stand there. But if you put it on him, he's gonna want to pull it back. And that's the dangerous part with Ramirez, because Ramirez can bang. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I don't really. I hope that Josh just boxes him. You know what I mean? And then tries to push him to a good limit. Heart rate, push his heart rate up so he starts fading. Because if he doesn't, Ramirez can fade sometimes if you push him. Do you understand? But he's just got better and better. You know what I mean? He's got better and better, Ramirez. So
He's younger. He's 28 as well.
With that punching, but Harold is
he's only 2 years difference, but he's just 2 years younger. But you see Ramirez, he's the underdog because Taylor's got all that international experience, but it's the circumstances, isn't it? The circumstances what he's in, and I don't like the circumstances that Taylor's in. Like he's to me, he's gonna. Is it? Who got caught? Who got caught? I'll give him. What round? We round what 7? Oh, who won that round 6? I gave it to Lundy. Lundy looked like he won that round 6.
Yeah.
I got my score.
Lundy
they've tied it up. They've got the score. Who's it? Andre Ward. Andre Ward's got his tied up. I've got Hank Lundy by 2.
Wow. Lundy is doing good, but he got caught with good shot.
Hank Lundy? And Lundy's taking. He look like he's getting pieced up.
Oh.
It's a good little fight, man.
It's a good little fight, I'm telling you.
So Josh Taylor coming into the fight, he's got a lot of things to overcome, and if he can, then good, for a play. But another thing as well, let me tell you this: MTK, they've nicked a lot of fighters, and they've been getting turned over. That's another thing as well. All the fights, Billy Joe Saunders got nicked. What's his name? Carl Frampton's been nicked, and Josh Taylor's been nicked, in it, right? And they've nicked a lot of fighters, and they've all been getting turned over. Oh, they're going at each other, innit?
They say that Billy might not fight again. That's what someone was telling me. One of my young people. I can't believe it.
Here we go. We got the UK. We got the UK. We got Old Glory. What's it called? The Union Jack wearing the fronts. Edge no TV. Edge, say hello to Tony Cisse. How you doing, Edge?
Hey, how's it going, Tony?
How you, Edge? How you been?
Yeah, not too bad. Just just woke up on time to.
Just woke up on time. This is a good fight. Oh, I'm loving the first fight. Oh,
yeah, this Andy Lundy's a good fight. Hey, Edge, you're about Joshua looking for extension. I think he's gonna vacate the belt. I think he's gonna vacate the belt. Yeah, he's gonna vacate it and let Usyk fight Joe Joyce.
I'm telling you, of course he will. I'm not. He ain't gonna let him. He ain't gonna get beat by Usyk. Usyk in the moment is his Achilles heel. I think Usyk will beat him up. I'm telling you. So I'd rather AJ do that. So.
I don't know, man. Joshua wants undisputed. You know what I mean? If he can't beat Usyk, then there's no point fighting Fury.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, that's all bull. Listen, them lot and they fooled you. They got hurt each other. They both hit each other at the same time. Yeah. It's a good little fight. Ed, you watching this? Hank Lundy versus Tapito.
I'm at 8.
No, I'm trying to get it on.
No, I'm in round 7. How come you're in round 8, Tony? I gave you the link. Didn't I give? How come you're in front of me, Tony?
Because I went and bought it.
Oh, you bought it? How did you buy it? What'd you buy it on?
I just went and got it.
You got the link I gave you. Go on.
Yeah, but I didn't put it. I just went and bought it. I bought it for like £9, £10.
Where did you buy it from? I know. Yeah. Oh yeah. I saw the. Oh yeah, cool. All right, Edge, you sound doomed up, Edge. Your boy AJ is getting hurt, and you sound hurted as well. What's going on?
Me, man. I'm all right, man.
Nah, you sound doomed up. All right, what about you? Go on.
Betrayal.
Here we go.
Betrayed his fans. Betrayed everybody. It is what it is. Man.
Look, he's saying Eddie betrayed the fans, right?
I'm just saying that.
Look, you're hurting it. You're hurt. All right, let me leave you alone because you can see you're wounded. Let's talk about
let him watch the football. Let him watch this boxing.
Yeah. Hey. So, Josh Taylor, Ramirez. UK are gonna get stuffed again tonight, though, isn't it? Go on. Who you got? Comment, Edge.
Yeah, like I'm so I.
You don't want to put your neck out. You don't want to put your neck out.
No, man. Like I think Josh Taylor should beat Ramirez.
Yeah, bloody.
But you never know, man. These Mexicans, Go on, Edge. Go on. The run of Mexicans destroying us Brits is getting me scared right now. Not gonna lie.
It's funny.
Like these Mexicans, man. You know, they're on some different levels, man.
Yeah, they got a way of life.
You know, we ain't got that Mexican beef in the UK. You know what I mean?
Are you trying to? They're beating them fair and square. What are you talking about?
Well, you know what I mean? We ain't got that kind of meat in the UK right now.
The natural meat, the natural good beef. They've got it all.
You're funny.
Ground beef, man.
Nah, that's bullshit. Let me say, Billy Joe can talk. He's the one who took drugs. Let me tell you something. The reason why they're losing is because they're out there. They're out the waters, mate. That's what it is. They're in deep waters.
You think Billy Joe took drugs?
He took drugs before. He got done for when he was fighting Buba Andrade. Remember, he said he had nose spray or something. There was some drugs that he took in it. Do you remember? Of course, he took something in it. He took something. Yeah, he took something before the fight, and then he got himself out of that fight, and then that fight never happened, didn't it? So he can talk. So Edge is out here putting dispersion on the Mexicans, but everyone know the UK.
Oh, that was for the cold. When he had a cold, and he took something.
Yeah. So they lied. Yeah, you know how Frank Warren is. You know what I'm saying. He took something in it, right?
Okay.
To help him out. He took some little something to help him out, didn't he? Right. So listen, Edge. Right now, listen. When you keep getting this UK thing, this is why. Look, Tyson Fury. His mate's gonna get
Tyson Fury's there, isn't he? I can see Tyson.
Yeah, he's there. He's there to see his mate get. He's there to see his mate get banged over as well. But listen, this yeah, right? Listen, this yeah. He came out and just said that the Wilder fight signed already. So this shows you, yeah, that they would never. Frank Fury was never on it. He was never on it. They messed AJ around and Eddie Hearn around for months, mate. They messed the UK public down for months. They're atrocious, right? But listen, this yeah, Josh Taylor and NTK, NTK's been nicking fighters for the minute. But when you put Ben Davis at the helm at the key, listen, I got no faith in that.
Yeah.
I know, man. That's what I'm saying. Like Ben Davis, man. I just don't know.
Did you see the training of some of the stuff when you said you sent out the?
You saw it. You saw the training. Go on, Tony. Tell him. Go on, Tony, tell him.
Yeah, unbelievable. I just thought to myself, this kid is gonna get hurt. You know, this kid, Josh Taylor, he's an athlete. He's good. You know what I mean? And I don't know what made him say to himself, "Go to this fella." I don't know what attracts him, but I hope he plays a good fight. I hope he can, redeem himself and prove me wrong, because whatever they're training, it's like it's like training somebody from a retard place.
You know what? Tyson Fury's signing the contract to fight Wilder right now. They're showing it right now.
Yeah.
He's signing it right now. Look at it right now. You're watching it. He's signing the contract.
Yeah, look how quick he is to sign the Wilder fight. Yeah, with Joshua.
Quick.
He's signing it right now. Look, you see it, Tony. He's signing the contract right now.
I didn't see it.
He just signed it. Yeah. See, he just signed the contract right now. Look at this guy, the big dosser. Look, see, he just see Tyson Fury just signed the contract.
Do you think Wilder's gonna? Do you think it'll be any different to that fight?
I don't. You know what? So, Tony, let me tell you something. I'll be honest with you before Edge goes. I thought AJ was going to lose against Ramirez because of what happened in the first, but I honestly did, yeah. And I underestimate him. But as you know, in heavyweight boxing, it's a different game. Wilder's going to be more motivated ever to win, and he's a champion. So look, AJ got a chance to get his belt back, right? Wilder's going to get a chance to get his belt back. Fury beat Fury at a draw, and he got a chance to get back. But with the heavyweight boxing, it's one of them ones. You know, Tony, you fought in amateurs, right? I don't know how many guys you fought 4 or 5 times, and was the result any different?
They're all different. Some of them wasn't. Did I mean? Some of them wasn't.
Yeah.
Once you got to beat the same guy, you knew you were beating me. The fight got harder. You know what I mean? But sometimes,
but you had to be careful. Yeah, but you had to be. See, the thing is, he's got a new trainer. He's got a new trainer now, and the trainer wants him to box a bit better. Lundy's getting pieced up. He wanted him to box a bit, and that's what Wilder needs. He was just relying on his power. So if Wilder can put a punch, if Wilder can put punches together, then maybe he can different. Maybe I don't know.
Look, I've just seen Josh Taylor and Ben Davis holding these pads.
Yeah, go on, Tony. What's wrong with it, Tony? Go on, tell the world.
I just think, he's putting on weight. He don't look like he's living the life of a coach. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think everything. I think it's just normal. How would you say? Everyday amateur gym pad work. Amateur, amateur. This guy is a pro. This guy needs proper guidance. When you talk about, setting him up with the best training methods, do you know what I mean? Shane had his dad. You know what I mean? So he could help out.
Barry knows. See, Barry he knows that's what. And Barry was matchmaking. This is what another thing I'm trying to say. I didn't put out.
You understand what I was going to say. Go on, tell him.
Yeah, look, this is his major fight without the McGregors. They were the one who matchmaked him and put him in all these fights. Yeah, you know what I mean? They're the one who sorted out. They got him from the amateurs. They know exactly what to do to him and make money out of him. The only reason he left them because they were taking 60% of his money. That's it. Let me tell the people, So Barry is the promoter. He takes 25. Barry's brother is the manager. He took another 25. Then his son, Shane, he takes 10%. Then every time he come from Scotland, he need to stay in a hotel. He had to pay for training. So I mean, he's walking. Have you seen on the documentary where he was living in a council house? A council house after the World Boxing Series. I mean, fuck you, come on, man. They're raping him. They're raping him.
He's moved into a better house, everything. I
hope so. I hope so. But they were raping him down there. Come on, that's ridiculous, man.
Yeah,
that's the same with Frampton. He was getting raped down there. They do good for boxing, but end of the day, Tony knows in the professional game, we all like the belts as fans, but it's the money. This is the pro game. This is money. This is what people fight for. People don't understand. People think they fight for the opponents, but they fight to make the biggest purses. That's what this is about.
That's what it's all about. You get there, you get the fighter. You've got to get that fighter, and the way they push him up quick, it's unbelievable. It's the way they get him into these title shots so quick. It's a business. It's so damning for some of these fighters now. You know that 10 fights, they're fighting for a world title shot. 12 fights, it's just madness. It's bloody mad. So if you look at their resumes, if you look at theirs and look at, some of the fights that they've had, there's been, pros being in Mexico and then him being fights and having fights. Josh Taylor's had how many? Is it?
Go on. I'll put it up.
Go on.
Josh Taylor's had 17 fights, isn't it?
See?
Yeah, 17 fights. He's got 17 fights with 13 KOs. But you see, the thing is, majority of his fights since 2017, right? 2017, they've all been in England. They've all been in Scotland, mate. You know what I mean? 2017, he went to Las Vegas, right? But he went with the McGuigans, and he wasn't the main event. Let me see who the main event on that card was. 1 minute. I can see who the main event on that card was. He was the main event of Frampton and Santa Cruz, so he was on that card, right? So, Frampton, Santa Cruz, they're good friends, but you see, Frampton left him, and like the McGuigans, they would have got it because Barry learned from that fight with Stevie Cruz. You remember Tony? Yeah, when he fought Stevie Cruz in Las Vegas, he got done by. It was 15 rounds. He got done by the son. You know what I mean? It was the son that killed him. You know what I mean? He's from Ireland and he went there. And he fought his heart out, but he couldn't deal with the sun and
Yeah,
the heat.
but he never knew nothing like that. He didn't know about climatization. They didn't, you know, he didn't. And that's what he tells the story that, you know, that when he went, it was a mistake. They didn't know nothing like that. He was in them days. These things weren't really told and taught to professional boxers like that. You know what I mean? Even the amateurs didn't really get to, you know, do a lot of that. It's only till I think that, at the end of them stages, that era that people started to concentrate on climatization and how important it was to be there a lot longer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So he did. He got roasted. The heat was the killer for McGuigan.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's what it was. And you know, this fight here is coming into last round. I got Sabida winning by 2 rounds. I think he won the last 2 rounds.
Mine stopped. The fight is finished.
Oh yeah.
So
they're the scorecards. Yeah.
They're just going. Yeah, they're just going to the scorecard. Ramirez. They're showing Ramirez now.
Getting ready. Yeah. He's coming into the fight. He's had great preparation. Is Ramirez? I'll tell you that for free, mate.
Yeah, this coach here. This coach is this. These are the Garcias, isn't it?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think this is their second. This is the second fight with the Garcias. They're very flat. They're very flat-footed. There you go. I see the pad work now. I see the pad work. There you go. Look, see, because he's fighting a southpaw. Now let's break it down. Now now if you look at the Garcia, he's in a southpaw stance as the pad work. So he's telling the left hook straight right down the pipe. You see, this is all these little stuff are perfectly in sync of what he needs to do for his big day. You've got a very experienced Robert Garcia, world champion, and his dad Eduardo.
Listen, I met the dad, I met the granddad. You know what I mean? They're all into it. Like they came over there, the boxers many years ago. They came to the TKO in England, and I still got a gloves signed by him, and I've got a couple of stuff signed. I gave him.
I think that was for the Frampton one, innit? That was for the Frampton fight, right? When he fought not Frampton, Lee Selby. But it was a Gradovich. Was that Gradovich? Did he train over it? Was it Gradovich, right?
Gradovich, I think it's Gradovich. Yeah, years back.
Yeah, it was Gradovich. Yeah. He rushed. Yeah. He and that's when Lee Selby took his belt. They fought in the O2. That's when they came over. The Garcias. That's when Robert came over, right?
Yeah, they came over then. Yeah, so I met him. And then I met him years ago before he brought a Mexican over, a young lightweight. Many years. I'm talking about in 2000 probably.
I remember 2013, man.
Them days.
Yeah.
So
well, look,
he was over.
When we're looking at Robert, you see Robert. Look, Robert's in the southpaw stance. He's weaving. He's imitating what he's going to do. He's moving his head. He's setting up. He's going to set up and boom, left hook.
And he's talking.
This is what he's looking for.
He's talking to him. He's telling him like how and what is going to go.
Beautiful.
And you could look at his footwork. Look where he puts his foot. He's putting his foot as a southpaw.
On the outside. He's lead foot. Yeah, he's lead foot on the outside of the southpaw. Go on.
So the other fighter has to know how to come around, get that foot around the other side of that.
There you go.
You understand? So when you've got that experience, that's magical. It's unbelievable. So when you've got good coaches around it, a good coach can always feel a good coach because the sign language, you can see and can feel that he's giving him such positivity there that he's gonna just win the fight. This fella here, he doesn't know what he's doing. He's a YouTuber. Do you understand? It's like he's a YouTuber. Training coach. YouTuber training coach, man. And this is what really upsets me because he's coming. I don't know what Billy was doing, telling him to come into that surroundings for when he fought. He went over the shoulders of Mark and to tell him what he should. Oh, I couldn't believe it. You know, if that would have happened to me, I would have sparked him there and there. You know what I mean? There and there, coming over me, talking over my fighter. I just couldn't understand what was happening. You know, Mark, I know Mark was pissed off, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, well, I think he was more pissed off when that he come out and try to say he stopped the fight. You know, I think that was disrespectful.
Oh, listen.
And you know the thing is, Tony, I'll be honest with you, yeah. Ben, he sat down and he goes, I come. It's I come to the hotel, right? I see him in there, and I thought, oh, whatever. I come in the morning. He goes, Ben. He goes to Mark. Mark goes to him. Ben, are you working with us? He goes, yes. All right. So this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna do this. You're gonna do this, and then you got a problem. And he goes, whatever you want, Mark. And that's what happened, right? Now, when it started going wrong, that's when he start biting his ear off. That's what Mark Tim said, the words he used. He said chewing his ear. I see him start chewing it. It didn't matter what he said. I already knew what I was going to do. And I called the fight off. And that's what happened. And this kid went out and said, he started chewing off his ear. He said, chewing off his ear. Oh, listen. The language is beautiful, right? He goes, I start chewing off his ear. I said to myself, it didn't matter what he said. And he goes, I stopped the fight. I don't know what's he talking about. I stopped the fight. You know, it's unfortunate. And, and he goes, look, I didn't get the response I wanted. Everyone knows what that means. Oh, wait, do you want to? I thought you could go another round. Everyone knows what it means. You quit on the stool, mate. Everyone knows what it was, mate. Yeah, he shook his head. He didn't want no more. And everyone knows it. Stop playing games, man. The man quit, and then Ben Davis going, he's made world-class guys quit. And all this is Mike Tyson documentary coming out or something like that. They always do Mike Tyson documentary. Oh, they're showing the mics. They're showing the free mics. Oh, they're throwing the free mics. Mike Tyson, Mike Jordan, and Michael Jackson. That should be cool, man. I'm looking forward to that on ABC.
Yeah.
Oh, Daryl Strawberry. They got a lot of... okay, Mike Tyson knockout premieres on Tuesday night. Okay, I look forward to that. All right, Tyson Fury's coming. I'm playing Tyson Fury now, so everyone, all for the Gypsy King. Here we go.
Welcome, Tyson Fury. Now that's a proper way to come on a set, not just running in from behind us. How you doing, my man?
I'm doing very good, Joe. It's great to be on the show again.
Well, it's great to have you with us. Let me try to capture your recent days here. You're taking over the social scenes in Vegas and Miami.
Yes.
You spoke to Prince Khalid in Saudi Arabia. We announced a $155 million site fee for Anthony Joshua. Then there's a court ruling. Now you're not fighting Anthony Joshua. He calls you a fraud. You say, I'm going to challenge it, a bare knuckle fight. We're going to put up $20 million apiece. I would have loved to seen that, by the way. I broadcast it right now. Tour of training. You're living large. You're with your wonderful wife, Paris, your beautiful children. You're down in Miami. You're ringside for WWE. You're buying a multi-million-dollar house here in Vegas. You're partying. But there's no more Versace left in America because this guy has bought it all up. No more Versace inventory left in America, right? You're hanging with Shaq. You're telling Jake Paul to stop running scared from your brother Tommy. And you're still a great mental health advocacy voice and putting motivational messages of gratitude out nonstop. That's just the last 6 days.
Yes. So, it's been a whirlwind of the last few months, Joe. I've been over here enjoying life, training hard, waiting for a fight. It's been a long, long time.
But we got news. We got news.
We do.
Mark,
big news.
We got news today.
A week ago, you speak to the Prince. I know how elated you were. Monday, you get the ruling, lose the arbitration. What's going through your mind? What are you thinking?
I'm just a fighting man. I just want to fight. No matter if it's Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, wherever it is, I want to fight. I'm happy that I'm fighting back in the home city of the Gypsy King. This is my town. Las Vegas is mine. So I'm very, very happy that we're going to be the first live gate at the big stadium.
Was there any real thought of paying Deontay to step aside? And are you disappointed?
No.
You want all the money.
I pay him an ass whooping.
All right.
Ass whooping is what I pay him.
Okay. After you beat a guy, like you beat him last time, first time, does that make him more dangerous or less?
I think he's going to give it a good roll of the dice. This is his last hurrah. I've got his heart, his soul, his mojo, everything of Deontay Wilder. Any bit of substance of Deontay Wilder, I've got it right here in my pocket. I carry it around with me for the last 18 months. This guy is an idiot. He got absolutely to bits in our last fight. And he wants that all over again. He was telling people I've cracked his skull. in his shoulder, done his bicep, but yet he wants to get in there with me again. He's either one or two things absolutely crazy, or he's a sucker for punishment.
Oh, Wilder says you put stuff in the glove. Now Joshua's calling you a fraud.
Yeah.
Well, you want to do that more.
Obviously, I've got to beat Deontay Wilder a bit better than I did last time because he didn't get good enough hiding last time. So this time I'm going to real double, treble smash him.
You still think you fight Joshua down the line?
Yeah, 100%. You know, AJ's got a big mouth and no substance. He says I'm the one who does all the talking, but if I didn't talk, boxing would be so dead because I'm the only character alive left in it. Let's say that for a fact.
Does that fight happen in 2021?
100%.
Against AJ?
It happens this year. I'm going to deal with this mug.
Yeah.
Deontay Wilder, knocking him out cold, and I'm going to deal with the other guy straight away.
Now, you said you would never fight Deontay Wilder again because you said that he used slurs against gypsies, against the Gypsy Nation.
Yeah.
How much emotion is running through you when you get in there with him because of that?
I just want to do a great beat down on Deontay Wilder again. I want to show him who he's bossing and who he works for. I've smashed him to bits. Then he could come into camp and carry me back and give me a drink of water in between rounds inspiring when I fight the other mug, AJ.
Quick reaction to this. If they fought right now, if Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder fought right now, who wins?
They're both a pair of bums, and I won't care who won because I've smashed the pair of them on the same night.
You saw him in the top-ranked gym, right? He's been out here in Vegas getting ready. The guy who else was in the top-ranked gym was the Tartan Tornado.
Yes.
Josh Taylor. It was a great video of the two of you in there messing around a little bit. That was great. It was great stuff. So you've spent time with him. I know you've been openly supporting him. Tell us what happens in this great fight we've got coming up for undisputed status.
Well, here we are from the Gypsy King himself. This is an absolutely epic fight. This is one that I flew 5 hours for today because I didn't want to miss this. That's how good of a fight this is going to be. You've got two undefeated world champions, the best in their division, playing for all the belts, all the marbles, all the bragging rights. You got a mad Scotsman and a Mexican fighter. This is going to be a hell of a fight. Do not miss it.
All right, well, give us something to look for. I mean, you're a great boxing analyst. Give us something to look for that will be a key to each man's success.
Josh Taylor's a great counter puncher, so I expect Josh to be slipping and sliding and trying to sneak shots in on the counter. And I expect Ramirez to be walking him down, banging the body like a drum, and trying to drop his hands and make him stand still and fight. The key for Josh Taylor is to keep his boxing, keep moving, and plenty of work rate. That's how he wins this fight. And the key for José Ramírez is walk him down and make him fight in the middle of the ring.
There's no doubt.
Does it go the distance?
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I see this fight going the distance. Maybe a late stoppage either way, but I see it being a punch decision.
For Taylor?
Depends who's got the best game plan on the night. At this level, it's all small percentages. The difference in winning and losing. It's not about who's the better fighter on the night. It's the best game plan at this level. They're both excellent fighters. They both have great game plans, but it's who can execute it the best on the night. That's it.
You don't have to wait long, my friend. You don't have to wait long. Are you ready for this?
I'm very excited.
We're going to do it. We are going to crown only the 6th undisputed 4-belt champion in the history of the sport. The heavyweight champ says it's going to be a classic, and it's coming up right now. Don't go anywhere, folks.
All right, so boy, the Tyson Fury has spoken. Let me unmute Tony because I was getting feedback just there. There you go, Tony. You're back.
Yeah.
Tony. Yeah. What's that? Oh, there you go. You're back. Yeah, go on. What do you think about what he said? What do you think about game plans?
Yes, it's what I said. What did I say? Well, before we I said the same thing that he said because he's a very clever. Tyson Fury is a very clever when it comes to boxing. He's got very, very good IQ when it comes to movement. He knows what shots he should throw and how to land those shots at a certain time, certain place, in certain places of the body. He's very, very technical. When you see someone like Fury, who knows the game, he knows. He's already said to you, he has got a big counter. He's got a counter. Move them feet. Don't let Ramirez, keep pushing him around. And he's got to just keep on his game plan, and it's all about them small percentages. You understand? Because they're both good fighters, class fighters. So it's like you said, them percentages of did he come early enough? Was he here long enough? Did he acclimatize? Did he eat the right foods with it? Did he do the right training? Do you understand? And so them percentages get better and better if you're doing well. Now, if one of the fighters makes mistakes on how he eats and how he takes water, how much sun he takes, it could be devastating for him. As you know. So
I'll tell you what, yeah. Go ahead.
This is small margins. You know what I mean? So if Ramirez just keeps keep going forward and he keeps catching him in certain shots, and the way he puts, you've got to remember these Mexicans fight a certain way. The way they fight is that where they move that body, that move their heads to one side to throw that powerful shot to one side, and then they'll come again to the next side, throw it on that side again, and then come over the top. It's the way they break the body down. You understand? Then come over the top, the shot straight on the chin. They know what they're doing. They hit you around the back of the head. They make sure, because these clubs are now, these are Paris. There's not like, the 16 ants that they would now. It's changed. It's different now. This is a plaster Paris that they've got in their hands.
You're funny. You know what? Yeah, listen. I was surprised, that Tyson Fury said what he said. I'll be honest with you. He ain't got no faith in him. Because you know what, when it came to Billy's going to smash him. He's going to do him. Now, when it comes to Josh Taylor, because he had a conversation about the jet legs and all that, he's come out and say it could be 50-50. I was surprised when he said that. I was like, because he ain't got no faith in him. That's what shocked me. I was like, you want it as well. You see, when I heard that, he goes, he can go either way. It could be a stoppage. And I said, the reason why he said it, because he doesn't look like an idiot like he looked recently. So he's come out. So he's come out. He's basically gone on the fence, So he doesn't look like an idiot. I've told you it could be late, and then I thought it could go points on 4. He said he's going points. And then he said, he said go points. Then he said, there's going to be a stoppage. So he's covered his bet. He's hedged his bet. And all over the place and stuff like that. And in my mind is like, see Tyson, he ain't got no confidence in his mans. Because you know what? You know who's gone over there? Chris Congo's gone over there. That's his chief sparring partner. You know that, right? He couldn't get no Mexicans over there to spar him. How you sparring with Chris Congo?
Chris Congo went over to America.
Because when Taylor tried to attack. Do you see when Taylor attacked Ramirez in the lobby? You haven't seen it, have you?
No, I haven't seen it.
He tried to attack him in the lobby, and see Cross Congo and Dean White and that trying to stop it. So Dean White's over there as security, and he's got because obviously Chris Congo's with Dillian. So when Dillian's over there, when one of Dillian's boys is over there, Chris Congo's Dillian's boy, Dean White's come over to support him. So he's like security for Chris Congo. So when Taylor rolled up, Taylor thought he escaped this, and the Mexicans then he smashed him in the hotel. Then he beat him up in the hotel, mate. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, Tyson's looking at it like, well, boy, he's gonna hedge his bet. And I was surprised when he said that. I was really surprised. See, so even Edge now, Edge is here, he's just quiet like a mouse. He don't even know what to do. No. His heart's been broken.
This fight is happening now, isn't it? I thought there was another fight before your show.
Nah, it's happening now. And you're in front of me as well, which is killing me. I'm gonna have to reload this.
Wow.
You're in front of me. Yeah, they ain't messing around. Wow. It's coming 3 o'clock. It's bang on. Yeah, it's bang on 3 o'clock. Oh, yeah, they're walking to the ring now, isn't it?
Yeah, they're walking. Josh is coming now.
What you got? I'm walking to the ring. I got Josh Taylor. I'm walking to the ring. What you got?
He's Josh Taylor.
Look at Josh Taylor's face. You see, he's been sunburned. He's been sunburned. Look at his face. You see what I'm saying? You see, he's still pale around the edges. He's put suntan on his face.
Wow.
He's burnt. He's been cooked, mate.
I didn't know he was an MTK fighter.
Yeah, remember in the documentary? Yeah, they stole him. Remember Coogan said he goes, I was with him in the gym, and
I'm talking about not Taylor. I'm talking about Ramirez. He's an MTK as well. He's got MTK.
How do you know that? Oh yeah, no. Thing is, no. Garcia is sponsored by Garcia.
Okay.
Garcia. So he's wearing their gear. He's not. He's just wearing their gear. Yeah, they've got MTK. Okay. Yeah, they got MTK down there, and that's how it is, isn't it?
They're all over in Mexico. They're in Africa, Mexico, everywhere.
So Ben Davis is gonna. He's stitched around in the corner. He's very experienced in the corner. That's pretty good. You know, they've got an experienced cutman in the corner. But listen, mate, this is all for all the marbles, right?
Who they got? Ben Davis.
He's got Stitch Duran in the corner, so that's good. And he's a very good cut, man. He's gonna need him. He's gonna need him. Fury's and see Fury over there filming everything.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's ready to roll now. We're ready to rock and roll.
Yeah. Hopefully, where you see Ben Davis now. This is his baby. Ramirez, listen, the Garcias, man, they got really good sparring. They got really good sparring.
They don't mess all over America. Not only in America. You're talking about all over. That man there, meeting that man, you know how good he was. When watching the way he coaches and everything, it's unbelievable. You know, for him to have a week there at the TKO at that time was vast. You know, it was experience, and people were just, you know, well, I did anyway. I got to watch him. I got to, you know, really, really understand everything about the family and about how they really conduct themselves in boxing. How it's so important to them. Do you know what I mean? It's unbelievable.
Yep.
Perfect record.
He's getting booed.
No losses.
They're booing him. First time in his career. He's gonna feel like how O'Hara Davis felt. Yeah, he's feeling like that's it. Yeah, he's getting it now, isn't it? He's getting it. See how they booed him.
Oh, yeah, Congo's there. I can see Congo there. Look at him. Yeah. Cheering for him. Good man.
He's getting serious boos, man. He's getting booed by everyone. They see Chris Congo in the crowd.
Yes, I see Chris. I hope that spurs him on. If that can spur him on, wow.
Yeah.
Here we go. Pure cheers. You see? He's got the home support.
Oh, yeah.
28 years of age. No. Let's go Ramirez by Aztec. Aztec 101. Dan the man. Fury seems a little bit.
He is a 2012 Olympian. He is the reigning WBO, WBC champion from Avenal and representing all of California.
All of California. Yep.
José Ramírez.
Are we ready to go? I'm hyped now, man. And you know what? You see, I miss the crowd, I miss the crowd. You see, Tony, when you hear the crowd, it makes a difference, doesn't it? They've been fighting a lot of fights have been happening without no crowd. You see, now you hear the crowd, it makes a whole difference, the atmosphere, innit? And see, Josh Taylor's going to experience what O'Hara Davis felt when he had him over there. You know what I mean? Brought O'Hara Davis to Scotland, had him beat up O'Hara over there. So we're going to find out now, innit? Tony's quiet, The fight started already, Tony.
No, it's just starting now. It's all coming together. We're at the same time.
Now, innit?
They're about the touch gloves.
Yeah. Ben Davis and Robert didn't even touch gloves, He don't want to. Yeah, touch. Okay, fair enough. They touched gloves. All right, here we go. So I had to refresh mine because I was like, "How the heck are you in front of me?" I was like,
Now they started.
They started for you already. Now. All right, my one ain't started yet. Starting a couple of seconds. You're a couple of seconds in front. All right, fair enough. What's going on? Taylor's winning the boxing, isn't he?
It just Taylor ain't thrown the shot yet. He's just moving. He's just moving Sapo, sticking out that hand. Ramirez is thrown a long shot. Taylor's just coming with a 1-2, and now he's got his right hand out there.
Taylor's trying to conserve round. It's the jet lag. That's why he ain't throwing no punches. You see the TikTok?
Yeah. He's taking the middle. He's taking the middle, Taylor. So let's see. Oh, he's hitting round the back of the head. Taylor's it. He's complained. So
Ramirez is complaining.
No, Ramirez just went round the back of the head to the
you make you talked about it, didn't you? You see, you
I
talked
told you,
about
didn't
it.
I?
Yeah, you did. You
I
told me he's gonna bang him around the back of the head, didn't you?
I told
You
you,
see,
didn't
this
I?
is what you expect. Yeah, but look, I see Taylor hit him around the back of the head in a clinch. Kenny Bayless is the
Yes.
worst guy. See, Kenny Bayless, yeah, he ain't gonna let them fight inside because he doesn't like it. He'll break them early. Like, this is gonna suit Taylor. Yeah, Kenny Bayless is gonna make a difference in this fight here because Ramirez likes to fight inside, so he's gonna have a struggle.
Yeah, he's gonna stop. He's gonna stop the fight.
Right hand.
Stop the
Hey, you know what? The footwork. See, Ramirez has got the footwork. Dude. He's got the footwork, right? See, Taylor's answering them back straight away.
Yes. Oh, Ramirez. Oh, go on. If he keeps going up to this pace, it's not gonna last. I'm telling you.
I think Taylor's got his footwork. They're stepping on each other's toes because of the southpaw. Taylor's lunging in. All Ramirez got to do is timing. Good body shot by Ramirez. Left hook, dig the left hook in. I need to get my scorecards out. EJ, get your scorecards out. Edge is quiet. Edge is still quiet because Eddie's broke his heart. In the Edge. Eddie's broke your heart and your poor little heart, innit? Over there, innit? That's what Edge is quiet.
Oh, Edge is not there. He's not there.
Ain't he there no more? He's gone, yeah?
I don't.
He's there. He's there, but he ain't saying nothing. He's
okay.
He's there. He ain't saying that. He's just there wounded, isn't it? If Josh Taylor wins, you'll hear about him. I told you. That's all. That's Edge. He's a front runner. You know, our Edge is a front runner. He's upset.
Yeah,
he's upset that Josh is going to vacate the belt, man. He's going to vacate. Anyway,
is he a Joshua man?
Yeah, he's a hardcore. That's all he knows. He's a Joshua and Eddie Hearn guy. That's all he's upset now, isn't it? He's upset. Yeah.
Okay.
But look, see, going back to this fight though, Ramirez is doing pretty well. Josh has got his long arm out. Josh ain't doing nothing.
That was a lovely uppercut.
Who's that from?
At the end, Ramirez threw a lovely uppercut, but
yeah, Taylor's doing all right. See, Taylor's taking his time.
Yes, Taylor's doing good.
Yeah, he's taking his time. I think he's turned into a counter puncher here. He's trying to lead Ramirez in, isn't it?
He's trying to lead him in, but he has to stick at the pace as well.
Good. I like the Ramirez. I like his head movement, though, man. I like the side to side head movement, and he's so he can switch. Yeah.
What did I say to you? What did I say? What did I say when I said that how they move their heads? The Mexicans, how they're very good at when they move their head side to side and hit to the body.
Who you got winning
with
that
power?
Round? Who you got winning that round?
I don't know. It's close. It was all.
Let's do a 10-10. Let's do a 10-10 then, yeah. All right, I got the give it a 10-10. I think. Say. Josh won that one. I think. No, I'll go in 10-10. I'll go 10-10. I'll go 10-10. It wasn't clear either way. It weren't clear.
But he threw some of the shots where he was off balance. You know, Ramirez was off balance. You know. But look, Josh is there. He's come out very strong. He's holding him and hitting him. He's not even really countering. He's going forward. Josh is the one looking like the Mexican coming forward. You know, and then good movement. Yeah, he's got his good southpaw jab, and he's waiting for that cross to come in. So he's waiting for him because he knows he's always going to come. He's always going to come, Ramirez. It's not like, you know, Josh has just got to have that good movement.
Josh is getting forward, doing pretty good. Josh has come forward on him, looking pretty good as well.
Yes. Ramirez is now.
Ramirez is now. But I see the thing is, I expected this year from round 5. I expect Josh to win all these rounds here. Right, that's not. I expected Josh to get into a rhythm because he started very cautiously, but Josh is a natural. He throws a lot of punches around. That's what I expected. You know what I mean? I expect him to win all these early rounds here. You know what I mean? But it's round 5 after. From that, I just say Ramirez is to take over after that because it's like he'll get into his rhythm. Or Ramirez is putting hands on him.
Ramirez will start taking over 8 and 9.
Yeah. All right, we'll see. I got Taylor. Taylor should win. Taylor should win all these early rounds because his boxing skills better. He's actually better. But Ramirez, Ramirez's stamina and conditioning. He's looking. See Taylor's friend. Yeah,
that's going to be the difference.
He's hitting on the break. He's hitting on the break. See, Ramirez complaining he's hitting on the break, but see, Ramirez needs to understand, that bruv, like you got to get them in early, mate.
Yeah, you got to get this guy. He's got to throw them hooks. Them hooks. Edge just left.
Edge just left the building. He couldn't take it no more. I think. Never mind. His heart's broken. Don't worry about porridge. All right, this is a good. This is another tight round though. It's close though, isn't it? Oh, Ramirez is opening up.
Look, yes, he's opened him up a bit more. He's took them shots, and he's saying to himself, you know, let me come back. Let me try and win something back there. Now Ramirez it's his turn to show his power. It's his turn to say that I can stand there as well. I'm strong just as you.
Yeah, Taylor's out boxing him here, mate. I got Taylor winning this round here so far. Yeah, Ramirez ain't really doing it. Ramirez got him in the. Ramirez at the end of the round. Oh, good. Ramirez coming good. He putting some good liver on him, isn't he?
Yeah,
Ramirez digging him in. Oh, Taylor looks doomed, man. Ramirez is putting him in. Oh, Taylor's answering him back though. Oh, Ramirez is putting. Wait, listen. You know what? Wait. You know what? I had Taylor winning the round here, but Ramirez has come back in the last minute. Real strong, man.
Yeah, that's a draw. That one's a draw.
Another draw. Got another 10-10 then. That looks like another 10-10, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Suji, what style do you like? I mean, bloody hell, it's close, man. When Ramirez opened up, Taylor looks like in all kinds of trouble, man. And he's on the back foot. Oh, Taylor got him in the hook at the end of the round. You know what?
Shaking his head.
I'll give Taylor that round. I'll give Taylor. I'll slip it, Taylor. I'll slip that Taylor. He finished the last punch. He giving the last punch in that. All right. So 10-10 the first round. I got Taylor. So Taylor up by 1 point in it so far. And it's close. It's close. Yeah, but it looks like Tyson Fury might say there might be a bit of chess. But Ramirez needs to start putting some lever on early, man. You know, I mean, letting the guy. But I expect Taylor to win these rounds. This is nothing I'm not expecting. You know, I said they win the first 5. He should win these rounds pretty clearly to me. It's when Taylor starts to stand there and say, "Yeah, I'm not going nowhere."
I'm just saying, like from the 8th, 9th round, you watch what happen. It all changes. It all change, yeah.
All change
because you're telling me that you know that he's jet lagged and all that business. I think, wow. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I think he's jet lagged. He doesn't look jet lagged, by the way. He might it looks like he's recovered. He looks pretty well. You know, it looks pretty well. He looks fine. But does he look the same as he usually in Scotland? He's more confident, obviously, but he's boxing good though. He's boxing very cautiously.
Yeah, very cautiously. He always does for 4, 5, 6 rounds, doesn't he? He always does. It's when he starts getting tired. His pace of the fight.
Yeah, there you go. And that's all Taylor. Yeah, look, you see, this is good because the jet lag. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, he normally.
But look, now he's everything's coming. Ramirez is really laying hands on him. He's putting.
He's laying hands on him, is he?
He's touching him up like he was a young girl.
He is. He's getting. See, this is what I'm. Oh, you're right. No, he's doing putting hands on him. Ramirez beating him like his wife, mate. Oh, he's putting hands on him. Oh, he's beating him like he stole something. Oh, Taylor's getting a beating. Uppercut.
This is
my God. You know, he's doing that. He's doing that. See, this is what I'm saying about Kenny Bailiffs. You see, if there's another referee, he lets that all go on. You see what I'm saying? He's breaking him. He's breaking him all too quick. You see what I'm saying? Because look, Ramirez was tucking him in.
See how Josh what Josh is doing. Josh is waiting and then bringing the shots, holding and then whacking him around the back of the head.
Because he's jet lagged, didn't he? This is what I'm trying to say.
Watch what happens. Watch what happens in the 8th night, man. I'm telling you. Look, I reckon he's touching him. He's touching. Watch. Ramirez is getting to him now. He's getting to his body.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, it's hurting.
Taylor started to fight with him, and he's holding. This is what you know. This is what he did. This is what he did with what's his name again? The guy he fought recently. He did the same thing. He did it pushing. This is what he does. He tries to bang you. This is what he does. And
what he does is these sneaky punches he's doing round the back of the head.
Ramirez ain't having it. You see Ramirez conditioning though. He'll shut up, Kenny Bailiff. Get out of the way. Bang them uppercuts in it. Taylor's in all kinds of trouble, isn't he? He looks strong. Ramirez looks strong and he's bullying. He's bullying.
What did I say?
Regis Progress. That's what he was doing against Regis Progress. He was doing that and he'd get away with them fouls. See, Kenny Bailiff, For this fight, he's the worst guy. But he don't need to be in there. Get out of there. No one wants to see you, mate. Bang him in the ribs. There you go. Ramirez is beating. Ramirez, you know what? Because he said, look, I had Ramirez losing the last round, yeah, but he's taking over.
No.
He took over. He's giving Taylor a beating, mate. Oh, Taylor's holding on for dear life. He's getting a beating.
What did I say to you? When you've got
bloody, he's catching him all day. He's catching him all day, mate. This is a very good. This is an all-dominant round. Very dominant round.
There's power in the shots. There's power in the shots. Oh, look at that.
Listen,
there's power in the shot.
That was a one-sided whoop ass, bro. And look, he's not even breathing. Look at the corner. Look at
yes, listen, there's more to come from him. Watch what happens. I'm telling you.
He's not even breathing.
I said to you, this guy just keeps going forward. Look,
he's breathing. His conditioning. Look at his conditioning. Is great. Look at him. He's not hardly even breathing. Hardly ever breathing. I always look at these things in the corner. Look at he looks fantastic, mate.
Josh is worried. Josh is worried.
Yeah,
Josh is very worried.
You got Ben Davis. Look at Ben Davis. You got Ben Davis in the corner about box.
He's even worse. He's even worse. Listen, he's going to find out.
He's getting sorted out. That he's in all kinds of trouble here, Taylor. That's the biggest Taylor. Wait, let's see how Taylor does. He looks worried. See, normally he's got Shane McGuigan and then McGuigan's in there. You see, but now he ain't got that no more. You got Ben Davis to keep fitter in the corner. Bloody hell, bruv. All right, we're getting into round. What we're getting? It's round. What we're on? We're getting into round 4, right? That was a big Ramirez round. That was, isn't it?
Yes.
Why have they got the Union Jack? Wait, on Taylor's thing, they got the Union Jack. The bloody idiots. They should have the Scottish flag. What's wrong with them? They got the wrong flag in it. You see that? Innit? They got the wrong flags on the stats. They got the Union Jack.
Where? What Union Jack?
They've got on the stats on the corner, innit? Yeah, on my one. It says Undisputed. They've got the Union Jack.
Scottish. Mine's got Scottish.
On my one. They've got the wrong flag. It don't matter. They got it does to most people. They got the bloody. Where's the Scottish flag?
So Scottish fans, no, they're not having that. Oh, bro, that was a good shot. Ramirez.
Taylor's touching him up to the body.
A good shot.
Yeah, Taylor's touching him to the body.
He keeps coming.
Oh, Taylor's good. Taylor's loading up. Taylor's loading up. Taylor's won't let him walk in. Dummy, walk into the shots. Taylor, see the thing is, he's loading up with big shots. Oh, good. Ramirez is beat.
But Taylor's not as confident now. The shots are coming from Taylor.
He isn't. He's loading up.
Big shot.
He's not.
He's holding on more.
He's trying to steal it. He's trying to steal Ben. This is what Ben Davis. Oh, body shots. He's still jet lagged. He's trying to steal it, mate. He's trying to steal it. This is why he tried to fight him in the lobby. Oh, Taylor's opening. Oh, Ramirez is opening up on him. He's rolling his head. Beautiful movement by Ramirez, and Taylor's getting a right sorting out. He is.
Watch. Look at that. He's listening to everything that man has said. Look, round the back of the head. Round the back of the head. Just Taylor is hitting Ramirez round the back of the head.
Yeah.
Oh, he's caught him. He's caught him round the back of the head.
Yeah. But Ramirez is gonna be okay with that. He knows what the kid's trying to do. Yeah, he knows what he's trying to do.
Yes, of course. He knows. I don't know why this Ben Davis will keep telling him to push Ramirez down. He's using energy. He's losing energy.
Ramirez turned his back. What's he turning his back for? That's crazy.
Because he's hitting around the back of the head. He's hitting around the back of the head.
Yeah, well, you know, that's
Ramirez is catching him back now. He's on the ropes. My one.
Yeah.
He's on
Taylor, MTK is getting another beating tonight, mate. And UK is getting on. See, this is what I think about fighting in Las Vegas. And Taylor his confidence been drained out of him. He looks jet lagged, and his confidence looks drained. He's draining. He's getting caught with some shots now, man.
Taylor came back.
Taylor's getting a beat. Taylor's getting another beating here, mate. Oh, he's getting a savage beating on the ropes here, mate. I mean, I got under 30 seconds left, and he's getting all kinds of trouble here. Ramirez opened a good on Sabo, and Taylor's trying to hold on for dear life, and he's looking at the referee, and the confidence has been wiped completely out of his face. Taylor's fighting for dear life here, mate. Wait, you know, you can't be in a fight holding. Right, I give credit to Taylor. He's fighting back. He looks weak, though. He looks weak, innit? He looks weak. He looks weak.
Some of the times he's holding on. He's holding on.
Yeah, because he's weak. He's weak. This is what I said to you about the jet lag. I told you. He said he's jet lag. I should have put money. He's weak, man. Ben Davis. See, they want him to box. Ben then got no clue. How are you going to want him to box you? This is what this guy don't know how to stand there and dig in. digging the power in it. Ben Davies, all them pads and all that stuff. And nah, man, you need to tell the kid the real stuff. You need the heavy bag in there to dig in the shots, mate. He's got the wrong strategy, the wrong preparation, and it's costing him. It's costing Ben Davies. He's getting a beating. He's getting pure beating. Go on.
Yeah, my round's just started. Round 5 has started.
Oh, I'm on the advert still. You can tell me what's going on. And most of my people listening, they don't like it. Go on.
They're just good 1-2. They're standing in the middle, just firing at each other, just hand after hand, rolling over, and they're meeting in the middle. He's just throwing, jabs. Taylor is throwing them jabs, keeping that southpaw, and stepping in, stepping out, and he's moving. He's using the ring now. He's using the ring, Taylor. But that's because he's tired. I feel that Taylor's tired. He's got a cut.
He's weak. He's weak. Yeah, he's looking weak. He's looking weak.
On the left-hand side. Yes,
he's looking weak. He's looking weaker by round. He looks like he's already fighting for his bloody heart. You know what I mean? And then they got Ramirez up by 2, and I got Ramirez up. I got Ramirez up by 1 because I gave it a 10-10. See, look, they gave Taylor the first round, and then look, see, I gave it a 10-10, and look, Ramirez is Kenny Bayless, get out of here, mate. Let Ramirez get. Wait, is Taylor cut? Is Taylor cut on the left hand side? He's cut. This is what I said. You see, this is why they got Sticks Duran in there. They're lucky they got him in there. Tell you that right now, mate. He's very competent. Davis. How's Ben Davis gonna turn this around, innit? She's just got him jabbing and his hands down. Ramirez is gonna time him. He's gonna move. Oh, Taylor's getting caught all kinds of. He's getting.
I hope he's giving him the right information. But it looks like he's looked like he's tired. It looks like he's tired.
I think Taylor's fighting.
He just keeps coming forward. He just keeps coming forward.
He's getting beat. He's getting the tartan beat out of him, mate. Tell you that right now.
That was a good shot. Another good shot by Ramirez. He's holding on. All he's doing is holding.
Yeah, that's what he did against Visual Progress. Oh, he's getting caught with a. Oh, that was a good pull. That was a nice little right uppercut to the body as he came in. Go on, Tony.
Body good, lovely body shots.
Right uppercuts to the body.
But you got to remember.
Oh, Taylor looks all kinds of trouble.
You got to remember is the timing. The timing of the shots. What he does, he throws one big shot to the body and he holds. He throws one big shot to the body, he holds.
Why does he do that, Tony? Tell the people why he does that, Tony. Or Ramirez.
Because he's tired. He's tired. He's trying to.
Oh, he's getting beaten up inside now. Ramirez is beating him up inside, and this is where Taylor's strength is. He's beating him up inside.
He's trying to save energy.
When Mayweather did Ricky Hatton, he beat up Ricky Hatton. He's beating him up. Go on, Tony.
There's no way you can save energy when you're fighting that way of that. You're giving the fight away. Because what you're doing, someone wants to work and you're not letting them work. So what you do, you throw that big shot to the body and then you hold and you conserve energy. So that takes a few seconds away.
Taylor looks all.
So he's getting weaker. But each time he keeps going in the round. So watch when I talk to you about 8 rounds, 9 rounds, 9 rounds. I told you watch in the 9th round.
Well, listen, when I saw him doing the training and him jumping up the hills, I saw him jumping. That's another Ramirez round. When I saw him jumping up the hills, right, Ramirez in that training, I said, I know how hill training is hard. Ramirez is absolutely fit, man. He's absolutely fit. And you see, he's trying to spoil. That's what Taylor's doing. He ain't come to fight. He's come to smaller Nick and still. But he's got fighter's heart, but he's getting worn down. He's getting worn and grind down. Now, I've got him free. I got Ramirez 3 rounds up. I've got him 3 rounds up. Because Taylor had a good round. When was his best round? His round 2 was his best round. Round 2, second. And that was it. After that, it's all one. So these Americans, they look at his advert.
He's caught Ramirez. Taylor's just caught Ramirez. He's caught him. He's put him down in the 6th round. But he's down. He's down. He caught him. Wow. What a shot. He's getting the can.
Wow. Well, that might be the last. Listen, that might be the last of it, though. How's Ramirez looking?
That was a good shot. Oh, now Taylor's really coming in.
Oh, yeah, that was a beautiful shot. He walked right into it, didn't he?
Oh, he walked right into it. But Ramirez has come back.
He's conditioning. I told you. He's conditioning.
Oh my God. This is gonna be a good
Ramirez
fight.
walked right into that. He got him
This
down
is
good.
gonna
That
be
was a
good
beautiful
fight.
shot by Taylor.
But you got to see now, Taylor, instead of taking the opportunity, he's waiting.
Yeah,
That's
but
how tired he is.
well, you see,
See how
Ramirez.
tired?
Yeah, but you see, he timed. It might be. That's all he's got. That's all he's got in it. That's what he put everything into that, Tony. He might have nothing else. And Ramirez is coming back on him hard. Oh, Ramirez is opened up. He's on it because he. Oh my gosh.
He got caught. Oh, he caught him. Ramirez caught Josh with a good straight backhand.
I told you, he's conditioning.
Wow.
You see, Taylor put everything into that one punch. He might have nothing else left. He ain't got, and that knockdown might have gave him some security. But I'll tell you what, Ramirez, he's on it, and Taylor's face is still dripping of blood on his left side. This is an all classic. Great fight. This is a classic.
This is a good fight.
Oh, he got him with a straight right. I saw the straight right, and he done him again. Ramirez. Oh, and he's after him again. And you wouldn't even think that the kid got knocked down. I mean, look, he got knocked down with a heavy shot at the start of the round. You don't even look like that. He's coming back hard. Bloody
He's coming back hard. Wow. And Ramirez has got the middle. He's got the middle.
Yeah.
Josh has got the out of it, but he's staying there. Instead of trying the shots and moving. Oh, good shot.
He walked onto that. Ramirez walked right onto that shot. This is what Ramirez is going to do. He walked onto that coming forward. Oh, bloody. But Ramirez has come back beautifully, though.
Ramirez is timing. His timing is out a bit.
He's a tough customer. He reminded me of Antonio Margarito. He's a tough customer, man.
That's how he's got to fight. Oh, look at that. It's a good fight. It's a good fight.
Who got winning the round? Who do you have winning the round? Oh, Taylor got him again.
I think Taylor. I think Taylor won that one.
10-8. You got a 10-8, right? 10-8. That's a 10-8. That means he's back in the fight.
Ramirez is doing and he's cool. Yeah, Taylor's cool.
Where you at? Your round finished yet?
Yeah, he's been warned for something.
Is it? Oh, they're getting at each other. Oh, they're getting at each other. Beautiful shots, man. Taylor's back in the fight then. Tell you that. He's definitely shown he's back in the fight. He's not all gone yet. Yeah, he's not all gone. He's shown he's got the power, so that should give him a bit of confidence. Because he looked like he was losing confidence in there. That'll give him a bit of confidence.
He got. Oh, look at that. He walked straight onto that shot. Look.
So he hit him after the bell, innit? He hit him after the bell. That's what it was. Taylor hit him after the bell.
Oh, that's what it was.
That's what it's about. So I got Taylor 10. I got 10-8. It's tied up. 57 on my cards. And he's back in the fight.
Back in the fight.
Yeah, he's back in the fight now. He looks a bit better.
That was a lovely cross.
Yeah, he walked in. Look at this. Yeah, he walked into it. Good at timing. Slipped it. Bang. Beautiful shot. What was it? Left hook in it. Beautiful shot. Look at that. He slipped it. Look at that. He slipped his shot. He slipped his power shot. And then come back. That was a beautiful look. He's out there. Good. As a hook. Left hook. Beautiful shot. He walked in. Ramirez walked in after the shot, didn't he? Followed in with it. So this is a classic, mate.
Beautiful fight. Wow.
Look at that. Ramirez came back in the rounds. Look at Ramirez. Oh, good body shot. Ramirez come back in the round. Good though, man. He come back in the round. Look at that. Oh, he come back in that round. Really good. There's all Ramirez done really good, but you can't discount the 10-8. Look, Ramirez came back in that round hard, man. Are we around here? What were we around here?
Josh looks like he's got a strong backhand. When he throws that jab and that cross, it looks like he's hurting Ramirez with that. Ramirez is not as confident as he was when he's. You know what I mean? I think.
Well, he's still, I think Josh has got him. Josh is trying to time him because, like you said about he's conservative. He thought there's no point fighting him. He might as well load up and just catch him as he comes in. He might. Yeah. That was a good time. That was.
So now he's doing what I said he should do from the start, where he should counter him. See, move well, and if he moves well, throw that jab, let him come to him because he's gonna keep coming. So if he comes in, all he's got to do is wait for him, bang, throw that cross, and that's what caught him.
Oh, Taylor's doing all right now. Taylor's doing all right, man. He's actually. Taylor's catching him good.
That's catching him good. With that movement.
Yeah, he's catching him good with a straight left. But hey, credit to Ben Davis, mate. He's made the adjustments, mate. He said, "Look, just load up on that backhand. Forget boxing him. Just throw that.
Yes,
He
that's
throw
it.
that down the pipe.
Just
Wait, listen. He's just told him to
movement,
bang the
active
backhand shot.
movement.
He said, look, just throw the
That's
power.
it. See?
Throw the power shots.
He has to. That's what he has to do.
All right, he's catching him. Taylor's catching him good though. Taylor's
Move
catching him good
his
now.
feet. Let him come to
Oh,
him.
Taylor's
And
catching him good.
he will
Taylor started to boss this, you know. He started to win this round. Taylor started to do him up.
Yeah, this round, this 7th round, Taylor's is doing a lot better.
Yeah, he's doing much better.
He's doing a lot better. Ramirez is a bit sloppy. He's a bit
Ramirez
sloppy.
is still doing the Taylor. Taylor's throwing some real hard, teeth rattling shots down there, mate.
See, he's hitting him up the bollocks.
Who up the bollocks?
Is it Ramirez? Ramirez is on the floor.
Yeah, he's in the bollocks.
He caught him. No, not the bollocks. He caught him up the uppercut. I think it's an uppercut. He's caught him. He's dead. He's finished. He looks like he's finished.
Is it? Was it a good shot, or was it?
A good shot. It was a lovely, good shot. He catches him really good. Oh, he's caught him.
Oh, yeah. He caught him uppercut. Oh, this fight's over, man.
Oh, no, he's got it.
Oh, that was an uppercut. That was a beautiful uppercut. Taylor's put him. He looks weak. The uppercut robbed him. Ramirez.
Listen, Ramirez he's losing his power. See what I'm talking about?
He looks weak. Taylor's killing him, mate. Oh, Taylor's going in for the kill now.
Taylor's getting him now.
Yeah.
I'm thinking when you're telling me about sunstroke and all this. I said to you, look, wait 8th, 9th round. If he can push him. Oh, that was uppercut. Look at the uppercut.
I know the uppercut was beautiful.
The uppercut was beautiful.
Yeah. Taylor's up big. 10-8. He got 2 10-8s, mate.
Oh, look at that. And he's gone straight to the floor. He got caught. Lovely. Look at that.
Uppercut was wicked, bruv.
The uppercut was fantastic. Oh my God.
Yeah, he's showing got leather, man.
It's lucky that this kid is talented. Wow. This is the 8th and the 9th round.
MTK look like they're in. Look at this. He off the. Oh, beautiful! And you see, he done it off the tie up. He done it when he tied him up as well. Look at that. He pulled back with his shoulder. Straight up.
All that Taylor has to do is just keep him doing what he's doing.
Oh, that was
let him
beautiful.
come onto it, walk onto it,
beautiful.
and just
That was
it.
Beautiful. Use his shoulder.
He's complaining. Ramirez is complaining. So
Yeah,
Taylor's got this now. If he keeps catching him, stop him. He's getting stop him. I told you, 8, 9 rounds. 8, 9 rounds. What? That's when we see the best. See?
Ooh.
Come on.
This is Ramirez. Ramirez don't look like the Mexicans day to day, mate. He don't look like Ramirez day to day.
He doesn't want it. Taylor's now coming into it now. See?
Yeah, Taylor's doing him, job on him. Oh, Taylor's beating the hell out of him, mate. Easy. Listen, this is one of the best performers from a UK fighter.
8, 9 rounds.
A UK fighter on American soil since Tyson Fury, mate. And I must admit, everyone's got Josh now. Josh is beating the hell out of him, mate. I've called it wrong. Josh is beating the stuffing out of him.
Yeah, he's
beating
8, 9 rounds.
And the fight has swung. The pendulum has swung.
And
Taylor,
8, 9 rounds. This is where
he's just
the
turned it up.
difference. In 8 and 9 rounds, this is where we're going to see who is going to win this fight.
2 10-8.
8, 9 rounds.
I got Taylor up nicely. Oh, he's catching it. Ramirez up close. Josh is beating him up close with some real.
Yes. Taylor's.
Ramirez. For some reason, Ramirez look like he look like his power's gone. He looks like he's gone. He's gone weak.
He's gone.
I think maybe that tying up with just. Maybe that tying up. See that tying up that Josh was doing to him. It might have weakened him. You know. You remember you was complaining about it. It might have weakened him.
Well, it will do if he holds on and holds on well. Look, he's just catching him up. Ramirez is gone. It looks like Josh has really got him. He one more uppercut. One more uppercut.
I think a body shot or something like that. Ramirez looks weak now, man.
Straight shot. He knows he's got him. Josh is.
He's loading up with that. Josh is loading up with that. Oh, good. Another straight left. He's just timing him now. He's just picking him off.
This is a lovely fight, man. Oh my God.
Listen, I tell you, Josh Taylor showed me something, bruv. He's letting them uppercuts down the pipe, but Ramirez, he's beating the stuff out of him.
Josh has got a box. He's got a box and move. Don't stay there fighting.
He's going to bang him out, mate. You can see he's going to bang him out. He's coming back, bro. Hey, listen. He's coming back. He's coming back. He's going to bang him out there.
Taylor will bang him out if he keeps that movement. That's it.
The shoulder. He pushed him off the shoulder as well. Good. Ramirez begging into the body. Kenny Bates letting him work inside now.
That is fantastic. That was good from Josh.
This little Taylor round.
That was good. Yeah, that was Josh Taylor round. He's not even sitting down. He's standing up.
Taylor. Who's standing up?
Taylor standing up.
Yeah. He's conditioning it well.
Oh, no, he's sitting down.
Yeah, there you go. He's so amped, isn't it?
Tyson Fury's laughing.
Yeah, they're all having fun now, isn't it? He's on it now, isn't he?
He's on it.
Yeah, he's on it, isn't it? All right, that's another Taylor round, boy. EJ called it wrong so far.
Yes. Oh, wow.
Oh my days. So Taylor's comfortably up. I got 74 to Ramirez, 77 for Taylor. So he's comfortably up on the scorecard, mate.
Yeah,
and
I knew that was enough. I knew that. I knew that when you said he was sunstroke and all this, I said, "Wow, no."
I said it was jet. He said jet lag. But you know what the thing? He looked like he was cooked up. But he looks like he's done all right. He looks like he's done all right. He has been
lovely. He looks lovely. 9, 10 rounds, 8, 10, 9 rounds. This is why I said it will all start coming. You know what I mean? Whoever is stronger, and then 8, 9 rounds. That's it. Now Josh is stronger. He's just beating up Ramirez. He's got him.
Look at the uppercut.
It was fantastic, uppercut.
Ooh, the uppercut was beautiful, man. The Titan Warrior is definitely taking over here, mate. The pride of Scotland is on here and on display right now, and he's bringing it home down the stretch. And I'll tell you what, man, Josh Taylor, he's gonna be celebrated. Brother, undisputed champion, won everything out there. Listen, what a credit. What a credit to the country. And you know, at the time when the UK's been losing belts, Josh Taylor's come rised above, mate, so far.
He's come. I just knew if he stuck to the boxing side of what he's doing, and he's not trying, he don't let Ramirez back into it. Don't let him fight him. Don't fight him, because what'll happen? He'll fight him, and he'll come over with a big shot. Boom! You don't want it in 11th, 12th round. You just want him to keep sticking at that right hand, stick it out, and he walk onto it, because he's gonna come at him. And as he throws, boom! Because when I told you, Josh's backhand is stronger. You know what I mean? And he's been catching.
Ramirez
he's catching.
He's not moving his head no more.
Yes, he's made him lose his confidence. He's made him lose his confidence because he's timing him direct. So he's waiting for him, and then the crunch comes in. The body shots coming in. The cross is coming in nice and hard. You know, so he feels back again. He feels like he's reformed. The air is back in his body. You know, he's back in his body. I'm telling you, when he first started, like the 4th round, 5th round, I thought, what is going on here? But now he's confident. He's confident.
Well, Ben Davis, he took a little stick, but brother, he's got his man right in the fight. And people might have to leave him alone after this performance. This is a really good performance, mate. You know, and he's their trainer. He's been their trainer in this fight. And Josh Taylor's a talented fighter. He told him the right things he needed. And he was losing the scorecard, so just load up on that left and just take him down. Bring him down some picks.
It's the talent. It's nothing to do with the it's the talent of Josh. Josh is talented. You know what I mean? When you got talent, it just shows. Do you understand?
But he's definitely, but the game, like at some point he stood with him, and he's really, like you said, Josh has realized what's good. But Ben, he's gonna get the credit because he's there in the corner with him, innit? So that works hand in hand. Oh, good body uppercuts.
Yeah. But when you got a good talent like that, you know what you have to do now.
Ramirez ain't doing it. Ramirez, for one reason, he's just doing the same thing, and he ain't got no other game plan. If he's gonna keep doing this, he ain't gonna win nothing, bruv. You know what I mean? He ain't gonna win nothing. He might have got heart in that, but bruv, he's so far. Oh, he's getting caught. He's getting caught down, and that's I got another Taylor round, man. That's a Taylor round for me.
Yeah, definitely. You know, Taylor's the eyes not opened up, which is good.
My man, I'm getting restarted. He goes, "Yo, Ramirez is getting it, yeah, beating up, yeah. Put some respect on Taylor's, on Josh's name." I goes, "Yep, you're right.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to put respect on his name." And you know, Edge is gonna be back here. I told you what I told you. The UK's back. He's got his bloody white Union Jack white fronts out here. He's getting pieced up out here. But Ramirez is getting pieced up.
10th round now. This is the 10th round. Yeah, Ramirez is. Yeah.
He's getting battered in there. He's getting battered. He's gonna have to try and get a couple of knockdowns, mate. Ben Davis is telling him the right thing out here. He's telling them the right thing, boy. They might have got it wrong with Billy Joe Saunders, and they might have got it wrong with what's his name again? Carl Frampton. But tonight, listen, they got it right. And Ramirez is looking all sorts of trouble.
I told you, if he just throws that cross and he'll break him down. That's all he's got to do. Don't fight with him. And now he's doing it. That's why he's winning the fight. He's breaking him down bit by bit. See? And he's moving the feet. He's moving his feet. He's not standing there and fighting with Ramirez. Ramirez, you don't want to do that with him. See? All you got to do. No, Josh is still in control. He's just moving. He's taking the power away. So as he moves, and then he grabs hold of him. So, you know, that takes a little bit off the clock.
Taylor's catched him with that left, left down the pipe,
Taylor's just doing that for a couple of rounds, and then for a couple of seconds, and then he'll get his energy back, and then he'll throw underneath. He'll do the bolo uppercuts, and he'll do the cross. Yeah, look, he's moving. He's that confident that he's moving his feet. Look, that double jab. Bam, bam,
he can see everything what Ramirez is doing. He's tailor-made for Taylor, isn't it?
Yeah, he's tailor-made because he's just coming forward. He's stepping into the shot.
Yeah, he is.
You know, he's just stepping into the shot. So what he has to do is just keep doing that, bring his hands up a little bit higher, and then that will catch him straight and come straight through the middle. No, Taylor's got his hands down, you know, because he's that confident.
Ramirez is peppering. I think Josh is just building on his lead. He's not even trying. He thought, I'm winning the fight. I know, man. I'm just gonna box him.
That was a good shot. That was fantastic. Josh Taylor hit him with a 1-2 straight cross. Now he's really on him. He's on him. Oh my God, that was a
trying to get the stoppage, isn't it? Trying to go with the stoppage, isn't it?
I'm telling you, he's moving on to him. Really is. Oh, what lovely.
Brian, hostile. And the thing is, he's doing it away in hostile territory. He got booed for the first time in his career.
That would have given him more enthusiasm to really stop him.
Ooh, good 1-2 by Taylor.
You know you ain't going to get no favors here in this, in them sort of places.
Taylor's piecing him up. He's showing more versatility in his combinations, isn't he? Bloody, and you see he's resting when he wants to. He's really just piecing him up.
Where he wants to. He's moving when he wants. That's it. Yeah. And then throw your cross. Oh, that was a lovely shot. That was a lovely shot. It was like he was there. It was like Mayweather shot. That was. And he's raising his hand. He knows he's won it. He knows he won that round. He's boxing beautiful.
He catch him on the whip. Taylor's just playing with him now. He's just doing him like he's just boxing him now. He's like he knows he's winning. He's just out boxing him. Oh, that was a beautiful hook. He goes off the ropes. He moved his head side. That reminded me of Roy Jones when he just moved his head side to side and caught him as he came in. He blunt. Yeah, he won that round again. That's another Taylor round. He's showing his class, man. 2 more rounds in. Let me hear what Ben Davis is saying.
That's his class. He ain't gonna tell him anything. He's working on his own intelligence, his own experience. You know what I mean? He knows, he's feeling in himself. Just throw that backhand. He knows.
We need more combination and more like that round. We just got 2 rounds left. We need these rounds.
Look at this move by Taylor, man. Slipped it. Oh, man. That was beautiful. Off the rope. Look at that. Slipped it off the ropes. Beautiful. And then it was off.
Yes, it was off. Look, he knows. That's great. And then once this cross comes in, you know, and then he just catches him with a lovely cross. Oh,
Ramirez's wife and the people, they're all doomed up, bro. They're saying
they're crying. They're crying. They know that
he's getting pieced up. But hey, listen, I picked Ramirez. I'm going down with the ship. Hey, listen, he ain't gonna get a knockout here, mate. Just took too strong. If it was just, I thought it was his conditioning and the jet lag, where it shows that it's not bothering him, and he's showing, and the hostile circumstances is a class above, which most people thought he was gonna win. You know what I mean? He's showing he's ready for this. He's doing a job on Ramirez. He's got more amateur pedigree. He's been around. He's more seasoned, and he's showing his class here.
It's not even the amateur pedigree. It's just his way he is as a pro. He's as a pro now. He's learning how to get the strength within them legs and that body, and to do the easiest things. Now he's throwing that jab out long, and then the cross comes in. The body's coming in, breaking him up, and then he's throwing. So when he holds, he's throwing that big shot. Well, I told you, when he'll hold and he'll throw it, the more you get that shot in the head, it's going to make you dizzy. The more you just stand there, someone holding you, and then they whack you around the back of your head. It's gonna affect you, and it's worked for Taylor, because he was getting tired when he was doing it. But now he's moving. I said to you, if he moves and he walks onto the shot, this Ramirez walks on the shot, he's gonna catch him, and he caught him beautifully, and that was the end of it for them, because he's been up. He's been up in this fight since he put him down. The confidence has come back in him, and he's catching him with lovely bolos, lovely body shots, and the crosses are there. The timing is there. He's keeping it a distance. Beautiful.
Ramirez,
I mean, even now, Josh he's only 30 seconds, 32 seconds. He's got a bit tired, I think, Josh is a bit tired there. He's never seen it, so he's coming at him, but he's
I'll tell you what. You know what? He's paced the rounds very well. He's paced it very well.
Because all he's got to do. This is the last round. This is the 11th round. 13 seconds. He knows he's won the fight. So all he's got to do is just keep him at bay. Stay up on his feet.
Yeah, Ramirez.
That's it.
Ramirez ain't hitting hard enough to break an egg.
No, listen. His hand goes up. He knows.
Ramirez might be. You can give Ramirez this round. I think I'll give this round to Ramirez, to be fair. But that's it, mate. He's won too many rounds of bags. I'll give this round to Ramirez, because he's winning. He's taking the round real strong. Josh Taylor's holding on. See, Kenny Bayless could have took points off, but he ain't gonna, because it's like it's down in the thing, and he's holding a lot. This Taylor, he's been holding a lot in the fight.
He's breaking him down. Yeah, he's been holding.
I'll give that round to Ramirez. But it doesn't matter. It ain't gonna change nothing in the scorecards, and they know what's going on.
Yeah.
They know what's going on. It's a shame, boy. His belts are getting
gone. So he just has to go out there and stick with him. Ramirez is gonna come at him now. He wants a knockout. So all he's got to do is just do what he's doing. So if he fights him for 1 minute, fights him for 1 minute, and then hold him, you know what I mean? And hold him.
Raphael Dawkins in the chat. Ramirez up, but Ramirez up in the 10th. Josh hurt him in the 10th round. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Ramirez rounds. Yeah. What's up, Raphael Dawkins? Yeah, go on, Tony. Carry on.
Yeah. So now it's come out now. It's the last round. So Josh now has to just keep doing what he was doing when he was winning the rounds, and that is to move, and as he comes, hold him, and then throw that cross. That's it. 1, 2, throw that cross, jab, get that jab in, and then take that shot away.
I'll tell you what. Thingy Duran in the corner. Stitch Duran in the corner. They've got the same. They've got. Stitch Duran in the corner has done an excellent job with that cut. Was bleeding. He's earned his money. I'm telling you. And Ramirez is awful. Ramirez's eye looks all soft. When you got the experience like that, Mark, I tell you what. One thing about Ben Davis, bruv, he's bridged the gap nicely in this situation. He's come out with roses. I mean, last week he was after his blood, but now he's got just Taylor, and him has got the undisputed championship.
Yeah, but you got to remember that it's more to do with this Josh Taylor, who's the talent. He's the talent. Yeah. You know what I mean? And when you got a talent there like Josh, you know, and he can switch different movements and you know, and the ability that he's got to throw them nice clean shots.
He's counted. I tell you what, the number one thing, the counters, where he's moved his head last minute and counters was beautiful.
You know, because Josh, I mean, you know, Taylor is gone. He's finished this round. You know, last round. So he's done that. He's got one more minute. You know, he stayed there for them.
He's worn out. I think
he's worn out.
He's worn out, but he knows he's winning. He knows he's done enough. He knows he's done enough in the round.
He's still a good actor in there. He's just making him come back and then holding. Look, so Ramirez is just he just got to keep on his feet. As long as he stays up and moves his head.
Ramirez has gone away from his head movement and his uppercut. The right uppercut that caught Taylor earlier on, he's gone away from it. That's the one that you know you catch the southpaw with.
And then fight him a little bit, hold, and then keep them uppercuts coming and over the top. Keep it nice and straight.
Well, Taylor knows he's done it. He knows he's got the fight. He knows what time it is. Everyone knows what it is, mate. And then Ramirez he's nothing he can do. He's been against a better class of fighter here, mate. And this kid is clearly. You know what the thing is? He can defend the belts, man. I can't see in that division. There's some good challenges.
So would he take all the belts? Would he take Ramirez?
Yeah, every belt. Yeah, he's undisputed. Yeah, he's become the first guy from Scotland
to ever do that
since Ken Buchanan, mate. Since Ken Buchanan.
Yes.
In the modern era,
he's done it. He's done it. Just Taylor's done it. What a class. I'm glad I stood up. Stayed up to watch that. He's champ. He's champ.
Well, hey, listen, Joshua,
he's done it.
Josh Taylor, listen. Ramirez is beat up. Yeah, he's beat up. Rafi, he is. He's getting sorted out. I was wrong. My prediction is all wrong. And Taylor's laughing at him now. I was wrong. But you know what? I'm happy. Taylor's there. You go. That's it. He's got it.
He's done brilliant. The eye's not come up. It's not opened up. Oh, it was a fantastic performance.
And he done it under hostile circumstances, mate. Do you know how much they and you know it's a win for Taylor after the circumstance, getting away from the McGuigans, robbing his purses.
Oh, it's fantastic.
The UK losing so much bouts. The UK losing so much fights.
I'm happy for Josh.
See, Stitch Duran, there you go. Give him shots to Stitch Duran. And the doctor's checking him out. He come out this fight pretty good. He looks all right. Apart from a little nip, he's all right. Yeah, look, there's Chris Congo, and there's Dean White in the corner. I'll tell you what, he gave Josh some good preparation. He gave Josh some good preparation coming into this fight.
He did.
Because Chris Congo is 6 foot. He's a good boxer in that, and I think that's what Josh Taylor needed to help him get ready for the fight. You know?
Well, I'm glad. When you told me he took him out there for that, it's good. Wow. Uppercut! I see the uppercut again.
Yeah.
Every time I see that uppercut, it was my god, fantastic.
Ramirez started well.
When he ended up on that floor, that was it for him.
Yeah, that was it. That was it. When he robbed him. He robbed him at that point. But look at it. Look at the first round when he led in, and Josh Taylor countered him with that. That lead left.
Oh, beautiful.
From round six, yeah, and then the uppercut. Round 7. Listen, and he was in all sorts of trouble. I had him losing. He was getting pieced up. He was getting pieced up. He turned it around with two knockouts, 2 10-8s. Look at that. Look at that, mate. He was catching. Look at this. Was one of the best shots of the round where he slipped him on the ropes and landed it, and he was off. They're talking good words.
Yeah, they know he's won it. They know he's won it. Look at that.
This is what the sport does, and 2 men take each other to that place.
Oh, you see, so I got my scorecard. I got my scorecard for him.
Yeah, they got it.
111. There we go. 116. Nah, 116. I'll play my one in a minute because I'm sure you got all your ones in a minute.
Wait.
111.
The new animus.
Yeah, undisputed, isn't it? Yep. Nice decision. 100%. They left the Scottish flag on the ground, bruv.
Joe, he's won it. They won it. White Taylor's done it. Wow, fantastic. That's brilliant.
Right. Pride of Scotland,
Winner,
bro.
unanimous decision.
Yeah, unanimous.
Unanimous.
Decision. And now, the undisputed junior welterweight champion of the world.
And there's only a small crowd of them. They make so much noise.
Easy, bruv.
He has to put the WBC.
On the hostility, bruv. He broke the Mexicans' hearts. He broke their hearts, bruv.
He tore them apart. Bruv, wow.
What circumstances, man.
And he takes their belt. He takes all his belts.
And you know the funny thing about the UK was on a route. Josh Taylor's come back, and you know what? It's shame. You know what's a shame, Tony? That none of the UK broadcasters wanted to buy the rights to this fight.
Wanted to buy that fight.
They didn't even buy the right. They didn't even want to buy the rights to this fight. That's shame. Eddie Hearn and another one has put himself in shame. And how they not buy the rights to this fight? You know what I mean? And this is like a classic. Frank Warren, none of them. They didn't even buy the rights to this fight. They should be ashamed of themselves, man.
Wow, they missed a good fight. I know that. This is a beautiful fight tonight. I'm so glad that I stayed up.
Last weekend it was all dire. I got 116,
Josh take all these belts. He's taken all the belts. Wow.
He's taken all the belts, man.
It looked like Canelo.
Ramirez tried his best, but bruv, Josh Taylor's just a class above, man. And I tell you what, man, he deserved it, man. Listen, man's gone to another man's country in hostile territory, and he's done him in. He's beat him. He's beat him. He's got so many belts he don't even know what to do with. He don't even know. Got so many belts he don't know what to do with. And he drew them out in the hotel. He just bully. Just as he shows us. You know them Scottish guys. You know that they're ready to have it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He showed that kind of mentality the whole weekend.
He was on it then. He knew that he just wanted to beat him up, and he did today. Wow, with unanimous. He just what?
I tell you what though. Like people talk about him going up to Crawford. I think I want to see him defend the belts a bit, man. And
he's saying he's going to be a welterweight. That would be a different. I think he should stay at his weight.
Maybe stay at his weight. He's undisputed at this weight, so you might as well stay there. And you see the Garcias, all their experience and all that stuff there. Ben Davis is going to listen. He's going to be freaking hold the lift, innit? Ben Davis got another 3 jobs as well. See, Tyson Fury goes, I told you about Ben Davis and this, that. Yeah, you're right. He's talented. And the bottom line is, though, if you've got talented fighters, you still got to get them past the scene. Because Ramirez is a tough customer. He come forward and all that.
Yeah, but it's not Ben Davis who's in there. Ben Davis is just giving it back.
He's going to get credit. The two of them going to get credit, though, Tony. It's like, if your guy getting through, Tony, you get the credit with it.
He should get credit, but he should get the good credit with it. But what you got to remember is the talent of this guy. This guy is very talented, very talented. So a tramp can come off the street and just stand there and just drink while this kid boxes and wins. That's how talented this kid is.
He shut down. He broke their hearts, man. He broke their heart. He broke that run of the Mexican run. He's broke that. That's the thing. The Mexicans come into the UK. Look at that, undisputed. Listen, Lennox Lewis, all right? He's the last undisputed champion in the UK, you know. And Josh Taylor joins that rare list of being undisputed, the very best. Look at that. These are all the undisputed champions. Bernard Hopkins, James Taylor, Terence Crawford, Alexander Usyk, Teofimo Lopez, and Josh Taylor.
That was fantastic.
In the modern era.
Wow.
You know
wow.
Nah, leave that alone, man. Nah.
History. What did they say?
They want to see Josh Taylor versus Terence Crawford.
Oh my God. That's good. He should just stay at his weight and stay there. He's the man now.
But listen, you question there's Josh Taylor. There's a thing doing his pad work, and you was questioning it, saying, look, he's amateur and the pad work and stuff, and it may have been, but the kid's a world class, isn't it? Like you said, he's a world class fighter, isn't he?
He's class. You understand? You can stand there and just give someone, a good coach always knows when certain things have been done. It's nothing to do with the pad work. It could be amateurish, yeah. But but if the kid is dynamite there and he takes up, because what you got to remember that what Josh has to do is just throw that shot that what Ben is telling him. That shot is that long cross and that jab and then that cross comes in, and stay there.
Here he is.
And,
Here he is.
so
Here he is.
pad-
He's coming out. He's coming. He's got something to say. He's got something to say.
Who?
Look, they've got him. Who's that? Josh. I think he's gonna go and have a conversation. He's gonna have a conversation in 1 minute.
Oh, go on, because I can't. Mine's off now. The telly's off.
Nah, mine's not. Don't worry about it. They're gonna talk to him. Here we go.
Let's go.
Undisputed junior welterweight champion of the world, still getting sorted out with all the new belts. Josh, describe the feeling.
Well, listen, I'm ecstatic. I've trained my whole life for this, man. I've dedicated my whole life for this moment. I've dreamt of it so many times over, man. I'm so happy. I'm
happy for you.
I've trained it. I've trained for this moment all my life. Mum, Dad, Finch, Danielle, I told you I would do it. I told you I would do it. We've done it. All the hard work's paid off. I love yous. I love yous. I love you so much.
Someone who was crucial in your road to Undisputed and who planted that seed was Ken Buchanan, the first Scottish Undisputed champion in the 2-belt era. Now you've done it in the 4-belt era. What message do you want to send to him? What does he mean to you?
I'm just like you, champ. I did it just like you. I'll see you when I get home. Much love. He's a legend. I'm a legend. You gave me so much inspiration to do this. And I'm just like you. I'll see you soon, champ.
Now, you said you were going to stop him. He said he was going to stop you. What do you think helped get him up off that canvas in the 6th and the 7th round?
Oh, I've got nothing but love for Ramirez. I mean, all this week it was no disrespect. It was all just part of the mind games to get inside his head, to make him more eager to jump in at me and make him more aggressive, to use his aggression against him. We said that all week in the build-up. We're going to use his aggression against him, and that's what we did. We played the games up until this week. It was just purely getting his head. There was no disrespect. It's all love. I've got nothing but love and respect for Ramirez. I think he was a great champion, a great ambassador for the sport, and I've got nothing but respect for him, and I wish him all the best in the future.
I'm gonna go talk to Jose in a few minutes, but it was a very touching moment when he came up to you. You gave each other a hug. What was said between two warriors?
It was just nothing but respect and love. He wasn't happy with the way, obviously, my mannerism through the week, but I said to him, listen, it was no disrespect. It was all just to get inside your head and make you more aggressive, and that's what I did. And he accepted it. He accepted my apology for maybe the way I was acting, and we're all good. So he wished me all the best, and he blessed me well with my family. So he's a really good person.
On the broadcast, your performance was described as sublime, athletic, excellent boxing, power, of course. How would you describe what you just did tonight in the ring against another elite fighter in José Ramírez?
I thought it was a great performance. At times I gave him a little bit more success than, I could have gave him by holding my feet and letting him get his punches off. If I kept moving like I did a few times, he would have never got near me the whole 12 rounds. It would have been a shutout. I thought the scorecards were a little bit tight. I thought they were well wider than that. I wasn't too happy with the selection of the judges, but I wasn't going to moan because I was so confident in winning this fight anyway. So, and as told, 2 knockdowns, and I won most of the rounds, and it's this scored at 114, 112, I think it was, which is a bit too close for my liking.
So basically, if you hadn't scored those knockdowns, it would have been a draw. So did you believe that going in? What were the instructions that Ben was giving you that worked for you, especially down the stretch? Because it seemed you were conserving some energy for that final run.
No, I wasn't conserving energy. I was boxing him. I was boxing him, using his aggression against him and picking him off. Using my jab, using the feints, making him hesitant to come in. And when he come in, I made him pay for it a couple of times by decking him, putting him on his backside. So that was the plan all along, to box him and keep smart, not to conserve energy. I could have fought that 12 rounds at a frantic pace if I wanted to, but that wasn't the smart plan to do.
Okay. You cleaned out 140 pounds. You went through Baranchik. You went through Postal. You went through Regis Prograde. Now you've gone through José Ramírez. What is next for you?
I don't know. We'll take it as it comes. The options aren't going to be short of what's coming next. But listen, there's a new Warrior King on the map, and he's from Bonnie, Scotland. And that's the third Mexican I've beat in a row. So there we go. He's a new Warrior King, and he's from Scotland. Let's do it. Anybody who wants to fight, let's go.
Thank you very much. Congratulations on a great performance. Guys, we witnessed something special tonight.
We did, and I love that attitude, and that's the attitude that we need more of in the sport. The best fighting the best in their absolute prime. And with us right now is the guy. We'll just hold you for a second here, Ben. But congratulations to
Ben
you.
Davis. See?
You're 28 years old, and you just trained a fighter to be only the sixth man in the four belt to be called Undisputed.
28.
Congratulations. What was the key to success tonight?
28.
The key to success was discipline, and everybody on the kept touching.
I'm telling you, it's the kid. The kid is talented. You know, whatever Ben is gonna say, you know, there's gonna be a time when the kid, you know, he's not in the right frame of mind and he would lose. Do you understand? But today he had the right frame of mind.
Space, then fire. I love the movement. I love the fact that he set back.
Well, congratulations to Josh Taylor.
And make mistakes and set him up big shots.
All right, let me hear this. 1 minute. We're gonna get. Let me hear from Ben Davis. We're coming. Tony, hold on.
All right.
Let's see what you're saying.
Honestly, because there were some mistakes that I would see Ramirez make, and there were some mistakes that I would see Taylor make, and I knew that you would come in and you would adjust those things and fix those things, and I saw you did it tonight.
I appreciate that. I can't take all the credit. Obviously, Josh is from a huge amateur pedigree, of course, to be world champion. But of course, there was things for this fight worked on. Some of those things were exactly that. You know, we spent hours drilling when Josh is back at the ropes, how to tie someone up, how to make someone trigger on your timing to make it easy to tie.
Let's give you your choice here. Time for
Simple.
more questions.
What did I say? What did I say?
Appreciate the chance to do. Congratulations.
Yes,
sir.
Thank you very much.
As Ben Davison, you know, he's looking at the monitor here, and he says he sees his fighter with the four belts going back to the locker room. That's that moment that's going to be very special.
You think Tyson Fury is not going to rehire Ben Davison after that?
First off, congratulations to Bonnie Scotland becoming undisputed champion in another man's territory. Ramirez, I was wrong, and congratulations, Josh Taylor. And you know, Ben Davis, he got a lot of stick from last week, but hey, listen, the UK is turned it around, and we got now. Next to go,
They've done good. They both done good. They both done well. They deserve it.
Yeah, congratulations, Josh Taylor. I did pick him to win the fight. I definitely thought it was a close fight. You know, I can't argue with the scorecards, but I had it 115-111 if you include the knockdown. So, but you can't argue. It was a close fight. So if Ramirez didn't get knocked down twice, then it would have been a draw. But, you know, some people beg to differ.
No, but he got outboxed.
Nah, he didn't get dominated. Is that what you're suggesting?
No, he got outboxed.
He was getting, bruv, he was getting dominated.
Nah, yo, that's not the fight.
Listen, bruv, he was getting, bruv, I had him like 5 rounds up, like, so.
Nah, that's way too wide, EJ. I mean, look, depends on what you like. I mean, look, to be fair, though, those are close.
What was your score?
Wait. I had it 115. I had it 115-111 for Taylor.
There you go. I did 116-111. So what? 1 round difference. See what?
Okay, but you said 5 rounds though. That's 3 rounds.
111.
Yeah. I had him at 3 rounds as well.
I got 4 rounds. So like, you know what I'm saying. So 4 rounds. But what I'm saying is that's still kind of wide though, isn't it? That's still wide, isn't it?
Well, 4 rounds is a little bit too wide, bro. I think maybe 115. No. You can argue that Ramirez won the first 4 rounds and Taylor kind of gave him away, but after that, I mean, they were close. It decides what you. It depends on what you like.
Ramirez. I gave the first round. The first round I gave 10-10, right? Because I couldn't.
Okay.
This is from Robert. Garcia.
And he's up there too. You know, Taylor obviously got the win, and now he's the undisputed champion. Which, you know, we congratulate him because, you know, something like that is you don't see that often, and definitely he's hot, boy. He made history, but you know, we got to go back and see the fight. You know, from what I'm understanding, people are telling me that, you know, the second knockdown was kind of like in a break or something when the ref was actually holding Jose's hand and he got hit. So
what? No,
these
guys are making up stuff.
I have to say it again, but you know, hey.
They're hurt. They're making up stuff now, Robert's making up stuff.
You know, look, as a fighter, you hate to lose. You hate to lose. As a trader.
Tonight.
All right, go ahead.
I think the last couple rounds, I think he did what he had to do. I don't know what the judges' scores were, but or This couple rounds, but me personally, I thought we probably pulled them off. So I thought we needed those rounds, and due to those knockdowns, obviously the fight was going to be close.
How hurt was he? Especially
if he didn't want to knockdowns, you're right.
The counter in the 6th round was a perfectly placed shot, but it seemed like that 7th round was a lot harder because it was on a break. He might not have been expecting.
Well, of course, those punches that you don't expect, those punches that you don't see are the ones.
Oh yeah, I gotta talk about that.
And if you're saying
right the back of the head, right?
No. The second knockdown was hit after the break. Why would Kenny Bayless allow that? That's hitting after the break. I know you have to protect yourself all times, but you ain't supposed to be hitting on the break. Can't do that. But okay, it is what it is. It is what it is.
47. To Mike Wong. He wasn't having a hard time. He trained hard. We actually the week of the fight, the Monday before the fight, we thought he was going to be a little bit heavier, and he was really light. So it's not like he's having trouble making weight.
All right, thank you very much for your time. Appreciate it. Robert, back to you guys.
Robert Garcia, one of the great cornermen.
Yeah. I was saying.
Robert needs to stop with that stuff. Like, stop some of the stuff to me, yeah. It's like, bro, you said the referee, you're blaming the referee holding his hand while he hit him on the break. Listen, the fight was ugly, bro. And you're right, yeah. Kenny Bayless is not the best, but Kenny was breaking him pretty early. But the thing is,
he was breaking him quick. I think that's what they were complaining about because they weren't allowing Ramirez to work a little bit.
Just said it was holding on a lot, yeah. There's a lot of holding now. The different referee, they might have been a bit more thorough, but they let the fight of the foe play out. But Ramirez was whooping his ass at some point, and then Josh Taylor, he turned it around big. That's something we can't deny. And then from that point onwards, Ramirez was never the same. He didn't look that confident, and Josh was just picking him off. Like, there was shots in the thing where he was just outclassing him, easy, bruv. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like you when I watched the fight. Yeah, to me, it was all down the stretch. Yeah, Ramirez, I gave Ramirez like the 11th, but then you could even give him the 12th. But like by then, Taylor ran off with it, man. I mean, you can't. To me, you get 2 10-8s, bruv. That's like a 4-point swing, bruv.
Yeah.
I mean, you knocked down yourself to win that fight. The fight's
well, that's what I'm saying. Ramirez could have, if he had scored the knockdown, maybe he would have earned the draw, but he couldn't get the knockdown. One knockdown, and if he got the knockout, obviously he won. But look, it's not as wise people, when they make it out to be. It was a close fight. Give it to Taylor because he earned it by the 2 knockdowns. You got to give him the benefit of the doubt. But I have him on 15-111 on my card, so that's a reasonable score. But man. But now that Tyson Fury, we got to talk about this. I'm not sure you guys touched upon this. He seemed a little bit off tonight, man. Well, what's going on with Tyson Fury, man? He seemed a little bit off. I don't know what it is, man. He seemed
he signed a contract with them.
Wilder fight.
I signed a contract with Wilder, so he's good, man. Like, I don't know what you he's happy that he's got a fight. He said, "Look, I've signed a contract." He's not thinking about AJ. He just wants to fight. And like, I don't seem right to me. I mean, what do you say? Like,
I don't know, man. Somebody needs to calm his ass down. It's like, you might want to take this seriously.
Yeah,
you might want to take this seriously because there's a reason why Wilder's not responding to you right now. He's training right now. I'm not saying Wilder's going to win it. I still got Fury winning that fight, but he really needs to calm down a little bit and start taking it seriously. He's only got 2 months to prepare. He's got 2 months.
Hey, Tony, is that Steve Collins' brother in the corner with there hugging Josh Taylor? That look like his brother, like Steve Collins' brother in there. Maybe it's not. But Tyson Fury looks like he's king. Tyson Fury said he's gonna beat the ish out of Wilder. He said I'm just looking forward to beating. He said about the gloves and all that stuff. He's just looking to batter him, bro. You know what I mean? They're doing some church sermon. They got the pastor in there doing a church sermon in there as well.
Yeah, they always do that. I mean, every fighter does that in their locker room, just like football.
Do the sermon. He's got the holy water in there as well.
But I don't know, man. But that's just me, man. In my opinion, Sugar Hill needs to talk to him and say, "Hey, you got only 2 months to prepare. You need to take this seriously. All right, you can't take Wilder lightly this time. I know you beat him easily the second time, but this is going to be a different fighter, so you need to be prepared for that. So that's just that's my take on it, man. I mean, look, what's up?
Tony, what do you think, Tony? What do you think about Taylor and what you've seen and Fury? What's your take on this whole thing, man?
What? Josh Taylor the fight today?
Yeah, like, what do you think about Taylor? Yeah, Taylor, what do you think going forward?
Well, it was a brilliant performance. It was an outstanding performance. When you told me about all this stuff about him being sunburned and he's not Like I thought, whoa, they know really. But he went out there long enough. He was out there good and long enough. Like you said, he was out there, 4 weeks, and I said I knew that was enough. But the display today was remarkable because you could see that how talented this man is. That you could see, how he performed today. He didn't give in. Look, he that lovely uppercut, swift. Oh my God, it was fantastic.
Yeah.
And that just broke him. That broke Ramirez. Once he went, and I think he went to the floor twice. When the first round, was it the first round or the second round?
The first knockdown occurred in the 6th round, and then the 7th round, the second one came in with that uppercut on the break. I mean,
it's beautiful. It's unbelievable. Yeah. So when you saw that, then you knew that he had the confidence to keep going because the confidence was taken out of him. Ramirez was coming, and he was because of the way he was holding. The hold was a lot different to the hold in the 8th, 9th round. It was a confident hold to say, "Listen, I've got you." Boom, and then he will turn and hit on the counter and move at the same time. So, and that's confidence when a boxer can do that. When a boxer's holding and he's in fear, he's shaking. That's when the other boxer feels that, and he just keeps on coming. He'll keep on coming because Ramirez, that's what he does. He just keeps on coming. But Taylor broke him down so well that he wasn't a problem anymore. The shots that Ramirez were throwing didn't affect him. They weren't affecting him at all. And Josh knew that.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I'm sorry to cut you off, Tony. I'm just say this. I'll tell you one thing. Great performance, good win by Josh Taylor. Where does he go from here? I mean, maybe he can make the 1 or 2 defenses of the Undisputed title. That'd be great. But then there's one name that's been lurking around, Terence Crawford. So Taylor's going to move up.
I think that'd be too much. I think that would be too much. I think that.
Terence Crawford's going to pick him up. I'm sorry. That'd be too much for Josh.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I'm telling you. I'm telling
Josh
you
surprised
now.
me. I don't know, man. Josh. He surprised me, He's power. I was surprised about his power, man.
Well, you see most of his opponents that he's fighting. He's fought guys that comes forward and doesn't really give him angles in fights. That's been his list of his opponents. Now, to be fair, Victor Postol he's not a come forward fighter. He's a boxer, but he only boxes long range.
He's a boxer. Yeah. That's right. You see it, and and you can see it. And with Crawford, he can punch and he can hit. Do you know what I mean? And he can box. In
the Postol fight, that was a close fight. In fact, they gave Taylor a wide score margin, which was bullshit. Damn well he didn't beat Postol that wide, but it was a very difficult fight for him. So that's what I'm saying. If you can match Taylor with somebody who can box and give him angles just like he can, but the difference is this person's a little bit longer, rangier, taller, a little bit taller, I believe. And he's got power. Terence Crawford, and he can switch it. That's going to be a problem for Taylor, and Terence got faster feet than Taylor. That's another thing.
I hope he doesn't move up. I hope he just stays there and keeps them and keeps the belt.
Now they're going to tell him to move up because that's a lot of money for him to make. So he's going to move up.
Has he still got a contract with Top Rank? Because Bob Arum, you see, Bob Arum was probably hurt because you didn't. Usually, if Ramirez won the fight, you'd have heard it from Bob Arum. As you see, you didn't hear nothing from him. So has he still got a contract with Top Rank at this point?
I don't know. I don't know what the term is, but I think he's still under contract. We didn't hear anything about this being his last fight in his contract, so I think he's still got a couple more fights left. Well, with Taylor. So
if he has, the ass whooping's going to be coming quick, swift and fast, then, bruv. Because Bob Arum, to me, I think if Ramirez would have won, I think you would have heard from Bob Arum. I think he's upset, mate.
Yeah, he's upset, but he's gonna. He's gonna do though. He's gonna throw Taylor in there in against Terence Crawford, and I'm telling you, that's not gonna be pretty. That'll be fair though. Taylor will make the fight very interesting. I think he'll be competitive, but Terence Crawford, it will take him not too long for him to figure you out in the ring. So
I don't think they fight him. I think Taylor's like, If you want to fight me, you got to come back to Scotland. And Terence Crawford, that's where he won his belt against Ricky Burns.
Well, I don't know. Josh Taylor doesn't even sell that much in Scotland. Even his own country is not a big ticket. No, he doesn't.
If he didn't then, but he will now, mate. I'll tell you that for free. In it, Tony. If he didn't sell in Scotland, he'll sell now, man.
Them Tartan Army, listen, they'll come out for him. They'll feel.
They'll come out. England's not that big. Scotland's not that big.
Well, now that's now, but we're talking about previous times. If he had won the titles before and then he was selling out over there, then okay, fine. He has an argument to make that you got to come to Scotland and fight. No,
but
he doesn't have that argument.
Go
ahead. What's up?
Yeah, you know what? No UK broadcaster bought the fight. Do you know? No UK broadcasters bought the fight. You know that?
I know that's
race. Absolutely.
Yeah, so sad. They missed a great fight. I'm telling you.
Maybe they didn't think Taylor was going to win that fight. That's probably why they didn't want to bother buying it. Who knows?
Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum, and Frank Warren, they got no interest in Josh Taylor, and because he left McGregor, they thought, you know what? We ain't gonna do it. I mean, it looks bad. It looks really bad, man. It looks really bad. On the strength of that, Josh Taylor, bloody, he turned Ramirez over, mate. He's coming.
Well, like I said though, move up to you fight Terence Crawford, different ball game, bro. Different ball game.
I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you, Dan and Ting, and I'm not gonna underestimate him again. I'm not underestimating the Tartan Warrior again.
I never underestimate him. I didn't underestimate him in this fight. I just think he's fighting a guy who's arguably pound for pound number 2.
I got served up tonight, mate. So I'm talking Ben Davis. I was talking. He come in hostile. He come in hostile territory, bro. That guy coming hostile. He had no friends in there, mate. I'll tell you that right now. You heard the dude from the start, and he come in and an upset. And the thing is, there's nothing they could do. You know, I'm telling you, he turned them over, mate. He turned them over.
Well, he broke the UK curse, and he took a Scottish fighter to do that.
Yeah. He did. But listen, he's a special one. Josh Taylor's gonna remember that. If anything ever does in his career, that win, that right there.
Well, you know what? Josh Taylor is a good point because Josh Taylor is a special fighter because he's a guy who can actually fight in close quarters. Most of the UK fighters are not. I was saying most of the UK fighters are not trained to do that. They're trained to box in mid-range, long range. As far as close quarters, they're not trained to fight up close. That's the thing. I mean, Anthony Joshua can do that to some extent, but he's more of a mid-range fighter and long-range fighter. So, but Josh Taylor is a guy who can do that. So that's why he was successful.
He's actually learned that mauling style from the McGregor, that mauling wrestling
style.
That style. I teach my fighters that as well. To if they're in trouble or anything, they wear him out. But I think that style kind of wore up Ramirez's condition a bit, and
he smothered Ramirez to some extent. That did wear him down. He smothered him for the most part of the fight.
Wore him down some, But other than that, Josh Taylor, he fought when he totally outboxed him. He beat him on power. And he mauled him. He just showed skills, man. He just showed all the levels of skills. He felt he should have been more wide on the scorecard, but the bottom line is, he knew he had to get the knockdown. He turned him over, mate.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, though. If he didn't get the knockdowns, then maybe he could have lost that fight on a close decision on the card. That was going to happen if he didn't get those knockdowns. He either would have gotten the draw or he would have lost the fight. Either or. So, but he did what he had to do. He wasn't going to leave.
Ramirez looks lost. Look at that.
Yeah, that was the first knockdown.
Oh, yeah. Is that the one he walked into it? He just walked into it.
Yeah. He walked into the left. Yeah. So that was the first knockdown.
Yeah.
But beautiful. It was a good fight. Great. Too bad the UK broadcaster didn't pick it up, as you guys said. That's a damn shame.
Yeah, disgusting.
But you see, the thing is, go on. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say that. Now let's move on to some other things. Anthony Joshua versus Alexander Usyk. That's been ordered by the WBO now.
Have you heard about the extension? No, I'm saying he's done the extension because he doesn't want to fight him. So I think they're gonna throw the belt in the bin.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think because of that, they filed for an extension. They were denied. Now they only got 10 days to come up with an agreement with Usyk. I think they're gonna. I hope I'm wrong here, but it's possible they're gonna throw away that belt.
Yeah, I think from AJ. I thought listen, UK fans don't care if one belt's missing because Fury doesn't care either. So if I throw the belt in the bin, let Usyk get bashed up against Joe Joyce, and then see what's going on. Because Usyk is going to be a problem. Like, you know, he's coming. He wants his shot, and he's like, "You're the money maker." Eddie has the money. Joshua's the money maker, so you can't throw the money maker into a fight where you're not too sure of the outcome.
He's gonna lose.
Yeah, so you let him earn the right to fight me.
Well, I think that's part of it, but I think what the real reason why they may throw away that belt is because Hearn has only got one fight left on Joshua's contract. So he wants to cash out on that fight and make it a big fight. So with that said, it's possible that they're looking at Dillian White for a rematch. Because you know that will sell. That will sell in the UK, the rematch between Joshua and White. I know you guys have been asking for that for a long time now. So
but Joshua's not leaving Eddie Hearn, man.
Well, we don't know that for sure. I mean, look, you know, love hate Bob Arum, but he has a point though. Why is Hearn so desperate to give Joshua that big fight? Why is he so desperate at this point?
Nah, Danny's not going nowhere, man.
Yeah, he seemed a little desperate. He's trying to cash out on that fight. It's possible. I'm not saying it will happen. It's possible after this fight is done, after Joshua fulfilled his obligation.
He ain't gonna get no credit fighting Usyk either. So it's one of them fights there. If he fights Usyk and beats him,
come now, he'll get credit. No, come on, man, come on.
Bro, I talk to casual people don't even know who Usyk is. Yeah, hardcore know who it is. And the hardcore will say, "Well, you beat him. He didn't look that good against the other guys." Yeah, if he loses, Joshua's a hype job. There's nothing to gain. Like enough for that. Joshua's been on the heap. He's on the scrap heap, and $1 million your UK sponsors has done. If you're smart, you just vacate the belt, let him get bashed up with Joe Joyce, and then fight the winner. Of Joe Joyce. In the meantime, Joshua rests and fights IBF and the other belt. He don't need the
WBA. Yeah.
He was gonna vacate the belt before. Because he was trying to get himself out of that one before. You know?
Yeah, they're trying to. Based off what they're doing right now, man, they're going to vacate that belt. Even Alexander Usyk's manager, co-manager, even said this. He said, "Yeah, they're more likely they're going to try. They could vacate that belt. They'd rather not fight us from the looks of it."
Yeah.
So,
go on, Tony.
I think it's the right choice. Yeah, definitely vacate the belt because you know these fights will take longer and longer. They're going to take longer and longer. This is a hit for everyone in boxing, where you really want to see the big fights. Now, look at Tyson. He was straight to America to sign that contract. Look how quick, you know. When he told me he's sitting there with a pass, how did he get there that
quick? Well, you know what though? Let me just say this though: if Joshua vacates the belt, though, don't you think he should suffer a little bit of a backlash? Because you have to understand, if he vacates it, the belt gets fragmented, then we will never get undisputed champion.
Well, you've got you. What was that fellow who just came on? EJ. He's very upset.
Edge no.
He's got a depression on him.
He's depressed by Eddie Hearn. Yeah, he's depressed by Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn let him down. Edge don't even know what to do with himself since he's had this.
Oh my God!
You know what, Dan? He finally had to admit he can't defend Eddie Hearn no more. And he don't know what to do.
Well, you can't defend. Yeah, he can't defend him if they're going to vacate that belt. Now let's make this clear. I think Joshua wants that fight. I think he wants to fight Usyk, but Eddie Hearn's going to talk him out of it. So nah, mate, don't do it. It's not worth it. You let go of that belt. You're bigger than the belts now. We can get it back in another time in the future.
That's right. Right. Yeah, that's what I think.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy flaming me up. Yeah.
That comment.
Flopper, EJ. I told you Taylor would win the fight. You look at that's how you represent in the UK. Yeah, not choking like
Juicy Joshua. That's fucked up.
You're gonna get it.
Somebody want to flame him back up on that one? WLs.
Riley got me on that one. Look, when you lose, you lose, innit? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You take it back, man. I picked the wrong guy. I celebrated and I called it absolutely perfect last week. I said Josh Taylor. I said Billy Joe will sit on his stool, right? And no one can talk about it. But like any betting, you know, you're gonna come a cropper. Josh Taylor's a different caliber fish, mate.
Ramirez, yeah, he
don't give up. He doesn't give up, does he?
And the Garcias, yeah, the Garcias, they're very limited in their style. They're very one forward, come forward.
Well, that's the thing about the Garcia camp. It's like they train you in a style where you take what you can take, but you give back more.
Yeah, that's how they like.
Yeah,
what's the guy they were building up to fight Terence Crawford? What's the Mexican in their camp? What's it? Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah,
they were building him up. He had the same style, right? He comes in and I think he went against Maurice Hooker.
Yeah.
He went in that fight and just went flat-footed, square toe to toe, and he got embarrassed. And
exactly. He was absorbing shots and then he was coming back for more. That's how they train. To me, that's a dangerous style, maybe, because down the road that's gonna shorten your career. And that's proven.
Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. Yes, definitely. You're taking too many shots. Yes, definitely.
Yeah, and Tony pointed out that Garcia, he's sponsored by MTK as well, so maybe they served him up as well. I don't know.
So basically, this was an in-house MTK global fight, if you think about it. It's possible. But anyways, it is what it is, though, man. But like I said, guys, I hope Joshua doesn't vacate the belt. I pray he doesn't. But from the looks of it, ever since they filed that extension and they got denied, there's an indication that they will. So
you know what? I'll be honest with you. I don't care if he vacates the belt. I don't care because you know what? Fury's gone off the fight thingy. Do you really, Joshua looking at Usyk? He's a southpaw. Lennox Lewis ducked. He didn't fight Michael Mora. He didn't fight Chris Bird, and no one criticized him. How much of the UK public really gonna criticize him for doing that?
Lennox was 39 years old at the time, and he was at the end of his career. What did he have left to prove at that point?
He could have fought Michael Mora. He didn't. Lennox Lewis said, "I don't want to fight no southpaws. I don't want to." He said, "I'm not interested in that." Right? And if I'm Joshua. And I'm looking at this Usyk guy, and I'm like, you know what? Let him fight Joe Joyce, and let him earn the right. I mean, what's he really done? Yeah, by beating Derek Chisora and Chad Witherspoon to get a shot at me. How dare you? All because you became undisputed at cruiserweight.
Well, to be fair, he cleaned out the cruiserweight division. Those were damn good fighters down there. Come on, man.
The best down there in the cruiserweight. He never fought. He never fought Guillermo Jones. He never fought Dennis Leatherbeard.
Guillermo Jones was retired before Usyk fought. Come on, man.
He never fought Junior Carbo.
The Lingo Macabo, Macabo.
These are the best guys down there. So let's get it right. They fought the European guys. So let's get it right. So what I'm saying to you is Olafalago.
Well, he beat Michael Hunter. So come on now, come on now.
It wasn't
one
of the best. I'm talking about the best. I'm talking about the best cruiserweights, right? So
okay. He beat Breedis. He beat Breedis. He beat Garcia. He beat Gowaki. He beat Marco Huck. I'm just saying.
You do know, right? You do know you could be a belt holder and have all the belts, but not fighting. Marvin Hagler was a contender for that belt for years, and so was man like what's his name again? The man for the light heavyweight chasers. What's his name again? Not Emil Griffith. No, not him. Who's the other guy? The other guy. The Mongols. Archie Moore. They've been contenders for the belts, yeah. And people avoid them, like Guillermo Rigondeaux. And there's been good contenders for belts, but they never got a shot. So when I mentioned these names that most people don't know, these were the hardest guys in the division, but they wasn't allowed to come in the tournament. So what I'm saying to you is that he collected all the belts, but he didn't fight the top guys in the division. Now he's
Tony Bellew. Come on, he beat Tony Bellew. Come on, those are top guys. I mean, what more do you want him to do?
No. Listen to me. Tony Bellew beat Junior Carbo, who's out for a year. But listen to this, right? All I'm saying to you is this guy, to me, he needs to put more meat on the bun, right? Beating Chad Witherspoon, beating Derek Chisora. If Joshua wants to vacate the WBO belt, I'm behind Joshua. I'm like, yo, let them fight for a vacant belt. And listen to this, right? If Joe Joyce was to win, it's an all unification fight, all UK fight. Great. I can make.
Well, let me ask y'all this. I get you. Let me ask you. I'm gonna put you on the spot. All you guys on the chat, since you're from the UK, if he vacates the belt, are you gonna blame Theory for that, or are you gonna say, "Now, well,
I'm gonna blame Theory."
Why? Why?
Let me add Rafi Dork. I'm gonna blame Rafi Dorkers. Come on in. Come on, Rafi.
Yes. Yo, easy with the yeses, man. Come on, it's just 3.
I hear you, man.
Okay, what's happening, EJ, Tony, Top Cat, TC up in the building. I used to watch that. I used to watch that cartoon. You know, Top Cat. Did you watch that?
Yeah, it was the top. He was the top.
Top Cat. They should bring it back, Star. They should bring it back. Bring back Top Cat. Hashtag.
He's the most. He's the most. He's the championship.
He's the top tip top kid.
Hey, he's got the belt. Rafi's got the bell out. Hey, Rafi, so answer. Dan's got the question. Dan's got the question out. Yeah.
What's the question, Dan? Dan,
what's happening? What's happening? I'm in the building. What's going on, man? What's going on? I got a question for you. I just asked EJ and Tony right here. So if Joshua, I'm gonna ask you guys if Joshua vacates the belt, are you gonna blame Fury for that, or are you gonna say
why would he vacate the belt? You know they've just ordered. I've just seen it now. They've ordered Joshua versus Usyk.
Right, but here's the thing though. They filed an extension to prolong the fight because Eddie Hearn, according to the WBO, they want some concrete documentation on why should we give you the extension. Prove to us that you can still get the fight done between you and Fury.
Why does he need an extension?
That's what they did. They filed the extension and they got denied by the WBO. That's when the WBO ordered the fight. When that
hold on. So an extension was applied for.
Yeah.
And denied.
Yes.
So what do they need an extension for?
To try to get the Fury fight done. That's what they filed the extension for.
It's over.
I know. You talked to Ern about that because that's exactly what he did. He filed it. Yeah.
It's over. It's over. Yeah, fight Usyk.
I agree. He should, but they're giving him 10 days to come up with an agreement with Usyk. Otherwise, it goes to the first phase. But mind you, Eddie Hearn did mention that they could vacate that belt. They could do it.
What's the benefit? What's the benefit?
Well, that's what I'm asking you. I agree with you on this one. There's no benefit.
I don't see no benefit in vacating.
I do. I see the benefit. But let Tony. I've already said. Tony, what do you think, Tony?
Well, but the belt, vacating it, I think is a good idea if they you know. But I would love to see the fight, but you know, I don't think he's gonna fight him. I think Usyk, he's gonna beat Joe Joyce. I know he's good. He's too skillful for Joe Joyce. I think that will be these fights are going to be long coming now. We're not going to see the fight that we really wanted to see. It's a shame.
You think Usyk beats Anthony Joshua?
I think Usyk has got the rhythm and everything to beat. I mean, Joshua's got the bang. You know what I mean? He can bang anybody. I think he's got that much power, but Usyk is got that the skill because now I think Joshua wants to box that little bit more. He wants to learn how to box, and Usyk already knows how to do that. So he's very clever. He's very slick, and he's a southpaw, isn't
he? Yeah.
See, you know what I mean, and. I think it'll be a good fight, if they ever did meet. But I know that Usyk will be
Joshua bangs him out. Joshua bangs him out.
I hope he does.
For all his skills, he's undersized. Usyk is undersized. He had hell with Chisora. I think Joshua bangs him out, mate. Bangs him out. As skilled as Usyk is, too big, too strong. Too big, too strong.
Yeah. But you can't hit what you can't see. So I think Usyk's got good feet.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Exactly.
So, yeah.
It's a hard fight. Now, does he win it? We'll find out, man.
We'll find out next 10 days. But okay, so basically, you and Tony, EJ and Tony says that Joshua should vacate the belt, and Rafi says, hell no. Hell no. Don't vacate the belt.
Hell no. No.
Well, I mean,
no.
But we'll see, though, man.
Rafi, if he vacates the belt, does it change your mind? Anything? I think it's a smart move. What do you think, Rafi?
Smart move? I don't understand why. Why I
No,
don't.
no, I'm not. No, let's go.
What's the benefit? What's the benefit?
I just told no. Let's go through the process first, right? Before you question it. If he vacates the belt, are you going to feel any different about Joshua? First and foremost.
First of all, I would need to know why he's vacating the belt.
I know.
There's a reason behind everything, and I want to know the reason why.
No. I'll ask you a question. I'll ask you a question after. If he vacates the belt, will you feel it differently about Joshua? Yes or no?
I've already told you. There's a reason for everything, and I would need to know the reason.
All right, so let's say the reason is, okay, we're only giving you 5 days to, let's say we're only giving you 10 days to come up with an agreement. If you don't, then we'll go to a first bid. So let's say they lose that first bid, which that could happen. Then he decides to vacate the belt after that. Is that a good reasoning?
Well, if they need more time to negotiate, because I've heard that Usyk's asking for some crazy money.
Yeah.
If they need more time to negotiate and then they're not afforded that, and they vacate on that basis, then hey, that's business. Business is business.
All right. Okay, so basically, if Joshua loses the first bid, let's say they don't come up with agreement in the next 10 days, and Joshua, if they go to a first bid, Joshua loses the first bid and he vacates, then you say, you know what, you did the right thing. That's what you would say?
So be it. Business is business. If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
There you go. That's why he vacates the belt. That's what I'm saying. That's because you look at it, yeah. He's giving up so much. I mean, the man. What's the man done in the heavyweight division to say that he get? Yeah, he's gonna get a shot, right? But what's the man really done? And you know, Joshua's still worth a lot of money. And you know, you look at it like this, it's like, well, we want the biggest fight for fighting, and that fight. You know, it's not really a sizzling fight that we want. It's a very hard fight. It's not very rewarding if Joshua's supposed to win the fight, like you said. So, you know, that's why I think he vacate. Now, if he goes with the fight, I'll give him props. You know, whoever Joshua fights, I'll give him props. But I'm just saying, they were talking about vacating that belt before. And the reason why I'm saying that is because what we're dealing with now, an extension we're talking about, trying to make the Fury fight. Fury's just come on ESPN and he signed the Wilder contract right in front of us. Me, Tony, we've all seen it, right? So that fight's not happening no more, as you know. So at this point, Eddie Hearn's got nowhere to go because this is how I said, Bob Arum and thinking they snookered him. That's what we say in England. We snookered him, or you say he's con Bob Arum and Frank. They put Eddie Hearn in a serious situation, right, of wasting his time and wasting his money. And now Eddie Hearn's in a position where he's Usyk. He looks around and got Usyk right around the corner. He's like, bloody hell, mate. You know what I mean? We've got to fight him. I mean, where we got to fight him for? But bloody hell, what money? I mean, Eddie Hearn don't like fighting certain guys like that. So they're trying to get their way out of it if they can. You know, they paid money, step aside money. Joe Joyce tried to order Joe Joyce. Nothing they can do to it. So if you vacate the belt, let him fight Joe Joyce, then you get away from that stuff and that stick. But is he going to get called as a fraud? Would Joshua be called a fraud? You know, maybe that might happen.
Well, he may get a little backlash because here's the thing, though. Everybody's been claiming for Undisputed for a long time. So that's why people are hoping that Fury and Joshua just get through their interim fight. Fury gets through Wilder and Joshua gets to Usyk, and then they can come back to the table and make the Undisputed fight. That's what everybody's hoping for. That's what everybody wants, and I want that. But if Joshua vacates that belt, that's like 3 steps behind now to get in the Undisputed fight. Now the belts are fragmented. I mean, or Wilder wins. If Wilder wins, then, you know, this heavyweight division, anything can happen. It's very unpredictable. It's been like that for many centuries and years and centuries and decades. So, you can see there's going to be an anxiety in one aspect if he vacates that belt. Now, like you guys,
if he vacates the belt, let me put a scenario to this, right? Yeah. He vacates the belt. Usyk picks up the belt. Then Wilder, who beats Fury, let's say Wilder beats Fury, offers enough money to beat Usyk over to fight things. So if you vacate the belt, Usyk can potentially make more money in if the belt's been vacated than he can just fighting Joshua. Because either way, Usyk's in the money, innit? He's gonna fight Joshua for a big payday. Yeah. If you vacate the belt, he's gonna win, and he can fight Wilder or Joshua in a big payday. So he's in a good situation. You know,
that is a good scenario because if let's say Wilder does win, he picks up the WBC belt, he picks the lineal championship, he picks up the Raymax belt, and then Usyk brings over the WBO belt. That's the unification bout. Now Wilder wins, then you have Wilder and Joshua left. Those two need to unify. There's nothing left. Between the both of them, they kind of essentially cleaned out the division between the both of them.
How come you two guys have X'd out Fury? How come he X'd
What I'm saying, we're just giving a scenario. If Wilder beats Fury, that's what we're saying. If he beats him,
if Wilder beats Fury, was the fixing?
Nah, I don't.
Rafi, let me say, Rafi, give me joke. What you see? There's no scenario you see Wilder winning that fight against Fury. Yeah.
If the only scenario I can see him beating Fury is if he gets a knockout punch, a clean knockout punch, and nails Fury to the ground. But if Wilder beats Fury by points, was that a fix?
Well, it depends though. If he you can, if it's a situation like Josh Taylor tonight against Ramirez, where you're fighting close rounds, you're nicking them, you're scoring a few knockdowns here and there, then yes, it's justifiable. Something could be something like that.
So you could see Dan, Wilder with his improved movement in his training footage. You could see him beating.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I know. I'm not saying that. I mean, that's yet to be
outpointing Fury. Is that what?
No, I don't think. No, I don't think.
As his new training footage improved,
don't let him back you out.
As his new training footage improved, Dan.
Yeah, Dan, don't back down because you know what?
Has impressed Dan so much. As Dan,
I'm just telling you. That's a possibility. That's a possibility. Yeah, he's killing me too. But hey, look, it's a possibility, given the fact that Wilder's taking his training seriously. But then again, it can all go out the window depending on what fight Wilder's dragged into. Now, on the other hand, Fury, he needs to take this shit seriously right now because he seems like he seems uninterested in a way. He thinks this is going to be a walk in the ballpark like it was in his second fight. This is going to be a different fighter coming into the third fight. He needs to be very aware of that. So anything can happen, bro. Anything can happen. Wilder could be down in the cards, but if he somehow catches him, with a good shot, then it's all over. It's possible. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it's possible.
Who's your money on?
Listen,
my money's on Fury.
Listen, I've got Wilder.
By stoppage or points. Fury by stoppage or points.
I'm probably go for I'm going to go for points decisions on this one.
But listen.
So that's a clear indication that Dan is impressed by the new training footage coming out of Team Brahms Bomber.
Yeah, absolutely. But listen, this I picked against Josh Taylor because Ben Davis. I thought jet lag, and I made all the scenarios where I fell. And obviously, you saw the fight play out how it played out, right? Now, in this situation, Dan has the right. He's an American or whatever, and Wilder's his guy. Wilder's from his thing, and Wilder's made all these excuses. So listen, if Dan feels like the justification is coming, all play to it, and I can see that. But let me tell you something: if there's no confidence in my mind that Wilder could put Fury to sleep. Fury might be able to get up, but Wilder could do him. Fury might be winning the fight, and Wilder. With his new mad boxing skis, maybe Fury finds him a bit elusive and can't hit him as easy as he could before. More head movement, and as you see with Josh Taylor and that Kakawa, that's a possibility, and Fury can get his ass put on the ground. Now I'm not saying that's going to happen, but there's a possibility in boxing. We all sit down and we all, like we're experts, and we sit there with our mouth shut like, well, I didn't see that coming. Well, so I'm saying pick your sides, see what happens, and may the best man win. But in this scenario, I say to you, Wilder was the champion. He gave Fury a voluntary. Fury tried to duck out of it and try to make money, and now he's forced back into this fight. And while he's right into Wilder's web, this is where Wilder wanted. Wilder didn't even take a week and said, I want a rematch, only because of the corona situation. So Wilder wants this fight badly. Fury never wanted it. He wanted to go elsewhere, and he's forced into that fight. So I tell you, if they go into that fight and Wilder beats him, I will not be surprised.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely interesting to see what happens in the next few days. I mean, my eyes is definitely on the Joshua and Usyk situation with the WBO. So we're definitely going to see what decision they make in the next few days. So again, they do have 10 days to come up with an agreement. Otherwise, they have to go to a first bid. So we'll see. We'll see how that plays out.
Let's see what Tony say. Tony, what do you have to say about it?
Yeah, I just feel that it'll be a good fight. The Fury, and then the Fury fight with. I think it'll be
Wilder.
Yeah, Wilder. It'll be a good fight. I hope it does. I hope it does. You know, well, it's going to take place, and I can't wait for it. It'll be a different. I think it'll be a different outlet. It'll be more. You know, it wouldn't be just one-sided. Okay, it was. I think Fury. I mean, Wilder now is taking things seriously. Where before, he didn't want to run. He didn't want to listen to coaches and. So hopefully, we can get a really good fight. Like we got a fight today, it was a good fight. So I hope we can get that one there again. Wow.
Do you think, Tony? Do you think Wilder has become more coachable since his loss? Has he been humbled? Has he become more coachable? Do you think?
Yeah, I think he has to be. He has to because he's taken a long time out, and he's ill. He was ill. You can see he was depressed. So he was ill for them spaces because he was coming out with so much excuses. This happened, that happened, and that's when you're depressed, when you've lost something that you had which was so good, and you get depressed. Whatever it is in life, and that's what you could see. He's come out of that, I think, because now he's training. He's been training for months, and he's got a new guy in. The new guy. He understands boxing. He weren't a great boxer, but he was a good. He was challenging, but he understands about coaching. Obviously now he's his coach, so he's developed himself to be a coach. I don't know how good a coach is because he hasn't proved it. He hasn't got anybody. He hasn't taken anybody on which has done something. So I think with Wilder.
Let me interrupt Tony for a second. I think people ought to know that Tony was an ex-fighter and is a long-time trainer. So this cat here, TC, knows his shizzle. Carry on, Tony.
Yeah. So this is why I'm thinking to myself, he's using Wilder to get himself in there. I feel that this coach here, he's just using Wilder to get in there. He fought Wilder, didn't he? Wilder knocked him out in a few rounds. Is that right? Yeah, he did.
Who are we talking about?
Malik Scott.
Yeah. I think 2 rounds. 2 rounds. 2 rounds.
2 rounds. Yeah, he knocked him out. So I like I said, Malik was a fighter, but he wasn't a fantastic fighter. But then what's he like as a coach? We've not seen him out there as a coach. He's not coached anybody else, that I've heard of, which is good or won any accolades to say, yeah, this guy's come up there. He's doing his work. He's doing his homework, and so this is, for me, I think it's a use of a champion to get him up there and to develop himself.
That's a good point.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Yeah.
And you see, Tony, that the man's gone, by the way. See, Tony, that's from a fighter's perspective and a trainer's perspective on the mentality of losses when a fighter's got in a situation where he's got more to gain. And another thing as well, Tyson Fury is the favorite. He's overconfident. He's very confident, in fact. And he's coming into that fight thinking, bloody hell, man, I'm just going to beat him up again. I mean, if that's what you think, and Wilder's moving his head a bit, and he's this is Tyson going in there to put that jab on him, and his stuff ain't working, and Wilder can count him. All it takes for Wilder to put him on his back, mate, and the Wilder will open up a can of whoop ass.
Yes, different. Everything will be different. That's right. So he's in different shape. He's running now. He's doing the stuff that he didn't do, and which, like I said, when you're in depression and and when you come out of it, and he's come out of it because he looks a different. He got a different body. He's like, I couldn't believe that was, Wilder. Even when I saw, the footage, that, oh wow! But I don't believe that he's turned into a Superman. But I've seen that he's turned into something different. So that means something different in boxing goes a long way. That it brings back confidence within yourself to say you can do this. So it exposes yourself to say I could be great. Where Wilder, you know, he was great before his time. You know, he was knocking at people all over America because America's so big. You could have a big, you know, record in America. No one don't, because no one really likes boxing as much. They really like baseball and American football. I mean, if you name anybody in American football, and they will name them. But if you name a boxer, ask a boxer in America, they won't know who they were. And that's why America's so big. You can go and build up your record and fight nobodies, and then come in and say you had 30, 40 fights, and you know, and you're nobody. You ain't fought anybody, but on your record you fought all these people. You've had all these wins. So you know, that's the other thing that, you know, a lot of people really forget. So anybody can go up there and do a record when you're in America. You know, in Europe, and it's a little bit different. That's how I feel.
But see, this is what I'm saying. But you see the thing about boxing, the heavyweight boxing, you never know. You never know. I never thought Andy Ruiz was gonna beat AJ, and you know, Dillian White. I thought Povetkin could do him. I never saw that, and Dillian White got his position back. Let's see if Wilder can do that. I mean, if he does, I'll tell you what. If he gets his belt back from Fury, he ain't gonna let Fury get another shot there. I'll tell you that, mate.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
what do you mean? What do you mean? If the alternative view is that if he gets his title back from Fury, he'll keep on fighting until they both retire.
No. Listen to me. I'll tell you this. Listen to this, right?
One apiece in a draw.
We're not doing this. Is EJ's show. This is my show. We have to talk over. But that's not gonna happen here, right? Wilder gave him a voluntary, right? Wilder gave him a voluntary. He wasn't on WBC ranking. He didn't fight no one to get anyone in the top 10 ranking. He was a voluntary. In the first fight, he got a draw. Wilder thought, you know what? It's a great fight for boxing. I'll give you another one. Now, in these things he's given his voluntaries, Wilder has the rematch clause. Fury hasn't got it. He got 50-50 parity, but he hasn't got the rematch clause. Wilder has that. That's why Wilder gets a shot now. Wilder has to get his belt back in this one, and that's it. Fury ain't got no rematch clause in that.
It's 60-40 to Fury, don't you?
It doesn't matter. Wilder's got of course. Doesn't matter. That's not Wilder doesn't care. It's not about money at this point. It's about getting back what's took from him. So, you know, money, because Wilder gave him parity and Wilder let him have voluntaries. Wilder will learn his lesson like AJ. Because if AJ, this is the thing about Fury, lucky for Fury, for Fury, right? If he fought AJ, he would have been out the ring for ages. And he would have gotten in with AJ who was active. I thought AJ was going to do him in that scenario. But as you can see, Fury's like, well, you don't want to fight me. I'm going to go beat up Wilder again. Because Wilder's been out just as long as Fury. Right, but Fury
doesn't want to fight Fury. Who doesn't want to fight Fury? You saying Joshua don't want to fight Fury?
No, you didn't hear what I said to you. You didn't hear what I said to you. You're not listening, so don't worry about it, right? I'm saying to you this, yeah. Wilder, yeah. Wilder's been out. Wilder's been out. This has been out as long as Fury, so they're about even. But Fury's obviously beat him. Fury in this situation, for me, Fury's all right because he's beat this guy already. He can beat him. AJ's in a situation, he has to fight some Usyk. He doesn't really want to fight him, right? But AJ would have beat the ish out of Fury in the circumstances because Fury's without a year and a bit, right? But now Fury's coming into this situation very confident and he's going to do him. If Wilder was to get the belt back, he ain't giving Fury no shot at that belt. Fury needs to secure and get on top of Wilder and make sure he blocks Wilder out and blocks Wilder out the picture when it's clear that Wilder's out the picture and we can go straight in for the undisputed. But AJ, I feel he's gonna vacate that belt. If he doesn't vacate that belt, good props to him. But I think really, really and truly, Usyk, who needs him? Who needs Usyk? Why do you need Usyk? Someone has to convince me. Why does AJ need to fight Usyk? Right?
Yeah, he does need to. Yeah, you're definitely right.
Who needs club? If I was AJ, I would fight him.
Yeah.
If I'm AJ, I go ahead, fight Usyk, knock him out. When was the last time? When was the last time Joshua fought? It was in December. So he's still good. When's that fight going to be? He's going to be 6 months out of the ring, 7 months out of the ring by the time that fight comes around, 8 months out of the ring. But so ideally, he would have fought Fury, but Fury obviously is tied up with he tied himself up with Wilder. Peter Fury came out with an interview today and said it was ridiculous. What's this 3 fights about? It's ridiculous. You have 2 fights and move on. So even Peter Fury, he's saying this 3 fight.
He doesn't understand. Wilder gave him the opportunity. He doesn't understand, but he doesn't understand. Who cares about
Peter Fury? Doesn't understand boxing.
No, he's the one who said Ben Davis won. He said Ben Davis never quit. Of course, he doesn't understand. I'm gonna listen to him for.
Peter Fury.
What I'm saying, Peter Fury said Ben Davis. He said not Ben Davis. He said Billy Joe didn't quit. That's what he said.
Well, forget that.
All right,
he was wrong on that one.
So I don't want to hear nothing from him. I don't want to hear nothing from them guys there. All right. So what I'm saying, all right. So what I'm saying to this, right? Now you're saying Joshua goes and knocks you out. I mean, you've made it so simple, but I don't think you took in the intangibles. Tony, tell him why he can't. Why AJ can't walk in and knock out Usyk?
Hold on. I never said walk in, just walk over. Shake his gloves out and knock him out just like that in the first round. I understand Usyk is the lineal cruiserweight champion. He's the lineal cruiserweight champion. However,
we know it. Hold on.
I think Joshua knocks out Usyk. Knocks him out clean.
Tony, tell Rafi why Joshua is not gonna walk over Usyk and knock him out. Tell everyone, go on.
I didn't say walk out. I say after a strategic
I said walk him out. I said that. That's what I said.
What I feel, because it's a very tricky fight. I think for AJ, if he has to fight Usyk, it's very tricky because Usyk is getting the weight on, even though you say he's not a heavyweight, and and he's gonna be, but he has got that pedigree in the movement and the way he throws it. He's fast, and he can throw it and he can hit. The way he throws his shots is so technical. They still have power, he's got speed, and he's fit. He's fit enough to sustain a power reaches of throwing shots. And that's what I think AJ. I don't have that.
We haven't seen that heavyweight, Tony. We haven't seen that heavyweight. He's put weight on. His gas tank is not what it was. Talking about Usyk.
Yeah. No, but yes, but this is what I'm trying to say. That's what we've got. That's what we've got to see. But I feel that he's not going to be. He's not going to be. He's going to put the weight on, but I don't think he's going to be a full-fledged heavyweight there. You know what I mean? He's just going to be something where he's still young enough and he's still growing into that body. So I feel that he's still going to have that suppleness. He's still going to have that speed, and he's just going to put on, a little bit more weight. He's going to look a little bit more, but he's still going to have that speed. He's still going to have that, that movement. And that weird because he's a southpaw, and where he's a southpaw, that's what's going to outdo AJ. I think that's what's going to trick AJ because the way he's very, very smart in how he moves and how he throws his shots. If you look at him, he doesn't seem like he's doing much. You know what I mean, Usyk, and bouncing off his toes and the way he jumps but it really does. If you ask anyone if you look at anyone who sees his box, they come back with very badly bruised up faces, and so you can see that he can punch. That speed that he has, he can punch. You know what I mean? And I think for AJ, he's just a wrong opponent. For AJ, that's what I feel on Usyk. He's a wrong opponent for him, and the style that AJ's always got I think AJ's always got that power. He can bang, but what happens is that when you put AJ under pressure, he runs out of steam quick. You know what I mean? Meaning that he's good for 1 round, 2 rounds, 3. As soon as he starts, you get into the 4th and 5th, that's when he starts to want to hold and for Usyk that will be priceless for Usyk, because he would wait for that, and that's when he'll know that he could stop him, you know, and that's why he's so dangerous for someone like, you know, AJ. He's dangerous, Usyk.
There you go.
I say that the guy you're talking about, the guy you just spoke about there, TC, the guy you just spoke about, we have not seen that guy in the heavyweight division.
No, we haven't. But you could see the way he conducts himself in that ring, and it's only going to be a little bit more weight on. You know, I don't think he's going to be that much weight on. So he's not going to be like he's like 30 or 35, and he has to really be slowing down, and you know, and he's still going to be that. He's still going to have that quick twitch muscle. He's still going to be on his feet. He's still going to be fast. So you know, there's not much is going to change. It's just that weight. You know, he's going to hit a little bit harder. You know, he'd have to take his time a little bit more, but. Apart from that, he'll be too much for, in the sense of awkwardness, you know, the awkwardness for AJ. That is what. It's not like AJ coming in with someone who's just gonna stand there and they're gonna brawl with each other. It's like a Dylan White, you know, where you know even Dylan White's getting cleverer. He's even getting cleverer when it comes to the boxing. When you see it and you look at it, but you know, they're not as clever as Usyk. Usyk is someone who's a mastermind of technique. You know, he knows what he's looking for, and sometimes he doesn't get it straight away, but he knows how to get it. You know, through his movement. And you know, he's like a chessboard. He makes people go where he wants them to go. You know, and then he'll throw certain shots. You know, and that's where the barrage will come. I feel that, you know, Usyk will keep the pace and make, because once you watch AJ, all you've got to do is just keep the pace up with him. And once you keep the pace up with him, he'll start to hold. He will want to hold. He want to say he's been hit the back of the head, and that's the danger. You know, I like AJ. I like AJ a lot because he does a lot for what other boxers, you know, don't do within the community. You know, so I've got a lot of time for him, and a lot of, you know, and he doesn't forget the kids in the club. You know, a lot of these guys, a lot of these boxers forget the kids in the club. You know, he goes back, you know, what he's raised, the money he's done and what he's done, it's unbelievable. So I would love AJ to beat Usyk, you know. So it's not I'm just talking about the stars and the science behind each boxer, and you know, and it weighs that much more than AJ, you know. It just provides that guy there needs that little bit more in the work that he needs to get, and that's the anaerobic and, you know, aerobic and anaerobic work that he needs more, instead of, you know, probably, you know, this what they call it, strength and conditioning shit. He should be doing more, you know, maybe, you know.
He's already switched. He's already switched up his training. He's moved away from that strength and conditioning so much, and he's switched over to more boxing related exercises. So I think the change that you want, the change you want to see, I think he's already made. So I think more optimism, Tony.
That's good.
You don't need some optimism. Tony's going to tell you how it is. But listen to this, right?
More optimism, Tony. That's all I'm asking. I'm asking you asked for him to change from strength and conditioning. He's made that change. EJ wants you to be. EJ wants you to come in on some different agenda. I'm telling you, I'm telling you. So let me talk, EJ, please. It's my turn. EJ wants. EJ's trying to drown me out. He don't want to hear it. He's trying to drown me out. TC, don't listen to him. Don't let him influence you, TC. Don't let him boggle your mind. He wants you to still. EJ wants you to still think that Joshua's on that strength and conditioning thing. But Joshua switched that up. I don't know if you saw his last fight. He's coming. He's worked on his fight before that, working on his cardio. I think Joshua is a work in progress, and keeps on improving. Tony, you got to factor into Joshua keeps on improving.
Yes, he is. But what I'm trying to say is that key element, them little key elements, that's what he needs. He needs them little key elements where he doesn't get tired as quick when the pace is pushed. You know, if he can get that from this new coach, because and because he seems to have different coaches at different times of his fights. He just brings people in, and that's the state of his mind, and he's within himself to say he's not comfortable with what these people are telling him. Because if he was that comfortable, he would have kept the same person on, and he doesn't, because he knows that he's needing something more. He knows that as a fighter, he knows. He looks at his fights and watches his fights. He can see where he's failed. They're failing him. They can see where they're failing him. You know, because how can you have an elite boxer like that? I mean, a special world champ, and he fade in 3-4 rounds. So they're not doing their job, and he can see that. So once he starts to get onto this platform where he doesn't fade and he can keep on going, because the best of heavyweights around this world, when you see him, look at people like Lennox Lewis. You know, he got caught with shots. Look, he was the best. Look, but look how he boxed. Look how he kept himself in the fight, and how he kept the pace up, and he got better and better at it. You know, and you got all them legendary heavyweights who can do it, because that's what we're looking at. We're looking at heavyweights now. So we've got to really look at the fact of how and what makes him tick and what don't make him tick. And these guys have got all their different ways of trying to push AJ, and AJ believes in them. But they don't believe in AJ as much as they believe in what they want to throw out there, meaning themselves, their company, their way of boxing. Because and this is what I'm trying to say, that they like to use that fighter. It's like the Malik Scott trying to use Wilder. These guys have been doing the same to AJ since he turned pro. He doesn't know where he doesn't know who to believe in. These guys are all coming up and saying, I can make you do this, but they're just using and abusing him.
And you see, the thing is, Mr. Bashir, well, obviously he's in our group. He'll give another further breakdown because he's with Usyk. Now, he's always told me that I believe Usyk will beat Anthony Joshua, and he's been telling me this for years. So what do you mean? And he told the reason why he told me. The reason why he told me is when they were at the Klitschko camp, and Usyk used to give the business to all of them, Dillian White, Anthony Joshua, and Vladimir. He sparred all of them, and he was so Mr. B so impressed with him. Right, he said, and Mr. Bashir was on his corner. He was giving them all of them the business because he was a sparring partner for all of them, right? So Mr. Bashir talked to him, and Mr. Bashir said to him, he liked Mr. Bashir, and then he goes, you know what? When I turn pro, and this is an amateur at the time going for the Olympics. When I turn pro, I want you to be my head trainer, and that's how Mr. Bashir got him all the way to the championship. And listen, Mr. Bashir was swearing it down on it, and he telling me, if Joshua goes in the ring with him, Joshua's going to get turned over. And the reason why I'm putting this up, Rafi, because it's not like I'm on it, it's the hesitation with them trying to, looking for extension and it's been cut off, and and I've heard these rumors before about vacating the belt. So that's why I put this out there. Now, if he goes in for the fight, like Tony says, and you believe he goes in and gives him, he wins the fight, then fine, and I'm proven wrong. But if he doesn't and vacates the belt, and this is a scenario we're putting up, I can see why. And I'm not going to blame Joshua for it. I'm not. I'm just going to say, well, listen, let Usyk earn the right to fight Joshua. Because to be fair, in my opinion, he hasn't done it. Beating Derek Chisora and Chad Witherspoon, and who else has he beat? I don't know who he beat. But he ain't done nothing in heavyweight to deserve a shot against Joshua. So they earn it. So if Joshua gives up the belt, as far as the UK public, Joshua's still the champion. The only way you see, the only way people mentally see someone lose is when they see them on their back. When you see Joshua against Ruiz, I mean, that was the biggest thing ever. But Joshua got his belts back, so he's in a good position. But if I'm Eddie Hearn, I'm looking at it and like, I don't like that fight. I don't really like that fight. You know, I'm not on it. I know what I want. You know what I mean? So, you know, we can go because Charles Martin is next in line. I think Charles Martin is not. So we take that one there. That's a rematch. Yeah, we can take that. We'll take that. We'll take that one again. Give Charles Martin, and then you could build that one. It's a bit juicy because Charles will run his mouth. You know, what did he say again? I walk like a god, and I'm gonna walk right over you. You know, because Joshua gonna say, I thought you said you walk like a god, then you walk over me. What happened in the last fight? So you can build that fight. That's good for the UK.
See, obviously, you don't walk like a dog. You can see. I mean, a god. He clearly don't walk like a dog.
No, obviously not, Rafi. But what I'm saying is that that's more juicy for the UK public to have Joshua in that fight there. It could, you know, Joshua could win the fight. So, you know, that's the way I would. But if Joshua goes away and takes that fight, listen, Joshua's the man, bro. Because this fight here, I'm gonna lay it down like this: it's the hardest fight that he's fought since Vladimir Klitschko, bar none.
Yep.
That's a fact.
It's a tricky fight. It's a tricky fight. There's no question about it. But what I think we've seen from Joshua is that he's becoming increasingly more coachable. He was always coachable, but he's
always coachable. Yes, he's always like the gym. He would live in the gym 24 hours. You know what I mean? That boy. So I believe he's always been coachable. It's just I believe the coaches have not added to what he really needs.
So Tony, let me tell you something. Right, as a top coach as you are, what would you do if Joshua was in your hands? All right, what's your hands will start sweating? I know your hands will start sweating right now.
Guys,
so
I gotta duck out now. I gotta duck out. Yeah.
Hey, nice one, Rafi. Hey, listen, for people listening, make sure you subscribe to Raphael Dawkins Combat Radio and go sub to his channel, man. Raphael's always got the hot topics over there. So I really appreciate Rafi coming over. Go ahead, Rafi.
Okay, thanks, EJ. And Top Cat is the top, is the tip, is the championship, is the top tip, top cat.
Oh, you got it.
Nice one, Rafi. Appreciate it.
Take care. Bless.
Yeah. So Tony, what would you do if Joshua came your way? What would you do to improve Joshua?
I mean, for one, I would make him watch every one of his fights to show where and how he loses his way. He wants to hold where he wants to hold. I'll let him watch each fight and where he goes wrong, and then from there we will start from that. What he's doing now, the cardio, that cardio work more within that experience of aspects of boxing wise. Do you understand? You know, smart boxing. You know, and getting him knowing how to throw them shots in elegantly. You know, making him move them feet lovely, like not running. Yeah, not the way when he fought Louise the second time and he was just running. Do you know what I mean? Because someone like Wilder could break you down, and set you up in a corner and then stop you. Yeah, so you have to be very, very clever. You have to be very, very knowledgeable. When to get that knowledge when you haven't got it, it's hard. To try and outsmart boxers who have got that. So you have to retrain. I think his mental state of mind of how to be a chessboard. He's got to be because what they're doing for the Louise fight, I think they just let him just run because they knew that he weren't going to be able to chase him. He was too big. And he weren't going. All he had to do is just run, and you knew yourself it looked bad. Even though he won the fight, it didn't look good, and he weren't happy with it. You can say you weren't happy with it because it showed, and he's got so much power. He's got so. When I watched, AJ as an amateur. When I watched him as an amateur, when he went to the Europeans and got that, he was unbelievable. He was boxing like I said, wow, this kid is gonna go places, and he did. Obviously, he did. But he was looking really like sharp. He looking like an American, a Cuban, put together, and then all of a sudden, from them championships and then to the Olympics, you know, wow, it was different. It's like they had him on weights. They had him on. He just looked different. He just looked bulkier. He looked. But when he looked, and he would even see it himself. If you watch him in them championships, go and get them up, get them clipped up, and you watch how he was taking them apart. That jab and that cross was coming in. He was coming in with the check hook, and he looked like this kid is going to do something really good. He's going to be right. You know, he's going to be special. And even if he was, but not as the way that I see him. He was like a Russian Cuban put together at that time. But when it came to the Olympics, it was different. It was different. And you know, we all know that he didn't beat the Cuban. Do you know what I mean? He didn't beat the Cuban, you know, but because he was in England, he got it, and I understand, because you know, when you box, you know, all around the world, like, you know, we didn't get to win nothing because they hate the English. I mean, in Europe they hate the English.
England used to get robbed everywhere.
You get robbed, even if you knock someone out, they say you slapped, and you get disqualified. Do you know what I mean? If you went to Russia, they had everything sewn up in Europe. You know what I mean? And until we got this grant, and when we got the GB grant, where we were getting paid and we were going to more tournaments, that's when we started breaking through. That's when we started making progress, because we were going to more tournaments and we were getting more exposure. We were seeing what to do. We were seeing how the next person coming through had to beat him, because we were going to these tournaments. Where we didn't go to this tournament, that's why other countries took over. And you know, you had no say in that, but once we got the money, we got the lottery funding, that was it. And then when I stopped, they had the younger crew, which traveled even more than we did. We didn't even have tracksuits at the time. You know what I mean? We had people like, you know, sponsors from different places would get us tracksuits. We never, you know, we all would wear an odd tracksuit to go to a big tournament. You know what I mean? In the back in the days, you know, lest somebody would sponsor the England team, you know, we won't get anything. And so, you know, the trips weren't like the Cubans would go to a tournament every other week, every month, you know, and they'll be there because what they did, they made sure they were equipped to everything they had. So they were out there like 3 weeks, 4 weeks. So they did everything properly. So we learned from them. I mean, we at that time we had video cameras were out then, but we used to see all the teams take video cameras to tape the other boxers, the other fighters, so they had them, and we didn't have that. And we're thinking, well, they've got video in, until we cottoned on that. Wow, they're taping us and they're watching us to show how to beat us. And they did that, and they did that again and again, and until we cottoned on, and then we started doing it. We bought our own video cameras, and so we would take our fights to know what we did wrong. But by that time, it becomes a stage where you have to get used to that, and then, you know, try and develop their mistakes and make them better. By that time, there's a big period of how long it will take, you know, and it took a lengthy time for that to, you know, manifest for us, to make us more positive in the way we box. And we did, because that's when we started getting gold medals here and there, and getting, you know, the better boxers, the fights coming out. You could see that was happening. So for me, I know that with Joshua, you know, he looked brilliant at that time. You know, I wouldn't, you know, you could say this kid is going to be a hell of a fighter, you know, proper hell of a fighter. Like I said, that collaboration of mix, you know, the Cuban, the Russian, all put together. The way he looked and then wait until until the Olympics came here, and he was like the Hulk. You know what I mean? And so it was different. It was a different way of him boxing then, So the preparation of him and the body that he had, it was different. And he listened, and I think that the good thing about him, he believed in them. He believed in all these people who were doing stuff for him, telling him stuff, So I think that's where I would have started him from that sector of knowing how he as a fighter should be, how he should display himself, how he should be that chessboard, that thinker, what I mean? Smart thinker, not just a thinker, to go out and just, what I mean? But to be smart, just like Josh Taylor today, he was smart. And what and how he achieved them belts today, he did it, fantastically. And every boxer has that. Not every boxer has that. Some people have just will go on their shields and just knock the bellas out of each other. That's why certain boxers have a longer career than others. Fighters, and then you've got fighters and you've got boxers. So if you want that longer career, you'd learn to be smart and learn how to box. Fighters and boxers. That's what you have, didn't you? You got them. And if you're a fighter, you're not gonna stay around for that long. If you're a fighter, that's a fact. So you've got a lot of these, these heavyweights now who want to be smart fighters. Like Ali and other and Lennox and other and the Klitschko's, smart fighters, and they had lengthy careers in boxing, and I think someone like Joshua could do the same, because he's definitely got the power. You know what I mean? He's definitely got the power, but how he expresses and uses that power is different. And the punches, they show him how to throw, what to throw. It's a weird shape. If you look at the way he throws these shots, it's a weird shape. Now, the 1-2s that he throws are clean, good shots, and that's what he has. He's got that, yeah. But to throw like a checkbook, he's throwing it in a way that he can get caught as well as he's throwing it. Do you understand? See, so you've got this is what I'm trying to say to you. If you look at them, the smart fighters, they don't throw them shots like that. They won't throw it like that and know that they can get it. They'll throw it where they're not getting it. They won't get it. So you watch out Usyk, the way he throws his jab, and then he will come back and he'll come back, but and the way he protects his chin, how he's throwing them shots. See, that's got a lot to do with it, and that's where you've got to, I feel that you've got to bring someone back like Joshua back and say, this is how we're gonna train. This is how we're gonna make you run. This is how we're gonna make you do more of these stuff, but different. You know what I mean? It's all you've got to devise something to make sure he wants to fight. I mean, he wants to box really well and fight at the same, because you've got to have both things in you. You've got to know when you have to box, and you've got to know when you have to fight. And these are the things that you've got to add in him, because at the moment, I feel that the wrong people are giving him so much information that it's not digested. It's not digested. Why do you think he keeps changing, chopping and changing? He's not happy. If he was that happy.
Well, Tony, man, you give a nice breakdown of that and exactly what he needs and stuff like that. And wait, we got a press conference with Ramirez. Let me play that thing. Tony's hanging in with me, boy. Me and Tony got the stamina. Let's hear from Ramirez.
Yeah.
Come on, Ramirez. What's going on here?
Yeah, he showed respect. He showed that That was him being a competitor throughout the week, and he wanted to win so bad that he wanted to change my mind. But he did apologize. He did apologize because he came to find out that my family was, my son was around. Which I'm thankful that he did that because I told him on Friday and yesterday. I told him that it don't matter how far he gets, if he acts like that, he's not really worth that much, But I'm glad I was able to see the real side of Josh Taylor after the fight, and I'm ready to move on. And I wish him the best, and I congratulate him and his team, and I wish him safe travels back to Scotland. And his country should be very proud of him.
Wait, Michelle, Lance,
No,
back at him.
Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice, of course. That'd be nice. But I think Josh Taylor now has options. But I would love to.
Rick, would you be interested in Pro Gray as an opponent? So Jose's got a lot of options as well. Josh and Jose still do. Jose will sit atop the 140 division with no questions asked. Could go in and win a number of belts back again. Josh could go up. We probably will see these guys again at 147. I think boxing won tonight overall. There was no losers in this fight tonight. I think we proved on ESPN that when a fighter like Jose and a fighter like Josh step up, the sport wins overall. And I think that's what tonight was about. And congratulations to his team.
And I do appreciate the question, but out of respect to me and my family, I just got done fighting. So putting names out there like that, it's not fair.
Josh, early in the fight, you seem to be the aggressor. Your strategy was working, closing the gap. Into that fifth round, he was being so patient. Did you feel at that time you were in control?
After the fifth round, I felt like, man, I'm doing really well. Again, the sixth round I came in, I felt like I was in the sixth round too until the knockdown came, the flash knockdown came. And I was like, I lost the round. Again, it don't matter how much more you do after once they score a knockdown against you, I gotta let that round go, But I wanted to show the next round, that I was still in the fight, and I was far away from giving up.
Jose over there.
Yeah.
Jose, you laid it on him pretty good there in the third round. How hurt did you feel that he was, and how close maybe did you feel like you were to stop him?
No, I felt like I wasn't close to stopping him. I did, out of respect to, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I felt like I landed some good shots, and I felt like I did hurt him, but I knew Josh Taylor was well prepared. At the third round, I got him with a good body shot with the uppercut to the gut, and that started the whole thing. And then I landed some good shots in the temple that I finished the round strong. But I knew that fight wasn't going to end in the third round. I knew I had to do a lot more, and I felt like I was winning most of the rounds. To be honest, he got comfortable. Obviously his confidence grew after the flash knockdowns. And it's hard to be a guy that has confidence and try to take control again of the fight. And that was my mistake, that I had to try to take control of the fight multiple times, because of my lack of discipline during the clinching.
Let's see what Josh Taylor has to say. My man thought he won the fight, bro.
Yeah, no, he's punch drunk, isn't he?
I don't know. I mean, what I've did is I've showed that hard work and dedication pays off. This has been 15 years in the making of hard work and dedicating my life to the sport, putting everything on hold, all my social life, things that I wanted to do with my friends, my family, my fiance back home, things that I've wanted to do and missed out on, all for this moment. It's all been geared to this moment, and it's finally paid off.
And before we get to the questions with the media in attendance, we have one from Neil McGlade from the Scotsman. I know you mentioned this on the broadcast, but further, just additional message you have for Mr. Ken Buchanan back home.
Ken Buchanan, what an inspiration you have been to me since I was 19 years old. Since I walked in through the doors at Lock End Boxing Club with my coach Terry, who's here with me, he's like a father figure to me as well. He's not just a coach; he's like a dad to me, Terry. Since then, days, I met Kenny and giving me a little bits of advice on how to train and how to live life and how to dedicate myself to the sport. And he saw me boxing a couple of times as an amateur and hitting the bags and sparring, and he said that I could be world champion. I've proved him right, you know, and I'm just like him. I'm so proud that I can go back and see him now when I go back home and say I'm just like you, champ. I'm over the moon. I'm over the moon.
And now we go to Steve Kim.
Josh, congratulations on the win. Jose Ramirez put on a lot of quick pressure the first 3-4 rounds. First of all, how difficult was that to deal with? And when did you start to say, I got this in terms of timing him coming inside?
I thought I won the first 2 rounds. You know, his pressure wasn't anything, you know, out of the ordinary that I'd had before. I wasn't never in any trouble. You know, he was a very good puncher when he went 1, 2, and then 3. You know, he was good like that. His jab was quite good when he let it go. But apart from that, I was never in any trouble the whole time of the whole fight. Never in any trouble. So he was a very good fighter. You know, I don't believe he could time me when I was feinting and using my feints and using my rhythm and my length and my boxing ability. He couldn't work me out.
Josh, to piggyback on that, over those first 4 or 5 rounds, Ben had said, you know, discipline and patience was the key. So you were able to set things up and sort of draw him in and keep that gap short.
Yeah.
How difficult was it just in terms of your mental game to sort of just hold off until you could?
It was quite easy. It was quite easy. It was quite easy to keep the distance and keep boxing him. I actually could have made that fight a little bit easier, you know, if I had kept a little bit more disciplined. When he got, you know, success was when I put my hands up and closed my guard and I let him throw. That was when he got success, and he was strong doing that. It would have been a harder fight if I had decided to stand and trade with him. Even though when I did decide and trade with him, I outfought him and landed the better punches. Mm-hmm. But that would have been a much harder fight. But I really do believe I could have made that fight a little bit easier if I just kept disciplined a little bit more.
Not only did you fully unify the division, you came to America, you beat a Mexican American. Do you feel like, I mean, and you played the mind games to the T. I mean,
Yeah.
Do you feel like you are a special breed of fighter? Is that why you're so, it seems like you're overcome?
No, I'm just so determined, and my will to win is second to none. I'm so determined, my will to win and my desire to win. You know, I did everything right this week. On the lead up to the fight this week, the plan was to get inside Ramirez's head and use his aggression against him, and that's what I did. It worked perfectly all week. You know, I didn't mean any disrespect by anything. It was all just to get inside his head, and it worked. You know, and it's proved it in that fight. You know, I walked him into some good shots.
Josh, you're obviously supposed to protect yourself at all times, and he did not do that in the 6th round. Did you see something before that led you to think that would?
Sorry, what was that?
When you hit him in the 6th round with the uppercut,
yeah.
When they broke you, did you see something before that let you know that was going to be available to you?
Well, I knew that he was going to try for the left to the body or the right hook up to the head. You know, the big wide hook. He's very good at that. So he left the cell open. He puts his head down, and I took a little step back and hit him with the uppercut. I actually think the referee gave him too much time. He gave him too much time. That should have been a fight over then. I thought the count was much longer.
Josh, are you surprised you stayed to the last bell? Because it looked like in the 7th you were on your way to a stoppage.
That's enough for that, mate. Tony.
Yeah.
Yeah. Enough for that. I mean, he's more or less saying that he could have, you know, the referee and the judges and all that. He's chippy in it. He's one of them guys that he's gonna create scenarios to motivate him to go and bang up the kid in it. But he done a job on him, and that's it. He done a job on him. I'm telling you, he done a job.
He did. You know,
and he's broke the streak. He's broke the streak of the UK getting back flattened. He's Scotland. He ain't from England, but he's from Scotland, innit? But
Scotland, that's where he's from. Yeah,
he's from Bonnie, Scotland. He's from Bonnie, Scotland.
Bonnie.
And you know what? And you know the thing about since Ken Buchanan, Jim Watt was the other one, yeah.
Yeah,
he was a champion.
Ken. I met him a few times in the amateur when he used to come and watch some of the boys. He loved the amateur. Coming to watch the amateur boys box. So I met him a few times. He was a good friend of my coach's, and when he knew he would come down, he was coming down. Tony Burns was coming down. Ken would come down. You know, so he's a lovely man. He's a lovely man. He would, you know, he'd have a good talk with us. And every time, you know, we went to Dundee, and and boxed up there, and he will come every year. Ken will come and watch the amateur boxing, and he still looks beautiful, good now. He kept
he's in good
himself.
nick. Yeah, he's kept telling himself he's in good nick.
Unbelievable,
He's in good nick.
unbelievable.
I'll tell you one thing.
No way does he look. No way does he look like 80. You know what I mean? He's near 80.
He doesn't. Nah, he looks good.
You know what I mean?
He doesn't. You can see he took care of himself. I'll tell you one thing, yeah, that Ken Buchanan, he was a very good boxer, and he didn't get his rematch. He didn't get his shot back at the title with Duran, but it's gone down. It's gone down history. But he went to America and beat. And was over there in New York and Madison Square Garden fighting, defending his belt in Madison Square Garden. So you see, Josh Taylor, right? Since then, Scotland's never had one. So Scotland, he's on the map as first off being like Ken Buchanan. Yeah, because I don't think when Jim won the belt, I don't think he was undisputed because he had to fight Alexa Aguayo. I think Alexa Aguayo was coming.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
But with Josh Taylor, unanimously, he's undisputed. Now the
He's
fight is
undisputed. He's done something that
Yeah,
only like I said.
Yeah, but the only thing is, all he's missing is a mega name. Like he's gone to America and beat Ramirez, who was a good Mexican, and he smashed him up right in his own yard. But now all he's missing is a Terence Crawford type of level, and then he's in the Hall of Fame. Because to be fair, he's in the Hall of Fame. Now, like I said to you, I'm not going to underestimate him no more. I'm not going to say, he's going to come in and Terence Crawford's going to beat. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to look at him and say, well, boy, look at him. He's Josh Taylor. Underestimate your own peril, mate. Because if he can catch you with them that southpaw straight left, he can put you on your back, mate. I'll tell you that for free. So
he's got the power. But then to go up to that weight, you know what I mean? It's a different kettle of fish.
I think it'd be right because Thingy Crawford. Because listen to this, right? Josh Taylor started his career. Josh Taylor started his career. Yeah, but Josh Taylor started his career at thing, innit? He started his career at. I think he started when he fought O'Hara. Was that lightweight? Was that 140? Innit? 140.
Yeah, lightweight.
All right, so Crawford started at lightweight as well. So there's no difference. Crawford started at lightweight.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? So because Crawford, if you look at it, he's beating them guys.
But the way Crawford's come up in the weight at that time, he didn't have to fight, big, guys like that straight away. But you see, if
Josh Taylor's a smaller target, I'm saying like I'm not gonna be surprised if Josh went in there and done it.
Does well.
I wouldn't be surprised because he showed a lot of things in there, right? This is what he showed. He into someone else's home, beat the man in his home thing, and he was down. He beat him up. He was down on core cards, and me and you was having him getting pieced up, and he's turned it around, yeah. And I'm telling you, in that sort of situation, he's proved a lot to me that. If you don't bet against him, that you think he's gonna.
You can't.
And the thing is, he can only build and get better from that. And in his mind, like he said, he don't want to lose to he don't want to lose to no one. I don't think you say to him, he's got options. If you defend the belt, because he's still got options in top rank, so you could defend the undisputed belt in America or Scotland. I think you should go back to Scotland and defend the belt. Or you go in America. In America, because I think that Mexican guy in the undercard, the one he might fight him, because a lot of Latino, he'll beat a lot of the guys here and defend the belt, or you go for a super fight with Terence Crawford, and for a fight to cap your legacy. You know what I mean? That's a legacy fight. Terence Crawford versus Josh Taylor's a legacy fight.
That's the fight. That's the fight. Yeah,
I reckon you go over. It's more money in that fight, and you because Crawford, you're both former undisputed champions, and you're going for another belt at WBO. And if you lose it, well, you lost to the best pound for pound number one. You know what I mean? But if you go in there and topple Terence Crawford, bloody hell, mate, he'll do something that Lloyd Hunnigan did. I'll tell you right there, mate.
Yeah. Yes. That was a good one, wasn't it? When Lloyd went and done that. Wow. No one would think. I didn't even think.
Nah, he could beat Donald Curry. Exactly. So
no one.
Nah. But you see what he's doing? He's undisputed, right? Since this is the first undisputed champion since Lennox Lewis. We ever had one, And before that, you have to go to Bob Fitzsimmons before that, right? Unanimously is the best in the division, no question about it. Josh Taylor is the number one at the 140 division. But now, what does this guy do? Does he defend the belts? does he go up to 147? We have to find out. But bottom line is he's come back to Scotland. He's going to get a rapturous report, and shame on you broadcasters who didn't want to televise this fight. Absolutely scandalous. Yeah. BT Sports, Sky Sports, yeah, and Channel 5, the major, even the BBC One, yeah, and BBC One or ITV. I mean, shame on you. Yeah, you've missed out something real special there. That a kid from the UK and
from the UK, and that didn't want to know, didn't want to show the skill that kid had to show, that where he's come from in boxing, and yeah, they missed out. I think that to show to show that legacy in how we can get young people back into sport. They should have paid for this so young kids can go back into clubs, because that man there would have inspired lots of kids to start boxing again. It's like watching, a Rocky film, to say, wow, look what he went to someone's backyard and they didn't think he was going to win because of the power, that everybody was expressing themselves that this man Ramirez had. And, he went there and he played with him. He played with him. It wasn't as I don't think it was, because Ramirez was saying that he was winning this and he was winning that. I don't think it was. I think he was just playing with. He played with him today. So I really think that he has to look at the fact that he has to go back to the drawing board and really, focus on what he can do.
Yeah, I
what he
agree
can
with
do,
you. I mean,
what he can do, because that was a big.
Yeah,
You know,
100%.
that was
Yeah,
a big
yeah, yeah.
one. That was a big one.
What he did there is, and we sat there watching it, and he changed it around. He changed that fight around. I like to watch it again, but
Yes, he got better and better. He got better and better. He got better and better as he went along, because there was a stage in there where he was fading and he was holding, but then when he was holding, it wasn't a hold of him being confident at the hold. It was a hold of him, right? Fuck that. What am I gonna do? And he had to come up with all the knowledge that he's got. He had to come out with that. He had to start, listening to, his coach saying, right, throw that backhand, because the coach was saying the wrong things at stages. He was trying to say to him, do this. But as soon as, he started doing the shot, because it came from, I think, himself. You know what I mean? Because I didn't hear a coach saying, keep it long, let him go, keep going back, and then fire. When you catch him, you're catching him with them body shots, because he was doing them bolo shots, and he was catching him every time from when he started that. So he continued that, but what really broke Ramirez down was that good backhand, that good jab, and then that backhand, because he caught him with it so many times that he had the Ramirez. Ramirez bells were ringing. He thought it was Christmas. You know what I mean? Because the bells which were ringing. It was beautiful, because I could feel him. You could see him and you could feel him, how he was breaking him down bit by bit, and he started being unbalanced. Ramirez started being unbalanced because he was standing wrong. And his coach didn't get to correct him on his balance. He was looking to throw just power shots. So when you want to throw power shots, you bring your feet closer together, instead of looking for the straight power shots where they're a little bit more wider. You know what I mean? Not too wide, but a little bit more wider. So you're throwing that backhand, and that's what and that's what Josh did. Josh did that. He moved a lot better. The movement was a lot more confident in his structure and how he broke him down. He threw that nice stabbing shot where to the body, and to the head, and then the crosses were so pinnacle in breaking him down, and he got him, and that's where he kept hitting with it because he kept coming forward, and he kept landing on it, and then Ramirez stopped, he stopped just running in to him like that. He tried to think, but by then I think that Taylor had him worked out now. He had already started grabbing him because he was running out of energy because the pace was so fast for Josh. But then he controlled the pace. He started to control the pace from like round 7, round 8. He started to control the pace then, because I'm thinking, wow, he's gonna run out of steam here. But then it wasn't so. He broke him down. Once he started breaking him down, clearer, not fighting with him, because he went out there, and I think that was his plan, to go out there and fight. And I said that. What did I say? I said he's going to go out there, fight with him. You know what I mean? For a few rounds, and then he'll start breaking him down. And if he does that, he's going to win. But if he fights with him for all them rounds, the 8th or the 9th round will be the clinical of seeing who's going to win this fight. You could see from there who's going to win this fight, because if it's a fast-paced fight, you're going to see who's the fittest, and Josh was the fittest. You know what I mean? From effective big shots which were throwing, he was the fittest to take them and give them back.
I tell you what, the jet lag, because I mentioned the jet lag. I meant the jet lag to be a factor, and it maybe looked that way, but he paced himself very slow and paced and that. But when it picked it up, he picked up and turned it around, because he was getting pieced up in there. And
I didn't know about the jet lag. It was only when you surprised me. When I said, whoa.
The jet lag. He only because he mentioned it in the thing, but he might have been jet lag. But he coming into the last weeks, whatever. He obviously shook it off, and he's obviously shook it off, and he's all right.
I think it was all a trick, like he was doing, trying to put him off the fight.
Well, most of his training camp was built in Glasgow, and they're in their attitude there. But he come to Las Vegas. He's acclimatized, and the funny thing is, wherever they had him training out in the sun, whatever, he's all right, because Ramirez was fit to go, but it's just that the power, man. I mean, listen, I'll tell you one thing. What came down to it, what I didn't X factor in it, because Ramirez hits pretty hard. I didn't factor in how hard Josh hit and the timing. I mean, he walked right onto the shot. I mean, Josh was right. I mean, if they winded him up in the week, and they winded him up, and made him aggressive and made him abandon his game plan. I'm going to come and get him. And that's what Josh waiting on, and he just timed him beautifully. That's when you hit someone when they're coming in to try and hit you. That's what you time it. He timed that shot. That shot he got, because Ramirez, right, that round he walked right over with his hands down. And Josh said, "What?" And he made him miss, and then Josh made him pay, and he was on his bait. And the thing he's all right though, because he come back in that round. But the problem is that it started to affect him when he was uptight. Josh said he stepped back. He didn't step back. He used his shoulders to move him. Right? He shot the uppercut underneath him. It
was unbelievable. Josh didn't step back. He never stepped back. He
used his shoulder. Yeah. He used his shoulder.
Ramirez did. I think Ramirez did a little step back, because he was fighting him, and all of a sudden he's linked back, set back a bit, and that's when he's thrown.
He used his shoulder, Tony. He used his shoulder to move him, because I seen it. I saw Trinidad. Josh kept pushing him. He used his left shoulder to move him backwards, right?
Okay.
Then he shot up the right uppercut underneath it.
Wow, it was lovely shot.
Because Ramirez, he was looking at Josh when that shot happened.
Yeah, because the camera was on the back of Josh and the referee. So, and all of a sudden, I see Ramirez on the floor.
Yeah, I know. So, but I can see, I saw it from the angle. It looked like an uppercut, and then from the other angle, because I see Phoenix Trinidad does that move as well. He gets it close and he uses his shoulder. And he uses his shoulder to move him, get a bit of space, and he shoot you up. But usually he throws a straight right. But Josh he threw the uppercut from the southpaw stance, innit? So actually, he moved him with the right shoulder and threw the left uppercut. My bad, it's not the right, the left uppercut, and he shot the left uppercut out, and then it was perfect. But you see, he learned all them little holding moves and wearing the guy down. He's a bit Ramirez. Ramirez got lost at that point. He didn't know what to do, and Robert Garcia, when he fought the Postal fight, he didn't look good in that fight. He lost a lot of confidence in the Postal fight, and in this fight, he was trying to gain confidence, and he weren't there, man. He weren't. He's a good fighter, but he's
when he fight previous.
Regis Progress. Yeah,
that was a good fight.
That was a good fight. But you know, if I'm Josh, I'm like, yeah, I'm not fighting them guys again. If I'm Taylor, I'm going for the because the thing is, in this division, if you try and fight, defend the belt and that, you're like, yeah, bro, it's like, who am I fighting? You know what I mean? So you can see him probably vacating the belt. No, thing is, in England, no one cares.
So all them belts, he'll because if he steps up in weight, he'll have to get rid of all them belts.
Yeah. But if he defends the belt, he might freaking lose to one of them lower guys that he's not supposed to lose against. But in Scotland, if he drags them out in Scotland, he ain't losing. He ain't losing in Scotland.
No, he ain't losing.
Because you know what? He's right. He's right though. Because they had the score. Was it 114, 112? I was like, bloody yo, that's close. That's 2 rounds.
Wow. Yeah.
All 3 scorecards, 114, 1. So Ramirez was right. If they weren't going to knockdown, Josh would have lost the fight because he
had 2 knockdowns, didn't he, Josh?
Yeah, two knockdowns, 4 rounds. Yeah. But if without the knockdowns, he ain't without one of them knockdowns. That means the fight's a draw. Without the second knockdown, then Ramirez is winning by 2. You see what I'm saying? So he's looking at that. Well, I don't want to fight down there again. They might rob me. But the thing is, Tyson Fury, Josh Taylor, Billy Joe Saunders, his lack of discipline done him over, right? But the UK, the guys who are dedicated themselves to the sport, like he said, it's funny when he was using the words like Mayweather, hard work and dedication. Now he says it's all cool, but when Mayweather was saying it, it's like whatever. So let's see how he's responsible. I tell you what, he'll come back on the airplane, and I think loads of people waiting for him in the airport in Scotland. I can imagine.
It will do. It will do. I think so. He deserves it because wow, that was good. That was good.
Scotland's got a champion. England's not the only one with the champion belts now. And now the other one, his mate Tyson Fury, is gonna go down and give Wilder a good old smacking around, isn't he? He's gonna he better not underestimate the old with the old Alabama.
Yeah.
He's gonna get in his head. He's gonna get in his head.
I hope Tyson does smash him up again because what he's come out with, he's saying this and all the excuses, and it's just I hope he does because it's just he made a mockery of the whole thing. You know what I mean? Trying to say this, the glove, and this was that, and it was so many things. Now I'm just happy that he's back for boxing. He's mentally back because he was in a deep depression. You could see he was in a different sort of place, and now he's back to fight. He's getting into shape, and this Malik Scott has got him back again because it's like Ben Davis meeting Tyson Fury and Tyson Fury believing in everything that this fella had, and that's the good thing about people like Ben Davis. They know how to talk. Do you know what I mean? They know how to talk. They know how to make you believe. They're like preachers. They're like a preacher. Do you understand? So they make you sign anything. I mean, when you've listened to people like Don King and talk, you understood why these people signed contracts with him. Do you know what I mean? Because you ended up believing everything he said. And, it was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. It's you've got to see these lovely good fights happen. They must happen. They've got to happen. They've got to happen.
Tony, man, we're gonna leave it right now. But listen, we've experienced one another. Making history. The second Scotland to become undisputed champion at the super lightweight division, and congratulate, and Ben Davies, he's been getting the hard stick. I think people are gonna have to give him a break now. Leave old Ben and Bob alone now, because he's you know what I mean? He was getting a lot of stick from Billy Joe, and then now he's gone over and he's got Josh Taylor ready to go. He's won the fight.
He's won him the fight. Yeah, so that's good for him and everything else. That's fantastic.
Yeah. That's a good monkey off his back. I mean, I remember Xavier Miller when with the Dillian fight, man. He didn't get really criticisms, but it's like he kind of bothered. Dad was bothered about it, and he went back and he changed the result. They've changed the result, so
that's good.
That's what you want. And he got Yusuf Super Kamari a win as well, and he's like, yeah, that's it. I'm letting people know I'm a top coach. Yeah, I'm a good coach out there. So Ben and Josh, they've won the UK, especially UK. Congratulations to Scotland, and they're happy now for a bit. They're happy for a bit. And Eddie Hearn, not Eddie Hearn. Don't blame Eddie Hearn. Sky Sports. BT, Channel 5, all of them. They never covered. They never paid for this fight. It was a shame, and they should have. It should have. You need to back your fighters, isn't it? So
they should back their land. They should back their countries, and they should back the people, because what it is backing a lot of positive things to happen in a bad year we've all had, and for them to show that a young man from Scotland has won in a place where we weren't meant to win. Everything was against him, and he pulled through. Look, and that should be shown people should see that. Young people should be seeing that what's happening, and it's like you say, it's a disgrace that he didn't. They didn't see that. It was a disgrace. So I hope they will get to cover this. If he fights again, they got it covered, because it was a disgrace that they didn't.
Yeah, historical fight, and like you said, the wee little Glasgow Bonnie, the little kids in Scotland, they'll grow up and look at Josh Taylor, and there'll be another Josh Taylor coming through. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like Ken Buchanan talked to him and told him when he was younger that he'll be a champion, and now he's done what Ken Buchanan done, and now this is how you continue.
Whatever happens in his life, they can never take that away from him. Never ever. No one could ever tell me he was never a good champion. He was never a world champion. Look, they've seen it. Look at him. They can never take that away from him.
And the funny thing, the thing, Tony, in exciting fights as well. A very exciting fight. That was a very entertaining fight. That was that.
Entertaining fight. Knockdowns. There's everything you needed. There was swings. There was it had a good case. Had a good case to be a good fight. One of them ones which is you would play again and again. And show young people how to have grit and will and that forcefulness to never let your dreams go, to always stay on par, to always keep yourself in the gym and live your dreams. And because look at he's done, he's lived his dream, and now he's become world champion. No one could ever take that away from him.
No one. Boy, winning one belt, winning two belt, nope. He went for it. He's cleaned it up, mate. He's got every single belt in there. He's the undisputed champion, and he's the man, boy. He's the man to beat right now. So, hey, from EJ Boxing Love live,
take care.
From Tony Cisse, Top Cat, the one and the only Top Cat from Tony Cisse. We will catch you on the next fight very, very soon. Take care. Peace.
Bless.